Hey, what's up, people? What's up, people? Yeah, we're doing early live today. Not like no at like 5 p.m. We gonna make this early. We're probably gonna end it early too. So make sure you're gonna watch it now before you know it's too late. I will drop the link. What's up? What's up? What's up? Family. What's up, family?
Look at my book. What's up?
What's good, man?
Yeah, I'm in San Francisco right now. I'm going to like some family event tonight. But yeah, I'm doing roadie. I got roadies
at
going
your
home. I gotta be home. So, yeah.
your family is doing some event?
Yeah.
Yeah. You had a good day, bro?
Yeah, I got roadies until like 4:30, and then like, dude, that shit's dropping me off right in front of my parents' house, like fucking 2 minutes away. So that's fucking good.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Dude, I wish I
I
could get
did.
that for roadie when I'm down in fucking Dude, I can never get a roadie going back to my house. Not even 20 miles next to my house.
Yeah, I did 3 roadies today. That's all. I like those CVS ones right now.
Dude, that fucking order you put up to fucking 7 bags to 22, $10, 5 miles, 7 bags. Dude, I'll do it even if it was fucking 15, 20 bags, dude. It's just
What?
a light, bro. But like, you just gotta wear gloves, because I know them ice bags are cold as fuck, man. Yeah, you gotta get some gloves. Them shits
Yeah.
are cold, man. I'll be like, oh,
Bro,
like, fuck. Them shits are cold.
when I was watching and I'm seeing like what the fuck is going on. It's like 7 bags of 22 pounds. That's like fucking 140 pounds.
Dude, that shit is
I'm
light,
like,
man. Dude, it takes probably 3 trips. Dude, you can carry fucking 3 bags at a time, dude.
yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
I
even
didn't do it
like,
because I don't know if the guy is at the 3rd floor or whatever. Nah, shit like that. No, thanks.
3rd floor, that's an exercise. Okay, it's free gym workout, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Kevin,
Yo,
what's up, dog?
nothing much. Getting the hell out of Columbus.
Oh, where are you heading?
Oh, I'm just heading back up to my. I live 20 minutes north of the city, or 20 minutes north on a non-game day.
Oh, okay.
And I worked down here today just to get a streak and did a couple shopping pays that I regret. You know, the usual.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think yesterday night, I think my uncle, I think he gave the cashier guy free money because he was trying to fight fight me to pay for my fucking gas, and I'm like, dude, I already put my credit card in, and I'm pumping the gas right now. And then I seen him. He went inside the fucking cashier and gave the guy money for some reason. So I did. And he barely speak any English, so I don't know what the fuck he did. I think he just gave him free money or something.
Man, if you're a cashier, you better not give too much money back. But that shit happens, you know.
This is the thing in Chinese culture, man. We always fight to pay them for shit, man. Because I drove my uncle and my aunt up here for free, so it's like they want to pay me back somehow.
Come on, man. It's your uncle, bro. You give your right to your uncle, man.
No, but this is the thing, man. We always feel like fucking we owe each other and shit, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
I mean,
it's not
who
like
knows,
American
man?
culture where it's like, oh yeah, everyone pays for themselves. Like if we do somebody in American culture, if we do somebody a favor, it's like we expect a favor back or some shit, you know?
Yeah, but you never know when you're gonna need the favor. So
True. I got $308 already today.
nice, man. Grubhub.
Yeah, I gotta be careful up in San Francisco, man. Last time I had my windows rolled down, somebody stole my medication delivery and stole my water bottle. So fucking, but I was lucky though. The fucking CVS, they were like, they could remake it. But I was like, dude, I'll pay for the medication, dude. How much is the guy's medication? I'll pay for it. But they're like, no, the guy's insurance covers it. But yeah, dude, fucking sometimes, dude, that's the thing, man. If your delivery ever gets stolen out your car, you got to go back to the store and pay for another one. Or you can get deactivated. It's your choice, you know?
I just got a $52 Grubhub schedule for 19 miles, 5 o'clock today.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how much I'm gonna be making today. Probably like 11 hours of work. I'll probably make like fucking, not including Prop 22. Like without Prop 22, probably like 180. But with Prop 22, maybe like fucking like 300 or some shit. Yeah, I was not even done yet. I started at like 5:40. I got orders until like 4:30, so. And they might accept me on some more. Who knows? Yeah, I was watching UDM, the CEO guy, and it's like, dude, I can feel he was trying to hold shit back, like fucking like $20 for 1 mile. He was like, I could tell he was trying to say, dude, it's $20 for 1 mile. Why are you complaining about the pay, dude? Who cares if it's $1,500 worth of food? You're literally taking it 1 mile, dude. Like $1,500 worth of food, it's like it's not even that heavy, dude. It could be like a couple of catering trays. Because you know, food is expensive,
I'm assuming
man.
they asked. I'm assuming they asked him about the tools.
Professional, you know. That's what happens when you're trying to be nice and professional. You gotta hold back so much of your shit and keep a happy smile on your face, even though you're fucking old. Like, why the hell are gig workers fucking complaining about $20 for 1 mile? If it's $1,500, who cares? What, dude? I've delivered like $500 fucking electronics, and it's $8 for like 3 miles. Home Depot, like it's a $500 electronic. Who the fuck cares how much this shit costs? Just fucking, if the order pays good, just fucking do it, dude. $20 for 1 mile, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Sissy.
Well, that's my philosophy
It's
to
in the
deliver that
house.
because, like, it's a guarantee for me. It's pretty much a guaranteed $32, and it's going to take less than an hour. It's going to usually take me about 30 minutes.
Yeah, I was thinking last night when I did the thumbnail, if the AI is getting in the control, they want to create the dinosaurs like cyborgs, you know? Like half dinosaur, half cyborg, you know?
So do you just go into an AI image generator for the thumbnails?
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking like a cyborg fucking metal Jurassic Park. Like if you have the power, Kevin, what you gonna bring up to life, you know? You're gonna bring up to life fucking the biggest animal, the biggest thing ever that exists on this fucking earth, which is a dinosaur.
Listen, if I had the power, I would look back to see how those fucking pyramids were made and why those aliens haven't come back yet.
Yeah, you can even assume that people fucking kill those aliens, you know? Yo, I don't like that fucking little green guy. Done. We are known for destroying the stuff, you know, around us, so
That's what makes us,
You know
that's what makes us great.
You know the president of China? He's in San Francisco right now. Him
Yeah,
and
there's no
Gavin
poop on the
Newsom-
street.
I was like, I didn't even fucking know it until my mom told me. I was like, damn, that's a big fucking deal, man. The president, dude, China has 2 billion people, man. Fucking yeah. So yeah, when somebody, it's like, dude, 2 billion people in the world know this guy, man. Imagine that. Who else? Dude, I bet even 2 billion people know who the hell. What's his name? Who's the what's
Pedro.
the president's name again? Fucking
Pedro.
Joe Biden. I bet you 2 billion people don't even know who Joe Biden is. 2 billion people know the fucking president of China, dude.
One thing I can tell you is 81 million people don't know who Joe Biden is.
you did just say Pedro.
I did.
Dude, there's like fucking 5 times more people in China than there is in America, dude. So yeah, 5 times more people know who he is than. Because look, I'm not in other countries, but I don't know. I don't know any other president or of any other country, even other English-speaking countries like fucking like Australia, Canada, Britain. I don't even know who runs those countries, you know. So if you think like people know like who's in charge of America when they don't even live in America, like. Yeah,
well, the Queen
I
runs
bet you
England.
people don't-
Runs England, so.
Yeah.
What's good, Kevin Hawthorne? What's up, man?
Yeah, that's a big fucking deal when it's like 1 billion people know who you are and you're just like roaming around in the world and 1 billion people know who you are.
Well, the bigger deal is the fact that San Francisco's had this homeless problem forever, or for the last few years, and Gavin Newsom couldn't clean it up. But when Xi Jinping comes, then he cleans it up and there's no homeless people on the streets anymore. Which shows they know how to fix the problem. They just don't want to.
Oh yeah, you
They
know
don't
why?
wanna
It's because
fix it, man.
all the homeless people, they just hang out in all them government housing areas. Like areas where there's a lot of government housing, that's where the homeless people hang out at. Because the police, they don't really
But
give a fuck. Like there's so many people you gotta take care of in those damn government housing communities. Areas where people depend on the damn government, like the government pays for the housing, they give them food stamps, all that shit. Like in those areas, it's hard to like care about all those people. But if you're in the richest neighborhood in San Francisco, oh yeah, you're a homeless guy roaming around. Oh fuck, man, you know how many people call the cops if you're a fucking homeless guy? roaming around a fucking $1 million neighborhood. Every house on this block costs more than $3 million, and you're roaming around there a homeless guy, man. Yeah, the cops gonna come.
I mean,
real
if
quick,
a homeless
man.
man's pooping on my sidewalk, I'm calling the police. Not that they're gonna do anything. They can't.
No, man, in that case, dude, I've had the fucking cat shit on my lawn, dude. Yeah, you gotta just clean that shit up yourself, man. Like, it fucking sucks, but yeah, you gotta clean that shit up yourself, you know? It don't matter. Cat shit, human shit, dog shit is basically the same thing, you know? It's fucking people that just have to do what they have to do, you know? Not everyone is so lucky, but dude, every single place, they're like, fuck, I need to use the bathroom. No, the bathroom's closed. Fuck, I need to take a shit, dude. Like, if us normal people, we're about to shit in our pants, we would be like, dude, $500, dude. Just let me use the fucking bathroom, dude. Fucking the homeless guy can't afford that. He just have to shit around the corner somewhere.
I've never had to pay anywhere $500 to take a shit in the bathroom.
Yeah, I've never had to either. But if I really have to take a shit, I just fucking what's it called? I find a Denny's In and Out. So even if it's late night, when I was doing the late night deliveries and shit, I'd be like, okay, this is my last order. Let me see if I can find some gas station, some Denny's, some In and Out, you know, Raising Cane's, any fuck, some 24-hour diners type shit that's open, you know.
Yas. Yas,
But
queen.
no, sometimes if you have explosive diarrhea, you cannot fucking control that shit. You're like, fuck, you need to go right away, dude. But still, then I could still hold it for like half an hour until I drop off the order, then find the nearest fucking shit that's open.
Hey, go drop off the next order. Go drop off the urgent order.
It's always on something about the shit, man. I don't know.
What the hell is going on? I don't know what's going on, but my...
God, if you ever shit yourself, you gotta fucking buy a new underwear and a fucking new pants, dude. Cause ain't no way that you're gonna fucking be still fucking keeping them same fucking shits that you just shit or diarrheaed on yourself on. You know, you're throwing them shits away, dude.
Sam, how many times have you shit your pants while driving?
No, I like diarrheaed myself one time when I was having. I thought it was gonna be a regular fart. And then some shit came out. And I was like, fuck. The thing I did was like, I was lucky. There was a nearby park, and I was already on a DoorDash going to fucking Target. So, fucking, I was like, on my way to Target. I was like, oh yes, I'm gonna buy new pants and new underwear when I get there. And then on my way there, I was like fucking passing by a park, and I was like, yes, they got a bathroom there. So I went in there and took off my underwear and threw that shit away, and I fucking wiped my ass. And then I looked at my pants. I'm like, fuck, man, my pants got a little bit diarrhea on there, man. And then I fucking what's it called? I went to the fucking Target. Before I did the shop and deliver order, I fucking what's it called? I went to buy pants and a fucking pack of underwear, and I went to the bathroom and changed out of it. I fucking threw my pants in the fucking garbage can and put on the new pants and put on the underwear, and fucking that's it. And then I did the shopping pay, and I went back to my car and I wiped down my fucking car seat with fucking disinfectant wipe and shit, and yeah, that's it. But yeah, this was like a year ago when I had explosive diarrhea. Every 30 minutes, I had the diarrhea every 30 minutes. It was fucking terrible.
Fake fart. It was a fake fart, man.
Yeah, sometimes you can't control that shit, man. You're like, fuck, man, you just have to go whenever you have to fucking go, man.
Matt, did you miss the entire thing he just said?
Now, diarrhea
he said more than
is a bit worse than poop, man, because the fucking diarrhea, it fucking leaks out. But no, I haven't shit in my pants.
You just said you did. Diarrhea is still shit in your pants, bro.
You can control your. Okay, I gotta go. You kind of can tell when's the next time you have to go when you shit. You know, like, okay, I think like in about 3 hours I'm about to really have to go. Because when you have to go, you know, unless you eat a lot, you know, unless you're fat and you eat a lot, then you like sometimes you have to go really bad. But if you're like regular weight and shit, you don't really have to like go that bad, you know, when you shit, you know.
Totally. Yeah, I get you. I get what you're saying 100%. I think about that every time I'm on the road.
Fucking Sam Lee, man.
Yeah, but yeah, when you're doing gig work, you just have like I know some people they're like, I won't take a shit in the outside public bathrooms no matter what. Dude, when you're doing gig work, you have to adjust yourself to be able to do that shit. Or else, I kind of
We gotta debase ourselves.
I started having 3 a.m. shifts because before that, I would always take
Hey, man.
6 a.m. shifts, 6 a.m. shift. Because
I'm gonna
yeah,
give you
ain't no
this,
way you can take a shit at like 6 in the morning every day, man. Sometimes you gotta take a shit at like fucking at noon or some shit.
Yeah, that was a funny story, man. Not gonna lie.
But when I was living with my parents, like I'd always take a shit at the same time every day because you know I was eating a good diet. When you start living by yourself, your diet kind of changes and shit. So taking a shit at different times of the day.
I don't think I've ever heard the word shit more times than I have in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah. Now, but let's say this, man. I got so lucky. I got a roadie coming back to San Francisco, man, because it's a fucking 44-minute drive, and I'm getting paid for the 44 minutes and these fucking 26 miles that I'm fucking driving to come back here.
Make sure you don't shit your pants on those 26 miles.
Did I lose service? Hello, or did Big Drive lose?
I didn't lose service.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck, you was frozen in that position for so long. I was frozen.
I don't know if if you heard me.
You guys know Kai Senat, the streamer?
Who?
Kai Senat.
No.
Yeah, it's like a skinny black little dude, you know. And yeah, he's pretty fucking popular on YouTube and stuff like that. And he got a friend from China. His name is Ray, right? And he was keep trying to make Ray to fucking say the N-word and stuff like that, and going crazy. What you said? What you said? Yeah, those are funny. Funny dudes.
Dude, anybody can say the N-word, dude. Just don't say it in front of in the public where there's a lot of black people, you know. But I've done it before when I was younger,
man,
like when I was like 18 and shit, 19, and I'm going to more public places and shit. And I'm just on the phone or I'm with my friends and I'm saying the N-word and shit. And I see like black people just staring at me kind of crazy, like. But now I don't do it no more because I don't really hang out with people that much no more. But when I was hanging out with my friends out in public and shit, hell yeah, we would say the N-word and all that shit. Who gives a fuck, dude? We don't give a fuck about other people. We'll just say it because that we talking shit, you know? So, and then we say it out in public and then we see black people staring at us like hella angry and shit. Like,
Hey, Matt has a question for you. He says, if a Mexican makes sushi, is it Mexican rolls?
dude, it's made with a Mexican soul,
Yes.
dude. So yes, it's Mexican.
Yes.
Dude, in certain places, right, there are Mexican sushi restaurants. Like if you look in Moreno Valley, there is it's called Miguel's or some shit. But yeah, there is a Mexican, there are Mexican sushi. There's Mexican food trucks that just make sushi, man. So yes, it is a Mexican food, man, if it's made by Mexican people, man.
Oh shit, man.
There are Mexican food trucks in like Riverside and shit. I think it's cool. I've done like door ashes for them before, man. Yeah, it's Mexican food truck, and they serve sushi and all that shit. And you get it with like a horchata or fucking all that shit. Yeah. Well, agua fresco. Yeah, that's what those watermelon drinks and shit. You haven't lived
You
in
like
places
his
where there's a lot of
analogy?
Mexicans, so you don't know, man. But when you've lived in like Mexico and shit, I don't live in Mexico, but in places where it's like 70% Mexican, 60% Mexican, it's basically Mexico, bro.
I like Sam's analogy on life.
Yeah.
You go into Little Caesars, everybody in there is Mexican, man. The cashier is speaking Spanish to the customers and shit. It's
So it's a
basically
Mexican
Mexico,
pizza?
bro.
Is that Mexican
Basically,
pizza?
dude, basically it is, dude, because it's not made by like dudes from Mexico, but maybe they're Mexican born in America. So yeah, it's basically Mexican food, man. Because everybody in there might be one or two white guys in there and one Chinese guy that's delivering that shit. But yeah, everybody in there is fucking Mexican, dude. It's just like in
Yeah, there's
Mexico,
the
dude. There might be a couple of dudes that's from Spain or some shit up in Mexico. Like they are only like 10% Mexican, but they're like 90% Spanish from Spain. You know,
Oh, I get what you're saying, 100%.
like
That's
maybe
the
they're
whole
like
purpose, man.
fifth generation. You know, like from Spain. You know, they're fifth generation or some shit. It's just like in America, man. Like most white people in America have British ancestry, you know, but they call themselves American. But they're basically British if you look back far enough. British American because you know they've been here so long. Same with Mexicans, man. Like a lot of them
Other man.
are from Spain, man. They have Spanish ancestry, but they've been in Mexico for so long, man. So they're basically they just call themselves Mexican, but they have Spanish ancestry.
That's
Yeah,
the
they're
point,
not.
man. This is
The British people here in America, they're not full British, you know. They're not full British, you know. Like the Mexicans, they mix in America. Like if the Spanish people go to Mexico, they're gonna mix it up a little bit, you know. There's gonna be a lot of intermixing and stuff, so it's not full pure. But you know what I'm talking about. Like it originated
Oh, yeah.
from. That's the original bloodline, you know. If they look far back into their family tree.
Well, it's like if a British person were to buy Taco Bell, they're basically Mexican at that point. So I get what you're saying. They're pretty good analogies. When I
Did you
eat,
guys ever did a test to see how much percent do you have from where and what?
no, because that shit gets sent off, and
What is that? Car accident?
that's not a good idea.
Oh, why not?
Fuck,
What
man,
was
that's
the reason?
causing the dirt accident.
When they get your
Something like a
DNA,
rear
bro,
side-
Yeah,
that shit gets put into any database you can think of. So I remember a friend of someone I know. I think it was a friend of my wife's. Someone she knew was, you know, they were dating this guy, and they both got this DNA test to see where they were from, and the guy was in some database wanted for murder from a murder from years and years and years ago.
Oh shit! What?
So from back when the DNA evidence and shit wasn't good, they had like a small part of his DNA.
And his DNA was related to some crime, right?
Well, he did the crime. Oh no! This is what it was. Her friend. It was her friend who did it, and her dad ended up killing someone before. Like before he even had kids. Like.
Yeah, that's crazy. Did you know the guy?
No.
Yeah, some people think they can take shit to the grave, man. Like they can just keep shit a secret to the grave. That's why a lot of people they admit to shit right before they die, so they don't have to take secrets to the grave. You
Yeah,
know?
but logically, Kevin, if you don't have nothing bad on you, you shouldn't be like afraid of it, you know?
No, that's not what I'm saying. It's just putting your shit out there, like just in general.
It's the guy's fault, man. It's the guy's fault because what's it called? No, it's not. Wait. Yeah, that's kind of hard, man. That's kind of hard, but yeah, he thought he was gonna take it to the grave with it, and then he was like, "Oh fuck, man, the DNA technology is good now."
It was
Oh
his
fuck,
mistake
my
because he
daughter
submitted
got
the
her
test.
DNA test, and they say her DNA is connected to a crime. Fuck.
No, but it's his fault because he submitted the test
The
because he want to
criminals
find
biting
out.
their nails. They're like, "Oh fuck, man, I left DNA evidence. The DNA evidence shit is getting better and better." Fuck, they're like, they're just biting their nails. They're like, "Oh fuck, man, I hope I don't get caught, man. I got too much to lose, man."
It's like a serial killer. It's like a serial killer that's trying to see how much percent he is fucking whatever, and then he submit that shit, and you know the popos are coming. It's like
Most serial killers that get caught because like the fucking person they try to kill escaped because they've been watching the news and they're trying to lure the serial killer and they're like, "Oh fuck, so it's this guy, man." And go run for that. "Oh yeah, they're not killing me. I've watched the news on how all these other good guys disappeared and went missing. I'm not going missing." And then they fucking escape, you know? I think there was one serial killer that he like killed and raped like 10 girls. And there's this one girl that was, I don't know how she met up with her, but yeah, they were in a fucking hotel or some shit. And she fucking locked herself in the bathroom and started screaming and shit. And he ended up fucking like leaving it and fucking running away and some shit. So yeah, she fucking survived, man.
I want to know how like connections happen in your brain. Like I'm fascinated how your stories go from one to the other to the other. Not in a bad way.
No, because we were talking about like how DNA evidence. And then you realize, yo, a lot of these serial killers still were cops, man. Because a lot of the time they're like, "Oh yeah, fucking I can get away with this shit because I'm a fucking cop and I can just fucking tell them to fucking hold off on the investigation and all that shit."
Oh man, it's so not fantastic out right now. $15 for a double, 12.6.
That's okay. That's okay. With Prop 22, that'd be like fucking $27.
Yeah, but I'm also going into the city again, and I'm back home basically.
Oh man, then why did you turn on the app if you were like, "Oh man, you're back home already"?
No, I'm not at home. I mean, like I'm in my zone.
Oh. Yeah, like San Francisco right now, if you're trying to come in like from Oakland or go on the bridge, fucking hella traffic right now, man. Oh yeah, now I know what my mom was talking about. All these roads are closed, man. Yeah, it's a big fucking deal, man, when the fucking president of China's in town, man. It's a bigger deal than fucking the American president, man.
Nobody wants to see the American president. That's the reason. Except maybe to throw shit at him and watch him fall off a bike.
Because you know in China they make you worship all the previous like leaders and shit. Like every single person that's been in charge, like they worship them, you know, like from fucking 5 years old, man. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I got a weird ass order on Roadie. It's for Ray-Bans from the mall. So I gotta fucking stop on the fucking, it's like a taxi cab parking, and I gotta just go in there and get the order real quick. I've done this like fucking dozens of times. Same with this pharmacy right here. It's in the middle of like fucking downtown San Francisco, and it just got a fucking pocket in the fucking taxi passenger loading zone, whatever the fuck, and just grab your fucking order and shit. This is my first time doing the fucking Ray-Bans order. I've done Abercrombie and Fitch, but it's my first time getting the fucking Ray-Bans order. Am I still here? Hello, or is this shit blacked out?
Yeah. Yeah, I said I'm getting Oakleys from the mall on Roadie too.
Let me check mine. Let me check my Roadie, see if I get anything.
Yeah, but usually it's like $12 for like 20 miles. I'm like, nah.
Dude, sometimes those are good. Sometimes you can stack them. Like sometimes you take that, and then there's like a CVS, and then there's a Home Depot, and they're all going the same way. You're like, oh fuck, man. And you're like, oh man, I'm trying to go home. These shits fucking stack it up right, and it's taking me home, man. Fuck, man, good. Like at first I was like 30 miles from fucking home, and I was like, from my parents, not my home, my parents' house. And I was like, fuck, man, I gotta take orders coming back into San Francisco so I don't have to get stuck in traffic later. And now I was like, yes.
I just got a logged onto Roadie. Holiday gigs are coming. Start next week. Expect to see an increase in gigs. Deliver smiles and earn piles of shit.
Did it close this road too? Nah, they didn't. Yeah, I gotta hide this shit underneath my seat, man, because fucking I don't want my orders getting fucking stolen, man. Yeah, when you're in when I'm in LA or some shit, I'm like, fuck, man. Because LA and San Francisco kind of similar, man. It's like you got a lot of nice places and you got a lot of shitty places. And the fucking traffic is always fucking bad. Over here is less people. Like the metropolitan is, I think over here is like ranked 13 in the country or some shit. Like, it's not too many people over in this metropolitan area. Like the San Francisco Bay Area, they combine like a lot of big cities too, like here in San Jose and shit. And still, it's not even enough. It's not comparable to even LA or Southern California. Because Southern California, you got, dude, San Diego is its own shit. Like Riverside, Moreno Valley, it's its own shit. San Bernardino right there, that's its own shit. San Bernardino, Riverside, Moreno Valley, Ontario, that's its own shit right there. And then fucking Palm Springs, it's its own shit over there. So yeah, you got a lot of shit that's like It's considered like its own shit.
You start in the morning?
Hell yeah, 5:40 in the morning. I woke up at 5:21 to get the fucking. Yeah, out here it's kind of worse because you gotta pay a lot of tolls and shit. Like if you can't really be cherry picking because it's like it's like you're like, oh man, you don't want to pay the tolls if you go across the bridge and all that shit. No man, you just have to fucking. Oh fuck, man, I missed this shit. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, sometimes on some offer, they're gonna say that you are eligible to like write off the tolls.
I gotta pick this shit up real quick. I hope this is a good space.
You miss the turn. Oh man, it's gonna be a crazy weekend. Let's go. Everybody's working today, man. Shit. Glitch dash. One more spark right along.
Bigfoot Dasher Flex. Everybody's life today red. Yes. I gotta go to see how long it's gonna take to get my fucking catering order. Maybe it's ready and it's just sitting there. Maybe it's ready. Man, those tacos were so good. Ricky.
Hey, what's up, Necro?
Not much. Just working. How are you doing, man?
Dealing with the ongoing fixing of my cellular service. That's about it. They said my whole
Oh
area.
shit.
Yeah, they said my whole area will have an outage in some spots. So I had to call them today, and I'm like, hey, man, can y'all reimburse me because I do a lot of my business on my phone, and they were like, uh, yeah, we'll, I talked them into I don't have to pay my bill for next month.
Oh nice.
Yeah, so they was able to cover it. But if I didn't call, they was gonna charge me though, bro. What type of bullshit is that?
Of course they're gonna charge you because they don't care if your fucking service is working or not.
Piece of shit,
Of
man.
course.
Hold
It's
on, let
like
me
the
get this.
internet, when you got the internet home and you're trying to call them like, oh, I want to give up on you guys. Oh, I'm gonna make you a better. Just stay with us. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. I pay like freaking $298, bro. Almost $300 for my two phones on Verizon. Bobby will tell you Verizon is fucking expensive, man.
Yeah, I know. I got just one line on Verizon.
Yeah. Bullshit, man. What's up, Nomadic Gig Mom, Bobby? No giggity, no cloud. What's going on, man? Night Watcher, what's
Yeah,
good, baby?
that's why I use two cellular services.
Yeah, Bud
If
Soda.
fucking Verizon is down,
Yeah. But Bud Soda, you doing the Bud Soda?
yeah. But Soda told me like a year and something ago.
Yeah.
Yo, you need two phones. You need and since then, yeah.
But Bud Soda got a point on that. A lot of people's calling him crazy for like, man, you crazy. But no, bro, it makes sense. Like what I'm
Man,
dealing with. Yeah.
yeah, man. If it's working for you and working for Bud Soda, shit, that's a good thing.
Oh,
But people always put down Bud Soda, fucking,
yeah.
Bud Soda got 3 phones. He's doing whatever. Come on, man. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. But although I don't agree with the crazy multi-apping, double stacking, I don't agree with that because I remember.
Bro, but he's doing those stacking, and every order is going to the same spot, to the military. You know what I mean? He's not doing
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about back then. Back then, I was watching one of his live streams, and he even said it. He said, "Oh man, I should have never took this." And then you hear and then Alex, you hear the customers calling Where you at? Where you at?
Yeah.
I think it was two different customers, and he was like, he had a whole bunch of orders, man. Yeah, and I think that was the day he got deactivated from Walmart Spark because he had a Walmart Spark and he had a DoorDash, he had an Uber, and
That's
the
that's
Walmart.
how people are getting deactivated, man. Too greedy, too greedy. You know.
Yeah,
It's
and
good to multi-app, but yeah.
well, Bud Soda, he actually admitted it. He was wrong for it, and that's cool. I was just saying I can't get down with that kind of multi-app. And now I multi-app just like what you said, going in the same direction, and the restaurants need to be close together. You know,
Yeah,
yeah, you're
yeah.
not
That's
getting.
the thing. You never know. You never know. Is the food is ready? It's not ready. Stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Blessings to you, Sam. How
Thing
you
is,
doing
you
tonight?
should be multi-apping every single minute of the day. Like, yeah, there's some times where you can multi-app and shit, but not every single minute. Every single minute that you're working, you're double stacking, triple, like fucking dirty multi-apping every single minute. You know?
Yeah, yeah, and you're right about that, Sam. What's up, Sam? How you
And
doing today?
I have the same zone, Ricky, like Bad Soda has. The barracks and the military. And
Yeah.
nobody
Yeah,
wanna
I'm
go
doing
there,
okay.
man. No fucking body wanna go there. I'm telling you,
Is that
man.
bad? It's that bad, Necro?
It's that bad because you have to wait for the people to walk to the front door. They're coming from the barracks back then, it's just time consuming,
Yeah, it's like
That's
delivering to a fucking school.
yes.
No, I
So
feel it.
it makes sense totally perfect to like have 3 orders going to the same military campus or whatever, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah. I had a roadie 2 days ago. Home Depot is going to a school, and I was like, fucking they're like, oh yeah, you gotta go come through here. You gotta go through what was that shit called? They had something like fucking campus safety or some shit. It's like, oh yeah, you gotta sit here in campus safety. I sat there for like 5 minutes. I'm like, fuck this shit. And then the lady at the office got up and was like, okay, I can take the order if you don't want to wait no more. And then I was like, no, I'm just going outside to call the customer. And I called the customer, and then she followed me outside to listen to whatever the fuck I was saying to the fucking customer. And they're like, oh yeah, room 209. And then they're like, oh yeah, it's right there. Yeah. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, and dealing with, and I know what you're saying, Sam and Alex, because could you imagine? I remember I was in my electric.
Especially
Go
if
ahead,
you're in
Sam.
a high school or something, right? They fucking treat you like a student. Like, I'm like, dude, I'm not a fucking student, dude. You can't make me sit here for all day. Dude, I'm fucking working, dude. You're trying to make me sit here like I'm a fucking student waiting for my parents or some shit.
Yeah, I feel that. Hey, Sam, could you imagine riding? Because this actually happened to me. Could you imagine Sam and Alex riding in a electric Amazon vehicle, like one of the long ones, and you're at a school, and they tell you, hey, you can't come to this entrance because we don't accept packages here, and then they tell you that it's somewhere, and then they tell you it's somewhere around the school, and you got to drop off all of these packages. You got about 18 packages, bro, to where you got to get the dolly. You know what I'm saying? You got to get the dolly, and you go
Yeah, I
around the
have
school.
those
Yeah.
on food delivery too. Yeah, they make me to like park underground, then take the elevators up. Oh man, it's such a pain.
Yeah, it was a pain trying to find somewhere. Yeah, bro, I'm at a school and the school traffic is starting to come in. I got this big ass vehicle trying to search for the entrance for the packages. And the freaking entrance was on the inside of the school, like the inside part. It wasn't like, how can I say it?
Yeah,
It was going like, it was still outside, but if you like, it's like it's like on the, you know what I'm saying, Necro? It's like an enclave or enclave.
yeah,
Am I saying that right? Enclave?
enclave. Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the inside, but it's outside. And I'm like, fuck, man. So didn't nobody hold the door open for me. I had to make like freaking 3 trips somebody beat the horn at me because I was, in their way. And then, bro, I'm not a customer, but the lady was like, "Wait, you wait for the Amazon driver. He's doing his job. Don't you beep at him. He don't have nowhere to park." Man, she saved my ass, bro. At first, I thought she was talking to me, but she was talking to the woman in front of her, telling her to just chill out. Yeah, people, man. Yeah, man. What they call it? The Necro. Do you ever get them crackhead instructions? It's like a
Yeah,
paragraph.
man. Yeah, I'm trying to stay. You know.
Yeah, first I had a weird situation right while I was picking up the Ray-Bans order. Fucking somebody's beautiful ass girlfriend was standing next to me and smiling and shit. And I was fucking, dude, I was trying not to fucking like shiver and shit, dude, because if a beautiful girl is standing next to you, you're feeling a little nervous and shit. And then I pick up my order, and then she's like looking at me, smiling and laughing, giggling. I'm like, oh, fuck, man. Yeah, because here in San Francisco, right, everybody's fucking liberal and soft and shit. So when they see a real man, they're like, oh, fuck, man, this guy he's a conservative right here. He's a rare breed in San Francisco.
Ricky, when I see those long instructions, I just unassign, man.
Damn,
especially on DoorDash, you can see it on the
last
widget.
night too, right? I was eating dinner with I was eating dinner with my uncle and aunt, and like some girl kept looking at me. I'm like, fuck, man, she's hella beautiful. Why is she staring at me so hard, man? You ever have them like super beautiful girls like just staring straight at you? You're like, fuck, man.
Yeah.
Ricky, they tried to send me today a 7-Eleven 7 bags of ice, 22 pounds each, for $10.
You unassigned it?
Yeah.
What you think, Sam? Oh, I'll change that. See, you know Sam.
Dude, me and Robert Reese commented. We would have taken that shit, man. We would have taken it.
Yeah. Yes.
Because if you unassigned it, you're not getting paid. You didn't get paid to drive there, and you didn't get paid to unassign it.
Hey Sam, did you hear? DoorDash is I haven't got the email yet. They said I called DoorDash. They said it's coming to my market. So they said that if you are up underneath 80% acceptance rate, I mean not acceptance rate, but completion rate. If you're at 80%, I'm at 84, 85, up underneath the 90%, then they will reset your acceptance rate to back to 100% once it hits your market. And you can't go underneath that 90%. If you do, you're in ground determination. So I'm thinking, why do y'all think they're implementing this, man?
That's the Grubhub head, man. They're implementing these.
We got too many rebellious drivers that's not willing to say, okay, I'll just do it. Okay, I'll just do it. Like if you look at the community of DoorDash drivers on YouTube, it's like everybody's like always fighting. Like this is how I want to do it. Just do it, dude. Just be like, okay, I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it. But everybody's trying to fight back against the companies. Fighting the fucking companies, man. Like, god damn, just fucking do it, man.
Just do it.
Yeah,
man. Sometimes you have to pass on some stuff, you know.
Oh yeah, definitely. But
fuck, I can't accept the orders. Then fucking just let somebody else do the job. Then fucking shit.
Yeah.
And after I canceled that one, Ricky, they send me like $8 for 2 miles, a bag of Skittles, and easy stuff.
It's all about It's all. I was talking to my guys, and I gotta give you your props for what you said, Necro. Remember how I was telling you acceptance rate matters? We did a few experiments that we've been working on, And I figured out that acceptance rate really doesn't matter as long as you got all
It
of the apps.
never matter, man. It
Never matter.
never matter. It just matter for people that are using.
Yeah, I got to take
Those
back what I
people who
said.
are
I got to apologize for that. I'm man enough to admit when I'm wrong. So, I mean, I did the experiments in my market with the acceptance rate high and up. It doesn't make a difference because I was still getting a lot of terrible orders with high acceptance rate.
Yeah. Especially if you high acceptance rate, you'll get more of those trash because they see,
So I'm
this guy is like a horse.
Yeah, I'm not trying to pick a fight with anybody, but I know that right there will pick fights. It happens all the time. What you mean
I
acceptance
think the
rate don't matter?
people with high acceptance rate, they just have a different opinion on what's a bad order. Like $1 a mile, that's not a bad order for a lot of people. A lot of people are like, "Hey, $1 a mile. Hey, that shit's a hella good. That's good for me, man."
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a mindset thing, man. Everybody has like different standards and different. Some people, they gotta get their car fixed every week, man. So they're like, "Oh man, I can't take that. I gotta get my car fixed every week."
You said they gotta get it fixed every week. That they shit fucked up, huh? God
Yeah,
damn,
I
you
don't
gotta
know. Yeah, some people gotta get their shit fixed every single week. Some people, they get 10 miles, 15 miles per gallon. Some people get 60 miles per gallon. Like, it's just different shit. Some people prefer to deliver big packages. Some people are like, "Oh yeah, I do a little bit food delivery." They like to deliver other shit.
No, I feel that. You said they car fucked up every goddamn week. God damn, Sam. Who do you know where somebody's car fucked up every week? They kind of remind me of myself a little bit.
Glitch Dash, dude. Yeah, his car fucked up all the time. Not every week, maybe like once every 3 weeks. But yeah, his car broke down at least like 3 times, man. Where he's on the street, man, he's like, "Oh yeah, I can't work right now, man. Something's up with my car, man."
Sam, back when I was in high school, I want to say it was 2007. I saved up, I hustled, and I was able to buy my first 1996 Cadillac Fleetwood, man. Old school, big body. I was like, yes, finally got it. I bought it off of a repo guy. There was a guy that did repos and repossessions. I was able to get it from him. And man, let me tell you something. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was a pretty car, but man, the repairs, taking it to different mechanic shops because they don't have those old parts anymore from 1996. Oh man, I had to order some parts from the online, research the parts, give it to the mechanic. It was a hassle, man. I blew over at least 20,000-30,000 on that fucking car, man, just fixing it up. And it was almost broke down, like you said, every 2 to 3 weeks.
I was just looking across the street right here because San Francisco is really weird. They got like a hood right here where dudes is killing people like all the time and shit. And then everywhere around this hood, it's not even a hood. It's like an apartment complex right here where like there's like thugs and shit. And then everywhere it's like fucking tech workers, white people every fucking where. I'm like, man, this is like it's his own world over here,
No, I feel that. Certain places, I think Pedro said St. Louis was like that.
First car, fucking 2009 Chevy Malibu, right? For a certain amount of time, like it was all good. And after I drove like fucking, I got the car when it was like 170,000 miles, and right when it got to like 240,000, fucking I had to bring that shit in every week, man. Fucking brakes had problems. The fucking gas tank had fucking problems. The fucking control arms had problems too. Fucking I had to bring that shit in every week, dude.
No, bro,
and,
I understand.
that I was working with, he didn't even know how to fix the shit. So a lot of the time, he wouldn't even charge me any money. Like I'd take like a fucking day off every week, and fucking just on my day off, I'll bring my car to his shop, and then they'll be like, he's like, "Oh yeah, couldn't fix it. Bring it in when you have time again. Bring it in when you have time again."
Yeah, yeah, it be like that sometime, man. What's up, Sarge? The sock, what's going down, man? Oh, the gig apps I currently use, most definitely. I'll get that to you right away. Hold on.
I hope
Let
it's
me
no
check.
tow truck here. I gotta run in here and grab this fucking CVS order. I
Go
hope
ahead,
there's
go
no
ahead.
fucking. I hope there ain't no cops to give me a ticket. I gotta run here and grab the fucking
Yeah.
medication. Real quick.
Most definitely take care of that. We'll still be here. Yeah, the sock. I got I run Uber, Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub, Walmart Spark, Roadie, Lyft, Instacart, Point Pickup, and I'm missing one. Point Pickup and Favor. Favor is like, it's a Texas app. It's a Texas called Favor. It's only available here in Texas. It's called Favor. So I got a good amount, but I only run, the most that I'll run probably is 5 apps. But if those 5 apps are slow, I'll turn on some other apps. Just makes sense, right? Along with the 5. Shit, I'll have 7 running if I need to or have to if it's very slow. Yeah, hopefully I was talking to Necro about selling some gear because he has some cool logos, you know. He got some cool ideas for some logos. He could put that on the t-shirt, man, and make it work, you know. Definitely can get something sold. Oh, Sam came up here earlier. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, my bad, Ricky. I kept cutting Ricky off and like changing the topics of shit, man. But man, sometimes I get so caught up in whatever the fuck I feel like is interesting going on in my day, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I kept cutting off Ricky and fucking changing the topics, man. But yeah. Yeah, the CVS so damn weird. Like I walk outside and fucking go check on my car to see it don't got towed or I got a ticket or some shit. Cause I just parked it in the middle of the street and walked in there to fucking. Cause there's no parking or nothing, man. So I just park in the middle of the street and fucking walk in the fucking CVS. So and then they're taking hella long. I waited like 5. They couldn't find the fucking person's name because they fucking used a fake name. So they couldn't find the fucking person's name. But they found it anyway. I ended up getting to order all that shit. But yeah, they could. There was yeah, and then on the fucking speakerphone, they're like, "Is the roadie? Hello, is the roadie still here to pick it up?" I'm like, did they really have to do all that? Do they not know that the fucking roadie drivers got parked in the middle of the street to fucking pick up the order, dude?
Be right back, man.
Got hella roadie orders. Yeah, you can survive. You can survive just doing roadie in a lot of places, man. You can survive. Yeah, DoorDash is nice and convenient, but it's like, yeah, sometimes you don't get that. What were we talking about? Bud Soda, right? Bud Soda and how he dirty double stacks. No, if he got deactivated for dirty double stacking, then they wouldn't have let him back on DoorDash, man. So yeah, it had nothing to do with dirty double stacking. Who knows? Maybe he stole one of the customer's shit, man. Maybe he's hungry when went to eat some of the customer's food, man. Cause yeah, Walmart Spark is different, man. You can fucking mark arrived and then fucking go do other orders and come back later because the fucking Walmart taking forever to give you your order. And what else? Ricky talked about like how you need 90% acceptance rate or deactivation. Yeah, that means, hey, if you want to just keep on DoorDash, you gotta accept 90% of the shit. And I understand there's really shitty ones like fucking $10 for 30 miles, man. Yeah, some of them orders is hard to fucking take, man. Because that's when you're allowed to decline some, man. But sometimes you gotta bite the bullet and they're like, fucking just gotta take it, man. Fucking don't want to get deactivated. Yeah, man, you gotta adjust to the new rules, man. There's rules in a dictatorship, man. You gotta follow the rules or you'll just... Dude, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's looking for parking? Yeah, some of these guys looking for parking looks like a fucking driving hella slow. Yeah, there's people looking for parking, there's fucking garbage trucks. Yeah. Man, they just really graffitied on this fucking $3 million home. Fuck, that's fucking fuck. Yeah, some people are like, yeah, you can't become a millionaire. Dude, every single house on this block is worth more than $2 million. And people are saying it's impossible to become a millionaire, dude. Every single house on this block for like the next 5 streets, every single one of them is worth $2 million and up. God damn, that is so weird, dude. You got this fucking old guy. He's like 60 years old. And you got like a young Asian wife. She looks like she's about like 35. Yeah, so for those people out there, if you feel like you're old and like you're giving up and you can't have kids no more, nah, man, you could. It's just like when you do find that girl, people will think you're weird. Like, what the hell? This guy could be that girl's dad or some shit. The woman's dad or some shit. He's like, she's like, yeah, I can't resist. I gotta have his kid and fucking divorce him for the millions, man. Man. Dude, every single house here, man, in San Francisco, man, every single house here is owned by someone. And every single house is worth millions, man. So there's millionaires every fucking where, dude.
What's up, Cerberus? Why the US has mail order brides? What?
Yeah, I think you know, being an incel or like being a virgin or being what's it called? Or being like alone forever, like dying without kids and wife, it's a choice, you know, because like it's so damn easy, you know. Even if you got no skills at talking with girls or nothing, you know, like, oh man, you got no game or like all this shit. The only reason why you would, even if you're fat, ugly, and broke, you can get girls. You'll get a girl that's fat, ugly, and broke. If you're fat, ugly, and broke, you know, like, dude, it's like, I think if you're like die alone, single with no kids and shit, like, it's really a choice, man. Same with making money, dude. I think people that are poor really just fucking, they really just choose to be poor, man. Like, there's every single company is hiring, dude. Like, dude, there's people with face tattoos, fucking gang members with fucking jobs, dude. Like, fucking shit. Like, really, all the shit is really a fucking... All the shit is really a choice, man. It's really a choice, man. Dude, every single house, every single apartment on this fucking block is owned by a fucking millionaire. Even in a poor neighborhood, every single, like, even if you live in a poor city, every single house is worth at least like $100,000-200,000, dude. And somebody owns that shit. So yeah, everywhere you go, people are worth money, you know. And even if you don't got the money, you have to prove that you are able to pay off that house. Like you cannot get a loan for that house if you don't have proof that you're able to pay it off. And the foreclosure rate is like super astronomically low compared to the people that just pay their mortgage every month, you know. The fucking foreclosure rates are
How
very
many
low.
how many years do you still have to pay your house?
As fast as I can, dude. It could take me as now I'm already in 2029 with my house. So even if I was like a cheap ass and was like I went broke and I was like, oh yeah, I can only afford the minimum payment, fucking it would probably take me until like what's 2029 to like 2052. That's like fucking.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
So yeah, it could take
And you have
it could take me. So it could take me another like fucking 23 years. Like if I got deactivated from all my apps and I had to work at McDonald's and fucking scrape up money to pay my mortgage, yeah, it could take me up to 23 years. Or I could pay it all off tomorrow if I fucking win the lottery or some shit and fucking.
and
If
you
I
still
win the
have to
fucking
pay.
lottery, I could pay it off tomorrow, or I could pay it off in 23 years. So it's a range of that, you
Yeah.
know. I could pay
Now,
everything off tomorrow or in 23 years.
now my question is this: you still have the car payments too, right?
Yeah, I could pay it off in like fucking in like 4 years or tomorrow. So I have 1 day or fucking 4 years to pay it off. So
Also,
I gotta
you
watch
made
out right here, man. I've seen online this puddle right here. People have like fucking broken their car right here. Cause there's a big ass pothole when there's floods and everybody else was fucking up their bumper on this fucking shit.
and
Yeah,
you
what's
said
up?
you made almost like
I don't want to pay off
you
my
said
car,
you made
dude, because
almost like
fucking they
300,000.
barely they yeah, I made $250,000 off DoorDash, dude. In like
Yeah,
the
why
past
did you
like
not
three and
pay
a
the
half
money?
years. Yeah.
So why did
That
you
doesn't
not pay the
include my
house
company
or the
too,
car?
I'd rather pay off my house first because there's more interest. Because the loan amount on my fucking house is more. I'd rather pay off my house first. Then, dude, they're making very little interest off me on that car, man. Like they're only gonna be making like fucking like $4,000 in interest on that fucking car. It's barely any money, dude. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, it's more worth it to
I was just
But the house is different. The house, dude, fucking what they make off me in interest in 6 years on my car is what they make in half a year in interest on my house, man. So you just have to understand loan amounts. You gotta understand loan amounts and interest and how much the fucking people you're borrowing from, how much money are they making off? Cause I feel like mortgage is less of a scam because I showed you the paper. It shows you like every single month if you make the minimum payments, how much interest you're paying and how much principal you're paying. The fucking car companies, they don't tell that. They're just like, oh yeah, pay like fucking $400 for the next 6 years. And I add that all up. Okay. Fucking $400 times 12. Okay. Fucking 5,000 a year times 6. That's fucking 30,000. And I'm like, okay, the car purchasing price, it was like fucking like 24,000 or some shit. I just fucking that somewhere I did the math. It was something around like they're making like $4,000 off me or some shit. But my number's a little off because I don't want to fucking. Dude, this fucking guy, man, fucking ran a stop sign, man.
yeah,
I already did the math, man.
Yeah,
What they make off me in interest on my house in half a year is what this car company is making off me in 6 years. So yeah, why I'm trying to pay off my fucking house first, man.
Yeah, that's why I didn't understand why you didn't pay out your house or your car, because you made all this money, right? I mean, you paid a lot of taxes on the money, but still, you still made something. So I'm guessing
Dude,
other
what human? Dude,
investments.
dude, I'm like fucking spending. Dude, have investments too. I fucking got shit in fucking on my
Yeah, I know.
Robinhood account and shit, man. I got cash in my pocket, dude. Like, I'm not trying. There's a thing. It's called fucking house poor. Like what? You're gonna spend all your money. You're not gonna do shit. You're not gonna fucking eat couple noodles every day. Fucking trying to pay off your house as fast as. Dude, I could pay this shit off in like fucking 3 years if I wanted to. But no, man, I'm fucking trying to put my money in different shit too. You know. Not every single
Yeah,
dollar going to my house. Like, oh yeah, I barely have enough money to fucking put gas in my car because I'm trying to pay off my house. Fucking that. I don't want. Yeah, I could. Like, I'm pretty extreme with how cheap I am. Dude, if you're like, dude, I could pay off my house like at the rate I'm doing right now, I could probably pay off my house in like fucking like 6 years or some shit. That's extreme to a lot of people. They're like, 6 years? You can pay off your fucking house in 6 years? You're fucking crazy, dude. Even fucking crazy as people say, Dave, Dave Ramsey is crazy, paying off your house in 15 years. People say that's fucking crazy. But, dude, it's just the way. If you want to be smart, you just have to know the way, dude.
yeah. I just want to ask you,
Yeah, I fucking
what the
enjoy my
fuck,
life
what's
sometimes
going
too.
on?
I'm not fucking working. Yeah, I'm not fucking
No,
wanna. I don't think. I think that
I'm
shit
not
Hawaii
judging
works
you,
more
man.
than Bud Soda, man. Because a lot of the time Bud Soda says it's not even working that much no more. Yeah, I think
I don't
because that
care.
shit
I
Hawaii's the
don't care
only
what
one I
you're
know
gonna
that's
do with
like
the
fucking.
money. Yeah, man. Sometimes people are making like bad investments and stuff like that. It is what it is. You know.
No, I got money, but it's like fucking. Yeah, real estate's not the best investment. I bet you if I fucking bought Bitcoin when it's low, like when it's at 15,000, I'd be fucking dude. I'd be fucking double my money and a half right now. But not every single investment that we make is the best investment. But we're doing shit. We're not, fucking gambling. We're not fucking just went to a fucking casino and wasted all our fucking money. So it's not
Yeah,
too bad.
Cerberus is right.
It's not buying a house is not the smartest decision. But it's also not the worst, dude. We're just,
No, it's not.
But let's say this. Let's say you fucking like tripled your money. Like you had 100,000, you tripled it. Now it's fucking 300,000. But you still gotta pay rent every month. You don't have a fucking house, though. You still gotta pay rent every month, though. Honestly, it would have been a better decision if I just stayed in the fucking renting a room for 500 a month. Like that would have been a better decision, but fucking. Yeah, I'll explain this later. Fucking, I gotta drop off this fucking order.
No, it's all good. Yes, Cerberus, you're right, man. If you have like few kids, yeah, definitely adds up to your living, cost of living. Especially nowadays, everything is like with the kids and everything. It's like, yeah. And that's why most of the people live with rent because it's they don't wanna fucking do a lot of stuff in their house. let's drop this one. 34 minutes. Yeah, a lot of people rent their house because they don't want to do the repairing and stuff like that, like basic stuff. So I guess it's the comfort, you know, what people are choosing. Because as a homeowner, you gotta fucking fix everything, you know. And people like to have like that freedom at their you know, you have to call the landlord to fix everything and shit like that. So I think that's the main reason people are fucking still fucking paying the rent, because they don't want to take the responsibility to actually, you know, take care of their own house. How you doing, Mike? How you doing, man? Making money today? It's weekend. I gotta drive 14 miles. Hot facts with Robert Reese. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Just chilling, bro. I just dropped the fucking double Uber Eats for 15 for like 4 miles, and now $50 for like 14 miles.
Like, dude, I'm not the worst investor, dude. Like, fucking, I made like
No,
fucking like $3,000
nobody-
in the past month. I made $3,000 in the
Nobody
past month
said
on
that, bro.
Robinhood because everything went up. Fucking Tesla went up. Fucking the fucking VOO went up. Fucking Dogecoin went up. Dude, everything fucking went up, and I bought the shit when it was fucking cheap, man.
Yeah, I know. I saw the
Yeah,
Bitcoin
that
and the
was
crypto
not
is going
the
up.
best investment, right? It's not the best investment, but like, dude, it's fucking a lot of freedom, dude. I'm tired of having to live at someone else's house and just rent a fucking room and shit. And fucking,
Yeah,
not
I
have
know.
my own fucking rules, you know? It's like fucking,
That's why I never have a roommate, you know.
yeah,
I
that
better
roommate
pay
shit,
more
fucking.
than fucking roommate is so fucking annoying, man. You're
Yeah, like,
sparking
what's still,
robberies, you know.
yeah, like, I could be best, I could be like, oh, yeah, I can, rent out my rooms and fucking, make rental property or fucking, move back to my parents' house and fucking use my house as a fucking rental property. Like, yeah, we could do that shit to the fucking maximum extreme, but it's like fucking, yeah, just, you know, it just fucking just a little bit of money. It's like fucking shit. It doesn't really make a difference. You're really putting yourself in so much misery for just a little bit more money, you know?
Oh, you're retired? Okay, you do gig when you need extra fun. I got you. Yeah, man. Extra money, it's always welcome money. You know, it's good to get those gig money, especially if you're retired. You don't have I don't have nothing to do today. Let's get some. Hell yeah.
Yeah, like 13 and a half hours is a good amount of time to work every day. But if you like add 3 more hours, like you work 16 and a half hours, fucking you'll end up like fucking shit. Fucking this is getting too much fucking shit, you know? Just like, you know, doing shit to the extreme a little bit, just by a little bit more. It's like, yo, it's like makes you like so much life more harder, you know.
Yeah. Everybody got to work, man. If you want to make money, gotta fucking work. So, some people believe they will get it for free, but they're fucking wrong.
Yeah, you can get it for free if you got rich parents, man. Fucking shit. A lot of people are just waiting for their parents to pass away for that inheritance. That's why you see a
No,
lot of
some
these guys,
people
they
believe the
don't get girls
society.
until they're old.
No, some
They're like,
people
oh, fuck, I
believe the
don't want to work.
society is gonna change in something better, but not really. Bobby,
What's going on?
what's up, boy?
I'm on my way
And
to drop off
society
this
is
car.
changing, man. A lot of shit is more online nowadays.
Everything is on.
Like my uncle, he hasn't come back to San Francisco in 6 years because, dude, he can just fucking make a phone call or video call. He don't need to come back here.
Yeah, bro, but yeah, I don't like bragging either. I bought my own apartment when I was like 22, 23. 60K, easy money. But, you know, in this life, you gotta make bad choice, you know, bad investment and good investment. It is what it is, man.
You own the place you live, Alex? Is that what you're saying?
No. I bought an apartment back home.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I wish I would buy it here, bro, but with my mentality back then, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I was thinking, I'm gonna stay here like fucking 6 or 7 years and I'll be done. Fucking great fucking money at the beginning. You know, I'm still making good money, but back then was different.
Yeah, shit's expensive as shit now.
Yeah.
Nah, it's still affordable. You just gotta go to the affordable places, man. But the affordable places, they're not necessarily good investments, you know.
Gas is starting to drop a little bit here finally.
But in today's age, since everything is about bills, sometimes it ain't even about an investment. It's just being, yo, where can I put my money, man? So I'm not just throwing away money. Because you're paying rent every month. It's like, oh, fuck, you're not getting richer. Every month you're not getting richer. It's this bill you gotta pay every month, but you're not getting richer by paying.
It's hard to
It's like a
escape from
mortgage,
the
it's
rent
like-
stuff, to be honest.
But if you buy a cheap house and then you're like, fucking, you treat it as, oh shit, I almost missed the fucking, oh fuck, I almost missed the turn right here. Oh fuck, too distracted. I was like, that second turn. Good thing I was going like 5 miles per hour anyway. I was like, oh fuck, shit, man, I almost missed the fucking turn. Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy Bobby a house here anymore. Like, I will get land and I'll build it, but I wouldn't buy like a house. Like, you're paying like double or triple the price, you know.
Well, I'm thinking about not right now. We'll probably wait about another year or two. Because I want to save a little bit more money and do a couple little things first. But I'm thinking I'm gonna buy my house in the next year or two, most likely. I really love the neighborhood. I love the house.
Scratch
I think I
is
just need.
pretty expensive. It's about the same as house. Unless you
I
use
just
all
need-
the cheapest materials. Unless you're building a house and you're like, oh yeah, I want the cheapest contractors. I want the cheapest materials. I want the cheapest price on everything. Yeah, you can get a cheap house, but it's gonna be the cheapest everything. You buy the cheapest shit for. You might have bought used material, like shit somebody's used, all somebody's used shit and all that. But or you can buy one of those pre-made manufactured homes. You can
I'm
have your
gonna
own land, and you can have one of those pre-made manufactured homes and put it on their land. I think that's
I'm gonna put containers. You know, I'll build a foundation and I'll just slap a fucking 2 containers on the foundation.
But
I'm
the
not
thing is,
thinking of the
even though
prefab.
it's 2-3 times more expensive, when you're building your own house and you got hired contractors and shit, that's like a full-time job right there. You gotta always hit up the contractors. You gotta check up on your property. You gotta make sure that everything's done all the time. That's like a full-time job right there too. You know?
Anyway, like I was saying,
Like what? You're gonna have all this shit built, and you're not gonna check up on the contractors. You're not gonna contact them. You're like, oh yeah, I don't have to check up on anything. I don't have to call them. I
oh
don't
my
gotta
god,
order material. Oh yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I can build it.
Like you can
I
order
can
the
build it
materials
myself. I
yourself,
don't need contract.
or you can, like, unless you're an expert on the shit, like you gotta know what you're getting into too, you know. Because a lot of people when they start off in like fucking real estate investing, dude, they're getting fucking like Dave Ramsey said he had a contractor that ran off with his money. Like he was like, oh yeah, I made a deposit for a contractor and he fucking ran away with my money and shit. You know, like, there's a lot of shit. You know, you can't just say like, oh yeah, you're gonna do this shit and it's fucking like ABC, like it's gonna be all fucking fun and easy. You know.
anyway, like I was
I
saying,
did construction. Go ahead. Bro.
I just wanted to before he goes on another fucking tangent. So I want to buy my house. The only thing with it is the owners. They're either gonna have to drop the price on the house, or they're gonna have to replace the floorboard before I buy it because the floor in the house there's a lot of soft spots and it needs to be replaced at some point. That's all I'll say. If
Yeah,
they
man,
do
that
that, I'll
won't be a
buy it.
problem. You can
Your background, man. Like you never told us you did construction, so how the hell do we know that you got connections? And shit?
No.
See, look, now you got an advantage now because you're like, oh yeah, if you kept in good contact
That's not
with
what I said.
people from
Not what I said.
construction,
No, I
you
said
got a
I
bunch
said
of
I did
contacts,
like
trustworthy people,
Oh my
man.
god.
That's gonna give you a good deal because you know the people
no,
and you
bro.
know they do a
In
good
high
job.
school, my bro, let me talk, man. My high school specialty was like fucking constructor, you know, and I know how to fucking create my house plan and stuff like that. You can learn from YouTube how to build a foundation and shit like that. That's simple, man.
Yeah, I fucking took a bunch of bullshit electives in fucking high school, man. But my high school, they did have like wood shop and fucking, what's it called? And like a mechanic. I forgot what that shit called. It was a car shop too. But man, I wasn't even thinking about the future when I was in fucking high school. I was just thinking about like having fun and shit all the time. You know, I wasn't thinking about like. Even my dad told me, he was like, dude, you should be in a wood shop or fucking the mechanic shop, man. Those shits is useful. I didn't take any of the fucking advice. I was just thinking about having fun and bullshitting all the time, man. But man, I should have took some of that advice, man, because fucking shit, man.
Yeah, you can still buy land for like 3,008. Spend like probably 10 or 15K for the land.
The thing about cheap land is like, it's like nobody wants it, you know, because if people wanted it, dude, it'll be fucking, that acre will probably be fucking $1 million, you know, like if you're in LA or some shit, where the land is expensive, man, fucking. Like in them big cities, man, that land it ain't cheap, man.
I used to buy toothbrushes to save money.
Dude, Target has the really nice toothbrushes, like fucking what's it called? It's like 99 cents for 2, man. It's like good quality fucking toothbrushes, man. It's not about the toothbrush.
My
It's about
friend,
the toothpaste. It's about the
yeah, what
toothpaste.
Cerberus is saying. Yo, let me read this long paragraph. My friend in HS made $2 million his senior year. Oh, high school, okay. His family owned a printing. He printed $2 million in $100 bills. He got caught about a year after chaos. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
You can
dude,
print
if
money.
you have fake money and it's circulating all over the place, they're gonna find out, okay, where's this fake money coming from, man? They can track that shit so easily, man. Yeah, you really can't get away with much crime nowadays unless unless you have a friend that's a police officer, that's a corrupt police officer that can stop investigations and shit. Besides that, yeah, nowadays everybody's getting caught, man. Yeah,
Hey, what's
unless
up,
like
Jay?
you got family members that work in law enforcement or in politics and shit.
Yeah, man, I know.
Like
It's
the
not
mayor
like
of
easy
San
to build
Francisco,
those
right?
containers, but
The mayor of San Francisco, like she has a lot of family members that's like fucking and like people that she grew up with that's like in the like gang members in the hoods and shit. So like a lot of people can get away with shit just because of their connection with her, you know.
yeah, you can put $100,000 RV on your land and pay zero property taxes because, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you if you know a loop how to get around all the taxes and everything, yeah, that's a win.
Yeah, where are you gonna take a shower though? You're gonna fucking build a shower in your RV? Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. But then, like,
The
you
new
would need running
RVs,
water though.
the new RVs got shower in them. I mean, come on, man.
But
Man,
I think
shower.
you either gotta put hella water in there or you have to have running water. I don't fucking. I'm not
Man, you
skilled
can
with that shit, so I don't
if you.
fucking.
Yeah, bro. Those are the problems, like little problems. You shouldn't be concerned about them.
Yeah, like, dude,
You
I could
can
have
get
bought a
like
house
those.
like fucking. Yeah, I could have bought a house like 30 minutes from Moreno Valley for like half the price, but I'm like, fucking shit. I already did what I did. It's whatever.
Yeah, you can save the rain in those big barrels and just filter the water and shower with the rainwater.
Yeah, but this is the thing, man. It's not about you all the time. Sometimes it's about your family too, you know. Because like, there's a lot of cheap properties, but then like my mom and my dad was like, "Yo, don't buy that shit, man. That's such a cheap shit. You're gonna make us look bad with that shitty ass house that you're buying, man. Buy something that's at least fucking." So yeah, sometimes because a lot of the time people in America they only think about themselves. They rather abandon their family than to fucking listen to their family. But like, yeah, sometimes listening to your family is a better. Like, dude, I used to not listen to anything my dad say. Like, fucking, dude, I wasn't fucking focused in school. I was fucking what's it called? I was fucking not not in wood shop, not in fucking the car repair shop and shit. And like, yeah, that shit fucking catches up to you. It's like, yeah, you don't have to listen to your family, but yeah, a lot of shit end up catching up to you. And sometimes you make your family look bad with a lot of the shit that you do, you know?
Yeah, but you should think that your family want good for you. So, anytime you have a problem, you're gonna run to your family.
Yeah.
What's up, Jihu? Yo, what's with the Ricky Morty? Well, Bobby is buying a 500K house. I don't know. I don't think it's like what 500K house.
Yeah, he's married, so
It's probably,
they can afford something a lot better if you have two people on the loan.
yeah. No,
But if they're doing
everybody
it,
should. if everybody should like think about themselves and, hey man, paying rent is not good. You know, you have to get out somehow. You gotta fucking escape the matrix because everything you're paying to fucking whatever guys, yeah, it's not worth it, man.
Yeah, like having
And plus, you're
100,000 net
fucking
worth,
working
that's
so
just like
much.
that's just the fucking like, you know, that's just the start. You know, I think all of us should become millionaires one day, right? But like, you know, just talking about like having 100,000 net worth, like that's just like the beginning of for a lot of us, you know, because I think all of us should be millionaires, man. Like in San Francisco, if millionaires own every single house on the street, that means there are millionaires everywhere, man. There are millionaires everywhere. If they're not millionaires now, they're capable of being millionaires in the future because they own this house. And if they're not fucking shitty people, they're gonna end up paying off this mortgage and they're gonna be millionaires one day. So if they're not millionaires, they're gonna be millionaires one day. But I'm tired of this fucking shit that people are saying like, oh man, we're never gonna become millionaires. We're never gonna become millionaires. Like there's fucking proof that everybody can become a fucking millionaire, man.
Troll
It's been-
police.
If,
What's
if
going
you don't
on?
want, there's no such thing as you can't. If you don't want to because you're lazy, then just say you're fucking lazy and you don't want to become a millionaire.
Only
Like, man,
Sam
we,
should be a
we
millionaire.
need more people that with that like, man, millionaire. That's my goal, man. But most people is like, yeah, I'm just trying to pay my bills. I'm just trying to pay my bills. Fucking shit, you know, it's like, man.
So you prefer to work your whole life and just work until like 50 years old and get all these millions, right? And not enjoy life, right? Do you think that's a good thing?
Dude, you enjoy life while still working, dude. Why does everybody make it seem like, oh man, you can't enjoy life while you're working? Everybody in the world is enjoying their life while they're working, dude. Nobody's just fucking, dude, fucking, even Dasher Hawaii, even if he put in 120 hours a week, dude, he fucking went on a vacation, dude. Come on, man. Like, dude, nobody's just like fucking, oh man, it's not like you're in prison where you can't enjoy, even people in prison is enjoying life, eating fucking potato chips and ice creams and shit up in there, man. And fucking enjoying gay sex up in there, man. Come on, man. People are making it seem like fucking life is terrible everywhere, dude. People are enjoying their life everywhere to go, man.
Necro, watch Gig Academy Inc. Female version of Sam Lee. What? There's a female version? What?
Oh yeah, I see that channel. Yeah, she's kind of crazy, but no, she is not like me, dude. And no, I don't. She's not even pretty enough for me, dude.
Oh shit. It's just funny.
Yeah, I rate her look. She's about like a 4 out of 10. Yeah, she's not beautiful enough for me. It depends if she's like dressed sexy and shit and like it's nice, maybe. But like, you know, based off YouTube, nah, she's not good enough. But I'm like a sexual guy, so if she's like good with sex and shit, then maybe, you know, maybe if she put like is more like sexier in bed and shit, then maybe. But you know, but based off YouTube, nah. That's the thing, man. People on YouTube is different from real life, man. People on YouTube is different from real life.
Drop the link and comment on her video. Let her know we are here on the panel.
Yeah, say what you want, but I don't care what nobody wants to say.
Tell her
The thing
Sam
is, like,
Lee loves her.
nowadays, even if you don't get girls, dude, I already told you, man. There was some 60-year-old guy, like, fucking, he just had like a newborn son, and his wife is like fucking 33 or some shit, man. Dude, like, all this shit, like, oh man, you're a virgin, you don't get girls. All that shit is bullshit, dude. Like, you can start getting girls at any age, dude. You don't have to be like fucking 8 years old and have sex already, dude. Like fucking people making that shit like it's a big fucking deal to like get girls at a young age, you know? Like, dude, you could take your time with it. Same with getting rich. You don't gotta get rich right away. It could take fucking 10, 20 years to get rich. But the thing is that it does happen, you know? It eventually happens.
Turtle
It don't
said,
have to
what
happen
about
right away.
based on her personality? So you don't care about her personality, right?
Of course, personality matters, dude. You don't want some rebellious fucking bitch that fucking, you know, doesn't listen to anything that you fucking say, dude.
Man, I need some fucking coffee.
Yeah, I hate a fucking bitch that doesn't let you control them, you know, like god damn. Like girls gotta get controlled by guys, dude. Not all the time, but like, dude, at least let us control you sometimes.
Fucking Sam Lee. Sam Lee is a warrior. Warrior in bed. Stay how I say so. Stay how I say so. Get in that position. Fucking Sam Lee. Sam Lee the dictator. Sam Lee the dictator, man.
Oh.
Shit. Are you doing the mustache too with the marker? You know, the little mustache like Hitler with the hand. Like, this is Sam Lee. This is Sam Lee. I'm coming now. I'm coming
there's nothing wrong with it. You know, it's just fucking the American government. They want to control you, so they say, "Oh man, you have to do this for women. You cannot do this to women. You can, dude. Fucking, you can do whatever the fuck you want to a woman, dude. As long as you don't call the
do
cops.
everything you.
As long as you don't call the cops, you can do whatever you want, dude.
You cannot do whatever you want, bro. It's called abuse. It's called abuse, man. You don't want that.
It's not like you cut our head off to keeping it a fucking secret, dude. Like, you're just fucking, dude. You're just fucking enjoying yourself, dude.
Yeah,
I'll
but
come
you
back.
cannot
I
hit
gotta
a
pick
woman,
up a
man.
fucking roller. You can hit her if she fucking says it's okay to hit her, dude. If you don't have to ask for permission, but if she don't fucking call the cops and shit, then it's fucking okay, dude. As long as you don't fucking kill her or send her to the hospital, dude. What's the fucking deal? Some girls like to get punished, dude. They're like fucking, oh fuck, man.
Okay, something. Relax your warrior spirit inside of you.
But yeah, some people, they want to say it, but they're like, oh fuck, millions of people is watching me. I can't say the wrong shit. So they end up saying whatever the fuck the world wants them to say. But a lot of people, they have that same view, you know. They just fucking oh fuck, if I say this, then everyone will cancel me. Everyone will cancel me. This is the thing, when you're fucking when you don't give a fuck about being a fucking public influencer or whatever the fuck, you get to just think freely, you know. You don't gotta give a fuck about all that shit, you know. I'm picking up this Rudy. I'm picking up this word.
Look
I'm
what
going to
this
jail.
guy
Then
say. I
fucking
can see Sam. Oh shit. Sam Lee is gonna walk in the jail with the open pocket, you know? Or whatever, the pocket outside. That will know he's like a bitch. That's what bitch people do in jail. You take out your pocket. So, yeah. Yeah, Sam doesn't quite understand the Me Too era. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't understand a lot of stuff, but
Hey, that how he speaks, how he speaks. Remember I told you I was, in Vietnam and that culture over there. Yeah, the women ain't got no rights, brother. I'm being dead
Oh yeah, I
serious.
know. I know.
Like, and it's not just there; it's all over Asia, all over. I
Oh,
mean,
I
China has the
understand, man.
same
I
thing.
understand, but you're not in China. You're not in
Yeah, I know.
Taiwan. You're in the fucking U.S. fucking A. So
Yeah, I know. But they still treat their women, you know,
yeah.
a certain type of way. Like, because I mean, I've experienced it, with my wife and her people. Like, how can I say it? Like over there, like I'm just gonna tell you, Vietnamese culture. If a woman, if that woman is getting beat by her husband, she will stay with that man because she doesn't want to have kids with multiple different guys. You get what I'm saying? She don't.
Yeah,
That that's like that's
I
like
see what you're saying.
in
Yeah.
in their culture that is frowned upon. Like, bro,
Mm.
like it's. I mean, yeah,
I mean, I don't give a fuck. I mean, anybody can be however they are. Like
yeah. I was
I
just
don't.
giving you his perspective of where he's coming from because
I know. He's
Sam,
fucking dictator, man.
yeah, well, hey, check this out, Necro. Do you know in communist countries, if you say dictator, the D word, they will throw you in prison, bro.
That's why I'm
They
using
don't.
the dictator because it's fucking free speech, and he is acting like a fucking dictator.
Yeah, yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is, if you go to China and you say dictator, you will go to prison. If you go to Vietnam, you say
Oh yeah.
dictator, you will go to prison. I mean, it's crazy. Yes, they're dictators, but they don't want to be called that. They hate that word. uh,
Give me 1 second, Ricky. Dropping this grub hub.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Easy money. Easy money, man. Finally, I got a fucking good grub hub.
Oh, how much was it?
50.
Damn. What's your acceptance rate on Grubhub, man, for the people out there that's wondering?
Low. Let me see. Let me see. Account.
what's What's up, great brother Bobby? How you doing today, man?
Oh, what's going on, bro?
Not
Just,
much, not much.
just working, man. It's working. I'm on my way to go deliver an order right now. Was just waiting until the fucking nonstop talking finally ended so I could get a word in. Ugh. Somebody needs to just chill out, man.
What happened?
Just yip, 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 Yep, non-fucking stop.
Oh man, is that me breaking up, or is that Bobby?
No, I think that's Alex.
Oh, okay. But what happened, great brother Bobby?
Oh man, just like I'm just trying to come up here and tell a simple like 4-second story. Sam is just like blah 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Never
Yeah.
fucking stop.
Ricky, I'm like 12%, man.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Bobby, Sam tends to do that a lot. I just let him talk. I just until he's finished. But he does
So never.
interrupt you.
So never.
Yeah. I guess you can say that. And sometimes my damn cellular service gives up and it just kicks me out. Like, this motherfucker Sam talking too much, Ricky. Get out of here. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Somebody's getting an Uber.
Not me.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I've been pretty much doing nothing but Uber all day, man. I did one DoorDash and one Walmart. Everything else has been Uber all day. All fucking day.
Uber Eats, Bobby.
Absolutely. I'm one of Dara's boys.
Man, I'm having the DoorDash on the whole day and I get shit on DoorDash.
Me too. And then the one shop order I did for like $11. I did one shop order for like $11. The tip was like $1 something. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how do you tip $1 something? Like, what? Shop order. Couldn't believe it.
Ungrateful motherfuckers.
For real, bro. For real. Absolutely. Yeah, this will put me at. I'm on a 990 something right now. Yes, Uber. I think it'll put me at like 171, something like that. Yeah. I even did 3 Uber ride shares earlier today.
Oh yeah. Yeah, ride share here. We got complete 20 rides to get $210, and then they got some other bonuses. Complete 5 rides to get $550.
Yeah, Hector was telling me earlier he had one where it's like 5 rides, like $80, and I think it's like 10 more is like another $200. I'm like, God damn, 15 rides for almost $300. Shit, sign me up.
Yeah, man, bro. Yeah,
I don't have. I wish.
Yeah, I made up, bro. I couldn't believe I made. That was my first. It was on Necro's channel. I made fucking like almost $700, bro.
That's bad.
No, change that. $700 and $710. Just off Uber and Lyft. You can look at Van. If you go to Van Side Hustle Addict, he's making the same amount, bro.
Yeah, man. I didn't know Van did rideshare.
Yeah, he got fired from Sexy Pizza.
Sexy Pizza. That's a That's a real place.
I don't think he got DoorDash anymore.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, no, he don't. Hell, you eat customers' foods and shit.
He ain't really
after DoorDash.
But you know the perception.
No,
they don't want the
DoorDash
perception.
sees you like that.
And then he got fired from Sexy Pizza, his W-2, because somebody snitched on him.
Somebody snitch on him for what?
Because he said his name is Kevin Nguyen or something like that. He said he calls him a fake ass Vietnamese. He said you got me fired. He left him a review, and I think he left him links. I think he left his boss links to the satire videos that he was doing on YouTube. So,
what's up, JK?
What's up, Jonathan K? What's going on?
Ooh, 1425 6 months. Accept, sir.
Bobby should hire Sam as a real estate agent.
Hell to the no. there's not a single job that I could ever think that I would ever hire Sam for. I couldn't be around him long enough to deal with him.
Uh,
Hell,
before my separation with more finance, we used to, I used to have his number. Um,
you
you
had more
know,
finances number? Why?
well, we were talking in the chat about, real estate, and he is, I don't know if you know, but more finance, he's actually a real estate damn it.
Scam artist?
No, no. He showed me his license. But no, he's a real estate. He's like he's like what Cherry is. He has his own cards and stuff.
I'm not denying
Yeah,
that he doesn't
realtor.
really have real
Yeah,
estate.
yeah,
I was just
realtor.
making it funny.
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
like,
those agents are called realtor,
yeah, realtor.
right?
Yeah. It's called a realtor. Yeah, I couldn't put it on the tip of my damn tongue. But yeah, it's a realtor.
Yeah, he's the same thing like Cherry is.
You can hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
Mic check.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Yeah.
Alright, I just want to make sure y'all can. Yeah, I just switched over to my earpiece because I'm about to drop this off.
Bobby, I don't know if you heard, but Verizon, I got off the phone with them today. I asked them about your area and stuff like that, and they said they know that there's been ongoing issues in your area, and around it, and they said that they are going to be working on that, like everywhere. They're going to be doing an update on every tower, basically what they said. So
They need to because my service sucks.
Well, and they also said that there's going to be outages in some areas whenever it does come. So the service is going to be much worse. So I told them, I called them on the phone. I said, hey, man, I do a lot of business on my phone. So, I mean, I need my cellular service. So is there a way y'all can compensate me with some type of check or something like that? And she was like, well, we can. Your next month bill, you don't have to pay it. And I was like, all right. But shit.
Yeah.
But shit, Bobby,
We'll
if I didn't call them, that they was gonna charge me anyway.
Yeah. Hey, assholes, man. Grubhub, $10, 7 miles. Nope. Not happening.
They're
$10.
sending me an SAP right now, $13 for 4 miles package.
What's SAP? What do you mean SAP?
Yeah, the fucking old app, the SAP app.
I don't know what you're talking about.
ASAP?
Oh, ASAP. Oh, ASAP. Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all have ASAP in Chicago?
Yeah, I mean, no, it's on Uber. They bought
I know,
it,
but
so.
no. I know. I didn't know Chicago had ASAP.
Yeah, that's the southern.
I thought that was just a southern thing.
Yeah, but it's still like we see them like package, It's like
Okay.
California kitchen pizza, and it comes like a package. And what the fuck? Yeah, it's weird.
I didn't know that.
Y'all know what's even more weird, Bobby, and you're gonna laugh at me. I have received orders on Lyft from Mr. Beast Burger.
Yeah, but I heard that. So I heard a while back that Lyft was trying to add food to there. So I'm not surprised.
Yeah. But it's only just in my
probably a
area. It's
test.
just Mr. Beast. It's just Mr. Beast.
Now, when you say Mr. Beast, is there an actual restaurant called Mr. Beast, or is that the Red Robin Ghost Kitchen, Mr. Beast?
It's the Ghost Kitchen. Ghost Kitchen.
It's the Ghost Kitchen.
Yeah, and on the border. It's the Ghost Kitchen.
Well, some people say they really do have a Mr. Beast out there, like that's a real place.
Oh,
No. Mr. Beast, it's in Red Robins, and he's
I know.
also in like fucking Buffalo Wild Wings, right?
I thought I heard somebody tell me they had an actual place called Mr. Beast, though. Maybe I'm misunderstanding.
Mr. Beast.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Just gonna mute myself now.
Yo, Bruce is
Man, Home Depot took forever, man. Damn, there's like hella people lined up today.
Give me one moment. I'll be right back as well.
we were talking about? The correct philosophy.
The correct philosophy.
If they say I'm an abuser, nah, man, they'll be like, yeah, Sam's a good man. I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect.
CJK got 2 SAP too last night.
Yeah, I was trying to come on last night. I was like, fuck, man, you guys ended so early today.
Yeah, I was fucking tired and nobody was here, so yeah, I just.
Bruh, Uber just tried to send me a $25 ride share for 45 miles. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Hell.
Some
Oh,
people would take
shit.
that because you might be in like a secluded area, and that order would have taken them back to the city.
So what do we owe the pleasure?
Not everybody multi-app. Some people only do rideshare. And they're like, fuck, man, if I don't take this one, I'm going to be waiting around all day because ain't no rides in this area.
So for anybody that doesn't know, you can see the bottom name that pretty much
Yeah,
gives away.
in California with Prop 22, take that shit all day, man. And a person that only does rideshare, like only Uber and
I
Lyft,
just came here
they-
to say, shut
they
the
take
fuck
it too.
up, Samly. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, thank God somebody said it. What's up? How are you?
Yo, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is that? Oh,
This
so
is
This
one of my
guy
favorites.
is so annoying. Oh my goodness. Blah, 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 blah.
You too.
We know you don't have a penis. You
Yeah,
don't
you're
have
ruining the
a
fucking show. Who
penis.
the fuck are you?
You
You're
don't
ruining the fucking show.
have a penis. Okay? You don't have a penis. So shut the fuck up. Okay? And talk about Brody and DoorDash.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
talk
say-
about
say-
anything
say that
else
shit more aggressive.
except
Say that
Brody.
shit more aggressive.
$1.25 Brody. And DoorDash $3. That's it. Don't talk about anything else because you're a fucking retard.
Say that shit more
Blah
aggressive.
blah blah. No bitch.
You ain't man enough. You ain't man enough to have an argument. That's
Sam
what I
don't know
thought.
who he's fucking with that person. You don't know who that is, do you?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck who that is. What, you think I'm gonna live in fear? I don't give a fuck about the head department of DoorDash, dude. Or the head department of Roadie, dude. I'm already got the plan if I get deactivated on Roadie. I got plans on plans on plans, dude. Come on now. You think somebody that went viral on the internet for like fucking doing some bad shit and they got fired from their job, that they'll be homeless on the street? Hell no, they'll find a way somehow. I don't give a fuck who it is. The only people you don't piss off is like people that like the top like fucking people that run like mafias and shit, you know, like people that are head gang leaders, because they do all they got people on people. But besides that, you don't even really give a fuck, man. The only people you don't give a fuck is like head bosses, you know, because they always have people on people, man, that can like do something to you. That's the only people that you gotta worry about. Besides that, you don't gotta worry about no fucking what the fuck they call themselves, the fucking trolls. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. They can't even say that shit aggressively enough.
Yo, shout out to Troll Police here. This is for you. I know you're gonna like this.
Who's laughing now?
Emotional, damn it! Oh my.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm honestly feeling so hurt, man. I'm like, somebody can say that shit to me. Damn,
Don't
I'm
mess
feeling
with
so
troll
hurt. Yeah,
police,
I do
man.
feel so
They'll fuck
emotionally
you
hurt.
up.
Damn, I feel like my damn feelings are so damn hurt, man. Damn, Bob. That was really nice for you to pay, man. Damn. I am feeling
You're
so
welcome.
damn emotionally hurt, man.
I know. Troll police done smacked you around,
Damn,
bro.
I think I'm gonna turn off the stream and cry for a minute, dude. Damn,
Oh,
that shit
just
really
don't
did
cry
hurt
on
me.
the stream, man. Don't cry on the stream. What the fuck? This is not Oprah, man. This is not Oprah, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I think I need some therapy after that, man. Damn, man, I'm about to
Oh,
shed
you
some
definitely need some
tears,
therapy.
man.
There ain't no
Damn.
doubt about that. No
Damn,
doubt.
somebody called me a retard. Damn, I'm so fucking sad.
No fucking question.
Do you think Sam Lee is getting offended by anything in this fucking world?
No,
yeah,
absolutely
I
not.
think I'm gonna become. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be a women's civil rights activist now, man. I'm gonna stop beating women. Stop beating
You
women.
and Jeff,
Damn,
Thomas
that
Black.
really changed my life. Man.
Don't say the name, Alex. If you say it too many times, it'll appear like fucking Beetlejuice.
Oh shit. Oh shit, man.
You know what's funny,
Yeah,
Alex? We were just talking about Red Robin, and then I get a Red Robin order. Now I'm waiting on order.
Yeah, I heard enough of Pedro on his live stream, so I'm good.
Jesus, dude, if I never hear that name again for like a month, I'll be so freaking happy. I mean, goddamn.
Necro, what do you want me to do? He's a con artist, Necro. He's a little bitch. Click the link, Pedro. Click the link, man.
Oh my goodness, bro. You know what's sad is they got a DoorDash order sitting here. That's not mine, but I really, really wish it was. Red Robin is so
Hopefully, I'm
damn
getting
slow,
some
bro.
bangers right now.
Yeah, this is just a 7 for 2 miles. Nothing great, but it's kind of slow right now. So.
It's been slow the fucking whole month, bro. What the fuck?
It's been a good month for me. It's been a good month for me.
It is a good month for me too, but I had to work more hours.
What time is it? 5:50. Bro, Uber, stop sending me these fucking stupid multiple stop ride shares. I'm not doing this. No. Look at this shit, Alex. Look at this. Look at this bullshit.
Yeah.
For
Yeah, I
Nicole,
get
yeah.
those all the time.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Have a good one.
No problem, man.
You talking to me?
No, I gave some wrenches in the chat. I'm always forgetting
did you?
to give people wrenches right now. Yeah.
Yeah, you and Flex are like fucking Oprah with that shit, bro.
No, I'm the opposite of Flex. People wrenches and, you know.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm not, I mean, there's a lot of people with wrench, so, you know, I don't have to give to everybody. I don't have to give to everybody, but then when you don't give to one guy, he getting offended, like Torp. Not saying names, but Torp.
Hey, man. Torp is a delight.
I just came on to talk about.
Yeah, it's like the.
Hold on, Kevin just came on to talk about some drama that's not to start.
No, I want to talk about wrenches. So it's funny.
Bruh.
They give out wrenches like they're Oprah.
Yeah.
I just subbed to Flex. I just realized I was never subbed to Flex's channel at all. I subbed and I jumped on and he's like, "Oh, you got a wrench." So I'm like, "What do you mean I have a wrench?"
Yeah, I was gonna talk to Flex about your wrench. I don't think you're ready for one of those yet. I was gonna do that, but
don't you fucking dare.
I mean, you know what, Kevin? You know what, Kevin? when you learn to put your seatbelt on, then we'll talk about a wrench. How about that?
Wrenches, I mean, seatbelts are for people who are safe.
What is this? No, man. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Not you. The fucking order. Shut up. God damn.
Yeah, man. Some people, Kevin, believe if they don't have the wrench, they believe the owner of the channel, they don't trust them or something like that. Some crazy shit. But it is what it is.
I mean, I kind of feel that way. I'm just kidding.
See?
I'm just joking, man. Damn. It's not a big deal. Calm down. Don't make me get aggressive. Can't help it. Whenever I see Kevin, I just have this urge to get aggressive. I don't know why.
Listen, be aggressive.
Look at him. He's like the American version of Mushi Moo. Look at him. He looks just like him.
Don't be jelly.
They kind of.
You want to go to jelly school? You want to go to jelly school?
Yo, Dan, what up?
What's up, Dan?
I'm trying to adjust my ear because I cannot hear at all. Take Bobby Wrench and see the real Bobby come out. Absolutely. Look at these dudes running at night, man. We can't even see you. What the fuck is wrong with you? You need to wear a reflector if you're going to be running that night. What the fuck? Kevin, what you making?
I am making a garlic lemon pepper chicken thighs with red potatoes baked.
No wonder why I couldn't hear Kevin, man. His microphone was all the fucking way down. What the hell?
Well, I'm not in my car, too, so that definitely helps.
Oh, you're good now. You're much better now. I was like, why is he so low? And I just looked, and your mic was like all the way down, like 20. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, he was low? Yeah.
Oh,
he was incredibly low. He's good now.
Yeah, I think if you go to other panel and they change your volume,
Yeah,
it must affect it across the board.
The speaker on his phone, like the microphone on his phone, might be like where he's laying it right now. So that maybe that's why.
Yeah, no, we already figured it out, Sam. We already figured it out. Thanks, though.
Yes, Sam. Didn't
Sam,
you get the
came with
message? Didn't you get the message from the troll police? Shut the fuck up.
Right?
And he's in a pretty like big room. So yeah, when you're in a big room, it's like the shit is like harder to hear when you're in a big room.
Yeah, we know.
definitely.
But yeah, Bobby.
Oh, my bad.
This meal right here, because you're on your weight loss journey. I don't know what your particular diet is. This shit is super it's super good, and it's not like super high in calories.
Yeah, it looks good. I'm on a high protein and fiber diet. That's kind of to basically sum it up for everybody.
So you're okay.
I'm eating a lot of meat, chicken. I eat a lot of vegetables, fruit.
Oh, okay.
And I'm avoiding anything that has too much sugar in it. So I'm even some fruits I can't have because of the amount of sugar that's in it.
Anything delicious, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much anything that's natural. Like I'm trying to not eat anything out of a box for the most part. Some stuff you just can't avoid.
Yeah, like red dye number 7.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever bought something called red dye number 7. But...
Oh no, it's in all your food. It causes cancer.
Oh well, it might be. It might be. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go from something. So.
That is true. You do have to go from something.
Yeah.
Don't forget your garlic.
I'm trying to find. I love garlic. I know. We just bought a clove of garlic. My wife's put
Bro,
it
we
in
were
something.
doing HelloFresh, and they have an alternative called Every Plate, and like every meal that you cook with has garlic in it. So they would send you a bulb of garlic for every meal. So we would have like 10 bulbs of garlic at all times.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta call this customer.
What you cooking now?
What?
What you cooking?
It is a garlic pepper, lemon garlic pepper chicken, baked with potatoes, seasoned in the same stuff.
Okay, sounds good.
It's freaking amazing. Not to toot my own balls, but
I don't know about you, but I don't know anybody that toots their own balls.
no, I'm just saying. It's like not that I'm doing that, but
I mean, porn maybe, balls. I don't know. That's a bit of a reach.
I mean, if you
Whatever
want to
makes
reach,
you
Bobby,
feel
you can reach.
Yeah, Kevin, you've been trying to get me to reach there all day. I don't know how many times I can tell you no.
Listen, 50 no's and a yes is still a yes. I'm just waiting for
What does
that
it
one.
say? Leave it on the booth, people.
I don't know what I'm even doing with my life right now.
I was wondering the same thing.
Bro, I made $300 today by 4:30. What did you do?
Not enough. Not enough. I'm at 179 right now.
$300 a day. You should
What?
have $100,000 saved in 2 years.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Yeah, because you know what everybody's bills are, right? Yep. Okay.
Well, Sam is a single guy who spends a lot of his money on sex workers, so he's got more bills than all of us.
I mean, how can you make that statement, dude? You have no idea how much somebody costs for expenses, and if they have children. I mean, there's so many factors. What?
No, he's saying if he was him, Sam Lee, if he was him, like in his shows.
Yeah, but doesn't he? Kevin, don't you have like 3 kids?
No, you can only write off so much on taxes. Like if you pay $20,000 in taxes per year, there's only dude. You only could save up to like $20,000. Like even if you pay 0 taxes, like the most you save is like $20,000. So
What does taxes have to do with saving $100,000?
I don't know, but Kevin, there's a question on the screen for you.
Yeah, I see that.
Sometimes you think you're at 100,000, and then when tax season comes, you're like, oh fuck, I paid taxes. Now I only got 80,000.
Well, when you have kids and you use your deductions properly, anyways, but yeah, Dash and Sim, we were using. We didn't realize it was this other brand, but there's another brand called Every Plate, a cheaper version of it, but the meals are just as good. Like you can get so 5 meals a week we would get, and it would be enough for my wife and I, and it was like $80 a week. Which, if you look at how much you spend at the grocery store every time you go to shop, I mean, like when I go to, like we're not on it right now, but when I go to get stuff for dinner, it's always like $20 to $30 because it's just what happens. You go to the store, you spend $20-$30. So for $80 a week, you get 5 meals, and the food's pretty good. It got me to actually try a lot of new stuff just because I'm a very picky person. But you get a bunch of choices of meals, different cuisines. There's a bunch of Asian stuff on there. So I learned a lot about ginger, and I learned how to properly make mashed potatoes, garlic mashed potatoes. You boil a clove of garlic in with the potatoes, and then you just mash it with it, so it's already got that flavor already in it. And you always use sour cream, not milk. Anyways. That's a lot of garlic.
Dude, garlic is really good shit.
Yeah, it's good
Makes
for
food
you.
taste really good.
Got my time here. Running out of time, family. You're running out of time.
Yeah, I think time. I think I don't like time. There's something my wife used the other day. I don't know if it was time, but it just smelled really bad.
Oh, it's not
I think
time.
it was
Time smells so
No, it's
fresh.
not time. Okay. I'm gonna have to look in the pantry when I get home because it's something that I know I don't use, so it's gonna stick out like obviously when I look at it. It was something I didn't like it at all.
Yeah, all that shit is good. Cilantro, green onions, all that shit is good, man.
Oh,
I like
scallions,
it.
yeah.
I like cilantro.
I learned how to cook with the whites of scallions. I didn't, or green onions. I never knew about that. All right, fuck it.
Just wow, DoorDash. Come on, bro. 2 Papa Johns for $7.25. That's just embarrassing.
$27.
It's slow right now, man. Like I really want to make another $20 before I go home, but it's not looking good.
Have you tried trying harder?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Good advice.
I was thinking about trying less hard to see if it had like the placebo effect.
That is what some in this community would like to do.
For sure. Take everything? No, come on, Rick. You already know better. My AR is at like 10% right now. Come on, you know I don't take it. No way. Are you prepping meals or are you cooking it for tonight?
Cooking it for tonight.
Seems kind of late to be starting dinner.
Oh no, I'm a late. We eat late. This is actually early.
You can eat dinner at any time, dude. Sometimes you can eat it at like 3 in the afternoon. Sometimes you can eat it at like fucking 2 in the morning, dude. It's like, dude, there ain't no specific time for dinner.
There is for me.
Bobby, are you fasting as well or no?
Every day, yes, sir.
How long?
16.
Nice. It's I used to love like when I fast, like it's addicting because you'll start, I'll stop eating at like 8 o'clock, and then 12 hours is easy because you're gonna sleep most of that, and then it's like every hour is like once you get to that 16 mark, it's like all right, I could do another hour, and then once you do that hour, you're like all right, I could do one more hour, and then like once you get to like 20 hours, like from that like 18 to 19, you start to like feel tired, but then like once you get to that 20 hour, it's like I don't know, it's like super fuel. It's crazy.
Yeah, I only give myself a window between 1 and 9 to eat.
Okay.
I don't eat any other time. So I wake up in the morning, I don't eat until about 1:30.
Yeah.
And then I'll usually drink water while I'm working to kind of keep me a little full. I usually start getting hungry around 6:30 or 7. So usually around 7:30 I'll eat something.
What do you
I might
break it
have
with?
like usually eggs.
Okay.
A lot of protein.
I love bone broth.
Yeah, that's what my wife does. My wife breaks hers with the bone broth. She just drinks it. Like she brings like a cup of it to work and drinks it while she's working.
I think that should be good. Never enough.
I really wanted to keep staying out, but it is so dead right now. I think I'm gonna go home and watch that.
Yeah, I started getting a ton of like Ulta orders, and I was like, "Nah, fam, I'm good."
Well, I really wanted 20 more bucks, but it just I don't know. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes to see it, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
You could have taken that Uber family special if you wanted to.
I don't know what that means.
The $20 one.
I didn't get a $20 one, did I?
What? Who got a $20 Uber passenger ride?
Oh yeah, but that shit was going like fucking 50 miles, dude.
That's why I called it the family special.
I don't leave my city.
Yeah, just go collect cans. Just go collect cans for $20 then.
No, I'd rather just go home. Honestly. All right, Uber, you got about 5 minutes before I give up.
Come on, Uber.
You better decide quickly. 5 minutes. That's all I'll give you. I'll give you 5 minutes.
Looks like I might need more
I
garlic.
think the best. Yeah, she's cut up a whole clove today, and she has it like in a container. I think tomorrow I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit in my eggs for lunch, since it's already cooked and everything. I love garlic.
Got me my lemons.
Garlic and onions. I love onions. Like I can eat onions like every day. Onions and peppers. I can eat onions and peppers like literally every day. Tonight I got she took some chicken tenders and cooked them and put like some kind of yeah.
Chicken tendies?
Yeah, and she cooked them in the oven and put some kind of marinade on them. And then she cooked a sweet potato and cut it up and put some kind of sea sauce on my head.
Nice. That sounds delish. You could tell.
Yeah, I love.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, that's it. I was just gonna say I like sweet potato. That's all.
You could tell Jeff's not watching because if he was, he'd be on here because he did like 2 shows just on Pedro's cooking show. And
Pedro had a cooking show?
On his Pedro Reacts channel, he did a couple videos where he cooked, and it's hilarious. Like,
to be honest, I didn't know that channel was a real channel. I thought that was just a fucking like a name that he gave himself as like a sec. I didn't know he had like actual content on it.
Yeah, no, he's got 2 channels. He's got a Pedro Reacts channel. You'll see it in the chat.
Yeah, I know. I saw it, but I didn't know that was like a channel. I thought like it was just like a name.
Oh.
I didn't think there was like actual content on it. Somebody's got some weird like static.
I don't think it's me.
Is it me?
I don't know. Let's see. Mic check.
Can you hear me?
I mean, I can hear you. Just
Mic check.
Like everybody. Oh, hold on. Uber's making a sound. I'll show you all in real time. Yeah, that's embarrassing.
That's a backward offer.
That's not that bad. That's not that bad.
It's a horrible order.
It's a bit above. It's below average, but you know that it's not. Actually, it's one of the worst.
It's not even $1 a mile.
But it's only 6 miles. It's not like I've seen worse.
Yeah, you're good.
Not in my market, but I've seen like other people's. Like, yeah, they've seen some way shittier ones than that. That one's just a bit below average.
Dude, it's not even $1 a mile. If you should never take an order under $1 a mile, ever.
Nah, you have to take them when it's slow.
Nope, I'll park my car, turn my car off, and chill.
I take them all the time, but like for a cherry picker, they gotta take them when it's slow.
I will never take below $1 a mile ever.
She went with Gaga.
Yeah, I think I'm going home. I don't see it getting any better out here.
Crap.
I'd rather go watch basketball than get stuff.
Bobby the Uber guy.
Oh yeah.
Uber good.
Yeah, Uber is my specialty. Uber is definitely my app for sure.
Definitely, I'm
It's so
doing more
weird to
Uber.
see people on them scooters when it's fucking raining and shit. They're like on all the rain gear, fucking trying to deliver food on a scooter when it's raining.
Oh, shit.
No, Rick. No, Rick. I will absolutely say that.
Oh, but yeah. So on the cooking channel, he like puts his
I will
hand in
never
like.
marry a girl that's parents is divorced. I'll never marry a girl that's parents is divorced.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Tim, sometimes you actually, Tim, most of the times you say shit, it doesn't make any sense at all.
It does. I'll explain to you after I drop off this fucking medication.
It's good we have Sam to give uninformed opinions.
Yeah, that was actually a decent offer, but I've already made my mind up and gone home, so it's done.
Yeah, so Pedro's making like tacos or something, and he puts his hand in it, and then he runs it through his hair without realizing it, and then puts his hand back in the food or something.
Oh my god! At what point did he realize that he had fucking taco meat?
I don't think he did.
Oh Jesus!
So I guarantee you, Jeff can point you to whatever specific show he did. I might have been on it. I'm not sure at that point. I might.
Oh, I'm 100%. I'm 100, maybe even 1,000% sure that Jeff knows every facet of that. I picture he watches every single thing that Pedro does, like probably screen records everything he does, and breaks it down by segment and thinks and waits for that one thing that he's like, aha! Jeff.
I
He's
gotta
waiting
ask
for
you
that
this,
one.
guys. Do you
Yeah.
think it's bad because he's making videos about those guys, like, you know, the non-peepers and stuff like that, and calling them fucking clowns and whatever?
No, absolutely not, because I call them names
Yeah,
all the
I
fucking
agree
time.
with that. I agree with that. Like, when people are saying, "Oh, he's calling them names and shit like that," bro, we all are doing that. We don't live in a corporation where we talk with our fucking others employees and spend time with them and like we gonna talk bad about that guy or that guy. No, man. You know what I mean? I think it's good, you know. You gotta vet.
I'm about to go
man.
through a dead zone. Hold on, but I do have something.
This is my thought on it. You just don't have to take the orders. You can mention it once, but to mention it every single video, it you know.
Yeah, but you
kind of
never know. You never know, Kevin, who's gonna report you that he didn't got the order. You know, you never know that. Could be anybody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Are you
Somebody
talking
with
about
a
recent videos?
Can y'all hear me?
yeah, the video he made today. I think he tagged me in or some shit.
So you're saying he shouldn't have let the customer.
Somebody tagged you in something, Alex?
Yeah, Pedro on his last short. Or whatever,
Oh,
the
did he?
short with Todd, yeah. He was saying, oh, this guy said he never received the food and he's a clown and stuff like that. Yeah, man, I mean, those guys are putting your job in danger just because they're saying that, you know? You have all the fucking, you have all the fucking right, man, to go ham on that.
Well, listen, too. He just got a video taken down for that on Instacart.
I know, but he was like, you know, making.
Yeah, but I look at it like this,
bad.
Kevin, right? I look at it like this. So if you can't post simple stuff that is not giving away private information,
No, I agree.
Then,
I agree.
Then those content creators are going to cease to exist. I mean,
no,
that's
I
just
agree.
the
No,
reality.
but what I'm saying is, like, he already that was nothing that should have been taken down. Putting a customer's, although even just saying Todd, who the hell? There's millions of Todds.
Right.
I know.
Exactly.
If
I
they
think
were
as
gonna
long
do-
as you don't put somebody's like address or their full name or anything like that. I mean, you know, because like a Jeff in St. Louis, like you said, that's probably, if you look it up in the fucking phone book, there's probably like hundreds of Jeffs that live in St. Louis. I mean,
you could go whack every single Jeff in St. Louis.
I mean, I guess if that's what you feel like you need to do, then go for it. Whatever. I don't
There
know.
are people that would do that.
Nah,
Yeah, I know.
the company, they're just not trying to get a lawsuit because the person that got exposed, they can sue the company like, yo, this guy, he's putting my personal information out there, man.
Okay, but Sam, he's not putting his personal information up. That's the point. You're not listening. Again.
You can call the customer Mike, Todd, Hector, or whatever. You can call
It's probably
him like
Hector's
that.
fault, anyways.
Usually
The
it is.
customer can put a fake
Absolutely.
name too. They don't have to put their real name.
I mean,
Like
he's killing
sometimes
it.
I look at, sometimes I look at the packages that's sent to the house, and I look at whatever the fuck the DoorDash is. I'm like, what the hell? What? It's just off by a little bit, but you can kind of tell they used the fake name.
What the hell are you saying, Sam?
Bobby, one guy on Uber Eats
I
had the
never know.
name Dragon Slayer.
God, that's kind of a cool name, though. That was probably a gamer handle,
Fucking Dragon.
if I had to guess.
Yeah. What the fuck, man? Still, who the fuck is using his gamer name in ordering food?
I've delivered people that use their gamer names. I've done it before. Like, you could clearly tell it's a gamer name. Because it's always like a weird name and then some numbers at the end. Like, yeah, that's definitely a gamer tag. I had one once, dude. It was the strangest one ever. I had one once where somebody ordered Panera with an email. The name was an email.
Yeah. I think that's a Panera order.
Yeah, it's weird. I've never seen that before. That was the one and only time I'd ever seen that. I was like, what the fuck? And like, who you picking up for? Jimbo Slice at fucking gmail.com. Like, that's who I'm picking up for. Like, what the hell, man?
Yeah. What people are saying, what dog champ.
Oh, basically saying, once I dated a blonde in college and she was wealthy. That's the off-topic shit that's I could absolutely.
Oh yeah, let's get back on that topic about like why I'd never marry a girl that's has divorced.
Oh, here we go.
Because
you ain't gonna find no one to marry because everyone's
like,
getting divorced.
You're gonna die alone, Sam.
No matter what. But no, sometimes when you're a logical person, you don't fall in love so easily. You think about like the factors, like okay, like statistically, people that come from broken families are more likely to end up in broken relationships. So yeah,
okay, that's false,
you
but
gotta
okay.
think about shit like that. You gotta think about
Prove the
shit like that.
statistics
You
that
can't just
support
fall
that.
in love blindly. Like you're just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna marry. I'm gonna fucking blindly. No, when you're thinking about one of the most important decisions of your life, you gotta think this shit through, man. It's not like, oh no, I'm gonna fall in love no matter what. Like no, this is one of your most important decisions of your life, dude.
Sam,
and you
this
gotta
is
make the right decision.
Alex, are you married?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to speak on behalf of Bobby. You're married, obviously.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to speak on behalf of me and Bobby. You're wrong. There's no black and white when it comes to a person's past. That's like saying that because your parents didn't go to college, you could never go to college. Now, granted, college is stupid and don't go to college, but it's like saying that anyone who's ever succeeded, their parents also succeeded, when it's actually the opposite. Usually people who live in a broken home, a lot of the times actually know what not to be like.
Look, I don't know why I almost called you Cam. I'm sorry.
Wait, give that 2 minutes.
Kevin.
I'm picking up my last order.
I don't know, Kevin. Look, man, you're trying to use logical saying, dude. That's never like a good combination.
Yeah,
you have to sound like the most illogical motherfucker in the world if you want to like actually relate to him in any way.
Even if you're not married, man, you made sense. But
yeah,
I sometimes I think that he sits there and says in his own fucking head, what is the absolute most random, stupid, illogical thing I could possibly think of? Oh, this sounds good. Boom. There it is.
Sam's the guy did you guys used to game back in the day?
No, I'm not a gamer. Not really.
Okay.
Alex.
yeah.
Sam's the guy that when you and your friends are sitting around smoking a joint or a blunt, whatever, and you're playing video games and everyone's talking about something and Sam goes, bro, remember we were in like third grade and like the teacher told us to do a math problem? Like, wasn't that crazy?
Yeah, but at least At least that person is high and has a legitimate reason to sound stupid.
Yeah,
You
but
know.
that's the thing, man. When you have like a conversation which is like really smart, and then suddenly you're gonna say, "Oh, I like wonton soup." Oh shit. Yeah, that's what Kevin is trying to say.
I think he's just
See
trolling.
that's where you screw up, Alex, because you're giving him the credit to think that he actually has a legitimate, intelligent conversation like ever. I never hear it unless I'm not around. It maybe he uses the word like philosopher, but I don't even think he uses it correctly in a sense.
I think the word for him is preacher. He's like a church preacher, you know.
I think a better word is dumbass, but that's fine. You can use that one too.
Oh, I'll get it.
Dumbass. Yeah, man,
I'm
it's
sorry.
all good. He's human too, you know.
Barely. Just barely. But sure. Damn. Kevin sounds like he's taking every dish he has in his house and is throwing it across the room.
What?
I said it sounds like you're taking every dish you have and throwing it across the room.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
That's okay. Ron does that sometimes too. Like sometimes when Ron is on the panel, I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like it sounds like he's in a warehouse just throwing shit around. It's funny how the fat, ignorant ones are the ones that pick on people like Sam because that are too ignorant to understand him. Okay, Digi's definitely trolling with that one. Are we all fat and ignorant people? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm definitely fat, but I'm definitely not ignorant. I actually have at least an average IQ. I would say my IQ is at least average.
I just think Sam's trolling. I don't think he's because it's not.
Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. I've wondered. But thank you for the kind words, Digi. I appreciate the support. Make sure you like and subscribe and share it out to all your friends.
Oh, here comes the YouTuber.
I'm going crazy.
Sorry. I got it out my system. I feel better now.
Did you just beat
Don't
some
forget
groceries?
to hit the like.
Did you just beat the groceries and ask for people to sub to you for craziness?
No, only Pedro does shit like that. I don't do that. I also don't randomly like to slam my car door out of frustration. If anything, I'm going to take a cart and shove it against somebody else's car. I'm not going to hurt my own car. That's just silly.
I think my eardrum blew when he slammed that door.
I'm not going to lie, though. It was comedic as hell. I thought it was really funny. Like, I laughed for like 20 minutes. So, I mean, if the goal was comedy, he succeeded. So, shout out.
Yeah, it was a show, man. It's entertainment. That's all.
Did you guys first show it on here? Because I think
I don't know. It kind of makes me wonder if it was real, though. Like, I almost wonder if he was overacting with that.
He was a little bit, but yeah.
So, because I don't think anybody can possibly get that many some silly shit like that. Like, not enough to destroy your own car.
Pedro can. Come on, man.
So this is my argument. A lot of people from broken families know the advantages for like, you know, the woman, like, oh yeah, child support. Oh, what's it called? I think it's different in Asian families because in Asian families, the marriage is not just about you; it's about the whole family. It's like if you're divorced, it's not just you that looks bad; it's your whole family looks bad. But America is so like, oh yeah, divorce, yeah, fucking shit. Nobody's even.
Pepperoni.
This is what I think. If you're getting a divorce, you just failed everybody that went to your wedding. Let's say 50 people went to your wedding. You just let all those people down. Like, dude, you knew this shit was gonna fail, and you're not, dude. The 50 people that came to your wedding, now they're all like, "What the fuck happened, dude? We went there and it looked like you guys were in love and everything was good. What the fuck went wrong? Dude? Like, what was the reason behind this shit?"
So people don't go into it with the intention of that. The problem is in
Are you
society,
going to be illogical again?
the problem is in society you have people that like to give up, and it's encouraged to give up. And yeah, anyways. Where the heck are my tongs?
Yeah, my brother and his girlfriend, their parents are divorced. So I'm like, oh fuck, man. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. I think there's gonna be a problem. And every time there's a family event like what's going on today, my brother never comes. Every single time he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm in vacation in Boston or some shit." Every single time. This has happened like 3 or 4 times already. Every single time he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm visiting my girlfriend's family in Boston." Every single time there's an important family thing that
So Sam,
needs to that happens. Every single time. There's not one single time. Yeah, if I had in the back of my head, I was thinking like, man, this could end in divorce one day. And I'd never do it. Why would I ever do it? If I suspect, man, this girl could be a transgender, man. Dude, any little red flags, you're like, fucking oh, man. You cannot think about it as like love unconditionally, dude. Like, come on now. Little signs and little things can be a huge red flag, dude. You ever do some shit and it's like you was kind of iffy about it, like, nah, man, I shouldn't, and you end up doing it anyway, and something bad happens? Same thing with fucking marriage, dude. If you think some shit can go wrong, then you shouldn't have gotten married in the first place, dude. You should have listened to your gut instinct. Oh yeah, I guess I was saying a bunch of like bad shit and like gig driving stuff. Yeah, he probably didn't want his wife to listen, man. Too, you know, it's too real for women to listen to. That's why troll police had to come in here and say what the fuck she had to say. She or he, I don't know. You can't even tell if it's a guy or girl nowadays. But ain't no girl gonna call herself the damn troll police, man. It might be one of them guys with a fucking AI generated voice, you know. You'll never know, dude. It's the fucking internet and they don't show their face or nothing. So you don't know if they're a fucking guy or a fucking girl, you know. Yeah, people on the internet are really smart nowadays. They can use like AI generated voices and shit, you know. And that's why they can't even talk more aggressively if they wanted to, because they're using a fucking robotic voice, man. I'm just assuming shit. I'm not saying what I'm saying is right, but shit, it could be a fucking robot generated voice, man. Yeah, fucking today, 11 solid hours of roadie. 11 solid hours. Non-stop. So, yeah, pretty good. Pretty nice. I could do more, but I'm in the, like, I'm not in a rush to get home. I'm a little early, but if I do one or two more, I'd be late. So, yeah. It is what it is.
Sam Lee, you momo. You're still working, huh?
Yeah, this is my last order. I'm gonna get to a customer house in 8 minutes. They should dropping me off right near my parents' house. So, yeah, it's damn good. Pretty damn good. It's a lot of damn traffic, man, for a fucking Saturday, man.
Sam Lee, what you identify as?
Man, fuck all that bullshit. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. Ain't answering that shit. I'm a fucking transsexual woman, dude. I'm a fucking lady boy, dude. That's what I identify as. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Yo, the fucking pumpkin pie sounds good. What's up, Hector? How you doing, man?
Yeah, anybody that's gay or like transgender and like you're in the Chinese family, yeah, you're getting fucking disowned, dude. You're a fucking disgrace to the family line, dude. Your parents would be depressed their whole life because of you, because you turned out gay or transgender and shit. They can't even, dude. They have no more. They can't even talk to any of they get a phone call from a relative. They'll hang up every phone call, man, because you turned out to be such a fucking disgrace.
You're a disgrace for your shit.
Yeah, only in America you can come out as gay. In other places, people just have to be like, they just have to, pretend to like women, dude. You don't even have to be gay, dude. Just if you're a guy and you like guys, just find a manly woman then. So then at least people can be like, oh yeah, he's not gay, he's with a woman, but she's kind of manly. See, this is the thing with personal choices, man. When you're doing shit, it's not just about you, man. It affects you and your whole family, man. Like you see somebody like on trial for murder, and then you see the whole family like crying in the back. Like, yeah, this guy can be all tough and be like, I don't care, give me life in prison. But then look at his family in the back. Everybody's crying. His grandma's crying. His mom's crying. His aunts is crying. Like, yeah, it's not about you when you're doing shit in the world. You think it's about me only. Yeah, that's called narcissism. You're doing shit just to do it for yourself. It's not just about your damn self.
Fucking crybabies, man.
No, it's not crybabies, dude. You fucking disgraced your whole family, man.
Man, there's no fucking disgrace if you wanna fuck somebody else and if you wanna marry somebody else, man. Come on now.
Yes,
Tell
there
your
is,
family they're old-fashioned and they need to upgrade their stuff.
Certain shit is not accepted in certain cultures, man. There's different cultures in the world, and certain shit is not accepted in certain cultures.
Yeah, man, but yeah, some stuff are just dumb, man. I mean, come on, man. Like, I get it with the culture and everything, but if you're gonna let the culture to modulate you in this life, then yeah, I don't know what to say. So
Yeah,
you,
when I used to smoke weed and my mom and dad knew, you know how embarrassed they were? They're like, ah, fuck, man, my son, he's a fucking crazy fuck doing this fucking stupid bullshit. It's really a fucking disgrace, dude. It's really a fucking disgrace.
no, it's not. Your family should understand you. They are disgraced because they don't understand you. That's all.
No, it's the
Trust me.
fucking culture. They're like, ah, man, you know fucking weed and Chinese culture fucking shit. Your son gonna turn out to be in a gang and he's gonna get arrested. All this shit, man, yeah. It's kind of true, man. It's kind of true. It's just I defied the fucking odds.
Yeah, your family should support you in whatever you want to do. Come on, man. If they're against you, that's stupid.
Nah, some shit is just not accepted in certain cultures, man. And I'm like,
I'm happy I'm not that culture, I guess.
nobody on my dad's side of the family or my mom's side of the family, nobody smokes weed.
That doesn't have anything to do with you, man. It's your culture, I get it.
Yeah.
It sucks. Sucks, so you
No, it
cannot
doesn't suck.
marry.
It doesn't really
You,
change my life that much, you know.
yeah, but you cannot marry like a black girl or something, right? You cannot marry an Indian girl. You cannot marry anything.
No, I could do whatever the fuck I want, but there's gonna be consequences to that shit, you know. I'm a free person. I can do whatever I want, but then your family is just gonna feel like shit, you know. I could do whatever the fuck I want. I'm a free person, but it's just like I don't want to do that because I know it's not just gonna affect me. It's gonna affect my whole family.
Yeah, what DoorDash Rick is saying? Oh man, DoorDash Rick is killing me with the fucking novels tonight.
It's like Ricky, right? You know how Ricky says like he always having problems with his families and shit, like his aunts and uncles and like his like sister and his cousins and shit.
Yeah, I get it, man. I didn't say I don't understand.
Like they might not tell him directly like, oh yeah, it's because you got an Asian wife, but sometimes they just like, you know, act like passive aggressively, like, you know, they always gonna feel some type of way, you know, but they might not say it to him, but they always gonna feel some type of way.
Yeah. So did you ever got mad because you're Chinese and you have all these problems?
No, man, being Chinese is great, man. I love the food. The girls are hella beautiful. Fucking, you know, I can speak to some of the girls in Mandarin. They're hella sexy. Yeah, fucking ain't no problem with that.
No, it's like it's for you when you're thinking, oh, I want to fuck that girl. I'm, you know, and you
Yeah,
cannot think,
I
oh,
can have sex with any kind of girls. Dude, why wouldn't you want to marry all these other type of girls anyway? Her family ain't gonna like you because they don't want mixed marriage. Fucking what's it called? You don't understand their language or nothing. You don't understand their culture or nothing. You gotta learn that shit, and then you kind of gotta adapt and shit. And it's like, you know, it's kind of like, so like, you know, if you look at the rest of the world, people have done it. You know, people have done it because they're like, oh man, because you know, places have mixed up a little bit before. You know, like fucking like borders. You know, like the border of China and Russia right there. There's like people that's like Chinese mixed with Russians and shit, but it's like it's not the norm, you know. Like that shit does happen, and like people don't really. Honestly, I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens because I don't live there. They're not me, so and I don't have any family that's like that, so I don't know. You know, shit does happen. People do mix, but it's not like the norm. You know, it's not like 90% of people in the world do that. You know, it's not the norm. Maybe like fucking 5% of the world, like, you know, in like different ethnicity marriage. You know, it's probably like 5%, something 5% or less.
Dog Chapman Didn't the Chinese rulers used to commit incest? Think we seeing the effects. Yeah.
Yeah, they used to do that with like King Tut and shit too. Up in Africa, every culture, man. The fucking Muslims, the Indians, everybody does that. So what?
Yeah, it just doesn't feel right. You don't have the freedom to marry who you want.
Hell yeah, no, you could if it really defies what the fuck your beliefs on the world, then you can just fucking run away and do your own shit, dude. Hella people do that. I'm not saying it's
Yeah.
wrong. Sometimes fucking you're an abusive family and you gotta fucking. A lot of people say like, oh yeah, my dad was abusive. He was too mean. I don't feel like that. Yeah, my dad was kind of mean, but I don't feel like he was abusive and shit. He was just doing a good fucking job. But a lot of people are like, oh yeah, my dad used to drink alcohol. He used to fucking hit my mom and all that shit. Like, dude, that happens in every fucking family, dude. Stop fucking bitching, dude. But everybody has their
Yeah.
own like perspectives and shit, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think it
If
was
you
abusive. Some people think that's abusive. I don't think that's abusive. That's just fucking regular to me.
if you have an alcoholic father, that could be in any culture. Yeah.
No, I'll be like, yeah, he still paid the bills. He was still fucking taking care of the family and shit. I don't think he was abusive. But some people are like, oh yeah, man, that's fucking abusive, man. Yeah, he should have fucking went to jail. Like, this is the thing, right? Like fucking American standards, fucking shit, man.
Yeah, you cannot do nothing right now. Everything is like an abuse. You even if you have kids, you cannot like fucking do anything to them.
Hold up, man. I gotta drop off this order.
So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what kind of advocate he is. He's still young, bro. He's like fucking 24, so kids can call. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. You know, this fucking civilization is getting soft every fucking day, man. People are too soft, you know. They're getting easily offended by anything. You cannot crack a joke. You cannot do shit.
It's fucking weird, man. I walked inside the customer's house and left the flowers in our fucking house, man. He's like, yeah, can you come inside and put it right here? I'm like, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Well, what was he talking about?
Fast. We're talking about how soft is this generation right now. If you have a kid, you cannot spank your kid or something, you know.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Not really.
What? Do you think a kid just wanna like have no parents no more? Dude, they're gonna
Yeah,
be
but
more
maybe,
emotionally
bro.
hurt that they have no parents than they are fucking calling the cops because the parents hit them. Don't you think? Don't you think if a kid can just get beat by their parents that they can just call the cops and then the parents get arrested? No, man. If that was the deal, every fucking parent in the world would be arrested already. Everybody hits their fucking kids, man. Only fucking white people don't hit their kids. That's why all their kids become party animals and fucking do a bunch of drugs and have sex at fucking 8 years old, 13 years old and shit, man.
No, I'm saying it's not about the cops. It's the other things, the child protection.
No, dude, you know how many people probably have done that before? That shit does not happen, dude. Dude, the fucking kids like their parents, dude. Do you think they don't like their parents?
Man, if you're getting abused, it's not really.
It's not abuse, man. It's called discipline, man. You're fucking misbehaving, dude. You deserve the punishment, dude. And you know, if your parents are fucking just locking you in a cage like a dog, like, yeah, there's some abusive parents, but you know, probably they've been, if they're super abusive, they've probably been like fucking like interviewed by the police and shit and all that, you know. But if they're just regular parents and the police talk to the parents and they're like, oh yeah, the kid was just misbehaving and he got a mild punishment. Yeah, you cannot send your kid to the fucking hospital with a black eye, but you can fucking just hit him a little bit because he's been fucking, you know, been fucking bad. So even the kid knows it. They're like, ah, fuck, I've been bad. So my parents hit me, man. It's not without a reason. If you had psycho parents that fucking hit you for no reason, then they'd be in fucking jail already. They'd probably attack random people on the street, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find free parking around my parents' house, man. Ain't no parking around here. There's a bunch of like parking, but you gotta pay the meters. So yeah, I'm gonna try to find some fucking free parking. I'm gonna park right here for 10 minutes, man. It say passenger. No, I'm not gonna say too much. Then you'll know where my parents' house is.
You got to your parents' house?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be done for the night, man. I'm gonna be like at some family event for the rest of the night.
That's nice. Have fun, man.
Man. Yeah, I didn't say what event, but it's like my fucking step cousin's wedding or some shit. So, yeah, I don't even. It's like my fucking step aunt's daughter. So I don't even know what the fuck to call her. You know, she's not my cousin, but she's like a fucking. Dude, she's hella beautiful too. It's fucking hard to act normal around her and shit. Fucking shit, but she's not my blood, so I can say that shit though. She's not. We're not blood related. Dude, my uncle does the same shit. Dude, my fucking uncle, he was acting hella weird around her and shit. Yeah, dude, she's hella beautiful though. Hey, she's not my blood though. And I would never do nothing to her, man, because fucking shit, that's my fucking step-aunt's fucking daughter, so yeah. Yeah,
You
it's
have
a
a
fucking like
crazy
wedding
uncle?
today, man. It's a fucking yeah. He's been divorced. My cousin, he abandoned the fucking family. That's why I say this with experience because I haven't seen my cousin in like 6 years. Like after one family dinner, he fucking just ran off and started doing his own thing. He doesn't visit my uncle. He doesn't visit my stepaunt. He doesn't visit us. His own blood cousins. He doesn't have any contact with anybody. So that's why I
Did
say
you
with experience, you have a broken family, you're more likely to be broken. All right, I gotta go now.
did you bring
I can only park here for 7 more minutes. I gotta tell my parents to come down and shit. All right, I'll catch
did
you
you
later,
bring a
man.
gift? All right, man. All right, later, man. Nah, I don't think he brought a gift, man. Samly said, "Fuck no. I'm gonna save the money for the gift. I'm gonna get another keychain." Yeah, bro. Yeah. Young and crazy. Young and crazy, Sam Lee. Shit. Rick is back.
Yeah, bro. I said I'll be right back, right? And then I leave my phone.
What happened?
I come back in my room. Freaking, I'm logged. I'm kicked out. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, if you keep it like minimized, yeah, they will kick you out.
I don't know. I got some bad news, man.
What happened?
One of my guys. I just got finished talking to him. One of my guys. He is no longer on the DoorDash platform anymore.
Oh shit! Why?
He said he don't know.
Not that again. Not
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. He
You
said he don't
know,
know.
man. Everybody knows they did something wrong. Yeah. Man, when people are saying I don't know, come on, man. Like
What's that, nigga?
people are saying like I don't know, but you did something wrong. That's you just didn't notice what you did wrong. That's the problem. Is
Sorry about
DoorDash
that.
the only Is DoorDash the only app he got?
Well, he does have Uber Eats. He has Uber Eats and DoorDash. He just told me because I thought he had just DoorDash, but he also has Uber Eats, but he barely does Uber Eats. But he's doing Uber Eats right now. He said it sucks, man. Bad. He said it sucks. I said, and fuck. I said, bro, you gonna have to find you another job or something, part time or something. He was like, he's thinking about it. So, and also, guess who else got deactivated today off DoorDash?
Who?
Marley D. Y'all go and check out Marley D's channel.
Who's that?
Let me pull her up real quick. I can show you. I can show you better than I can tell you, brother.
Yeah,
I'm
first
just,
time.
yeah, I haven't made any money, man. I have, but not on food delivery, bro. I've been here back and forth just selling shit, man. It's been picking up on the selling side and buying the reselling side.
That's nice, yeah.
Yeah, on the
I did
buying and
good
reselling,
today,
it's been
so.
picking up, man. Well, from what I'm hearing, it's picking up a little bit on the food delivery and especially the ride share. Oh, also remember they're throwing out extra promos as the months. We get closer to Thanksgiving. People need rides from the airport, so everybody starts stay parked at the airports, man.
I don't know, man. It was busy today. Right now, it's pretty busy for deliveries.
Yeah,
And it's gonna get busier.
Tropoli said he got deactivated as well.
You guys glitching too much, man.
We glitching, bro. We glitching, bro. Let me pull up Marley D real quick. She's good people, man. I like Marley D. She's good people.
But
Yeah, she's good people.
no doubt, man. Everybody's good people, you know.
Yeah, hold on, plug Marley D. Let's see. Who in here knows about Marley D? I should have plugged her a long time ago. Okay. Can you see it, Necro?
Yeah.
You see the video? It says I got deactivated. My boy got deactivated too, and she put out a video 2 hours ago talking about she got deactivated. Crazy. So, yep, she got deactivated. Everybody. So yeah, everybody be on your P's and Q's, man. P's and Q's.
Got this bitch.
Let me see. So I can make some more sales.
Big bag. Big fucking bag.
How much was the order?
Was 163. Let me put the number in. Oh, now I see you have to put the number at the Indian joints too. like the McDonald's. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck people are getting deactivated for, but
Yeah.
let me make a fucking U-turn. It's been a good day. I think I'm like close to 300 right now.
No, that ain't bad. How long you been out for?
Since like fucking 8 or 9.
9 p.m.
Yeah, 9 in the morning, man.
I'm about to say, Necro. Shit. I'm about to say you must have robbed a bank and then did some food deliveries.
Oh yeah, I had a really, really good long sleep, and then yeah, I woke up like I woke up without alarm, without nothing, like 8:30 or some shit. And you just start grinding, man. Shit, I don't fucking got nothing else to do besides
Yeah.
making money.
Yeah. Damn, man. Yeah. People getting deactivated from DoorDash, man. Somebody, I'm trying to remember who said it, man, because they said, oh man, who said it? It was either Bentley said it or it was UDM that said it. But they said that whenever this 90% completion rate hits these markets, DoorDash is going to start doing some thinning of the herd,
Oh,
man.
so probably they had the completion rate low or some shit.
No. DoorDash said, because I called them today. They told me, because I was concerned about that. I was like, okay, so what if my completion rate is at 89% or 85%? Will I be in
Yeah.
trouble?
Yeah,
They
I made a
told,
short about it.
yeah. Well, it's just they'll just reset it. That's all it is. They'll
Yeah,
just
it's
reset it.
it's gonna be reset on December 6th. Everybody's
But
gonna go back to 100,
but
and you
but
gotta keep it like 90. Yeah.
yeah, but the question is, right? The question is, why are they implementing this?
Oh, because they don't want you to unassign orders. Easy. Next question.
Well, okay, I understand that they don't. I'm looking at it a little bit more deeper. I'm thinking
Yeah.
that they're trying to get rid of the oversaturation, right? I think they're trying to.
No, man. They're thinking just about for them, man. They don't think about us. You got it wrong, this one. Yeah. They don't care about us, man. It's all
Yeah.
about them to make more money. They don't want you to unassign it because then it takes more time for them to find another dasher to pick the order. And if you don't assign it, it's gonna be faster delivery for them.
Okay. But see, I'm still looking deeper into it. Okay. I understand they don't want you to unassign it. Okay. Before the 90%, what's the lowest that you can go?
I don't know, 80? I think 80.
Okay, so 80.
You have to have the completion rate above 85 if you want to be LOP. So
Give me just 1 second there, bro. One moment.
They care nothing about drivers. Yes, sir, bros. Yeah. All they're doing this is just for them. They're gonna benefit from this, not us. You believe, oh, they're trying to fix something for us? Nah, not on this fucking earth. I wish, man, I wish one of those companies were like trying to actually help you with something, whatever they're doing, but some markets that had it implemented already, yeah. I don't give a fuck. My completion rate never went down to like 98, 97. Because usually what I'm accepting, I'm willing to wait, you know? That's my philosophy. I'm the lowest I was like 97. Let me see if I can get the good Uber. What's up, homie? What's up, Vartan? What's up, man?
Bravada Mike says I got 100% completion rate, so it don't matter to me. So I
Yeah,
guess
what
you.
was your lower? Yeah, what was your lower percent that you have been? Mine was 97.
The lowest I've ever been was 95.
See, so you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, but I know
But
a
it's
lot of
already in
drivers.
your fucking brain. Yeah.
Yeah, but I know a lot of drivers, lots of drivers that have a low completion rate, man.
Yeah, because they don't have the patience to wait.
Yeah, I can think of two. Pedro, I don't know if Pedro still has it, but Pedro, he had a low completion rate. It was in the 80s, and Geezer had an 83 completion rate.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
probably
because
changed, but
when you multi-app, you will have that, you know, and especially like Geezer,
yeah, Geezer got some horrible stats on DoorDash.
yeah.
He don't mind showing it. He don't care. He'll show his horrible stats and he'll show his big catering orders he gets from DoorDash. Hey, I ain't mad at him.
They're just trying to manipulate you with whatever stats they can. Next month it's gonna be, oh, the AR better, get more orders, get a diamond, blah blah blah. Get the fuck out of here, man. Shit.
Yeah.
They keep lying to us, man. They keep feeding us lies, you know. What's up, Vartan? How's your day, man? Making the monies? You're home, chilling? What's good with you, bro? Let me drop this off. $19. Crazy. Man, I'm trying to back up here on the fucking narrow fucking road. Try
Be
not to
careful.
hit some.
You gotta be careful. Be careful on that.
225 decline. Fuck, they're sending me those 225s. You're doing some deliveries today or not really?
I'm currently just sitting down and listing some products, and I'm just online right now, just listing some products on my other phone, and see if I can get me some more sales. So far, I'm at about 630.
That's great, man. Yeah, it takes time to fucking put products all the time,
Oh yeah,
Man,
like right now
you gotta do it.
right now I'm just redoing my Etsy store. I sold a lot of video games, a lot of old antique video games. Like I got the time on Facebook Marketplace to sell a lot of that. It's a Sega Genesis.
Yeah.
I bought the Sega Genesis from the pawn shop, bro. And guess how much I bought it for?
For how much?
I'm at the pawn shop, and the guy was like, I was like, man, how much that Sega Genesis cost? Oh, $24. I was like, with the
What?
controllers? I said, with the controllers and everything? He's like, oh, yes. This has been sitting here
Oh
for,
my
this is, well, he discounted the price. He said, he said that thing been sitting in there for almost a year.
god. What?
Almost. He said a couple of months. He said a year to a couple of months. He basically was trying to get rid of it. He's like, you want it? You want it? I said, I don't have any games for it. And I was like, no, you're good. So
It's like
I went to the game
$200
exchange.
right now, right?
Look, check this out. I went to the game exchange, and I went to game exchange is like a place where they sell old games and stuff. So I went and found me some cartridges for it, and I bought almost the whole wall because they were so cheap. I'm like, dang, cheap, man. So bought all that. Come back home, check the listings, eBay. I checked all the listings, see how much it was selling for. Yeah, that motherfucker's about shit on eBay. On eBay, that motherfucker's almost $500.
Oh wow!
And the games, shit. That was what I sold today. That's what got me my money. The games and the cartridge and the controller, the two controllers.
That's crazy. The guy gave it to you for $24.
Bro, it's like that in the buying and reselling. It's like that. Because a lot of people don't want to do the research on how much it really costs. Somebody would just, like a crackhead would be like, hey man, I got the Sega Genesis, bro. What can I get for it? And they'll give them, they'll take the game, see if it still works and everything. And, the pawn shop man will give them like $30, $20 for it. Everybody's happy. But
yeah, they're fucking scammers, those pawn shops, man. Sometimes.
Oh yeah.
I'm wonder what they gave to the guy for it,
Yeah, I remember.
$20.
I remember. You know the Hunger Games. The movie that came out a long time ago, the Hunger Games.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, bro. Fucking my guy. He's into the bootleg movie. You know what a bootleg is, right? Bootleg movies.
Yeah.
So somebody recording the movie at the movie theater. But anyway, I'm just saying that for the people who don't know what a bootleg is. But yeah, man, he bought the Hunger Games bootleg off the DVD man. DVD man, he does the bootlegs. So he get back home, right, to watch the movie. He done got himself
Uh-huh.
prepared. He done made him both a cereal. I mean, not both cereal. Made him a sandwich. All up this and that. So he turned the TV on, bro, and it's a guy, and he is eating, and he straight up tells him, "Yeah, yeah, nigga, this is the real Hunger Games, dog. Yeah, man, he got scammed, bro."
Yeah,
I
that
said,
shit happens, man.
"Dang." I told him, bro, don't you tell nobody else that you told me this, man. That's that shit. I was like, how much you pay for it? It ain't about how much I pay for it, cuz it's about the principle, dog. I was like, so Necro, I never understood people complaining about bootleg movies, man. It's a fucking bootleg. If you want the real movie, you can go and buy it or go and see it. Come on, man.
Right.
Damn. Like, like I remember DVD man came over there at my mom's shop and sold her some DVDs, and we were watching. I can't remember what movie it was that we were watching, but bro, the fucking bootleg man. Not it wasn't this one, but it was another guy. He sold it from. That he bought it from. He's gonna look into the camera, right, and say, "Hey, y'all, this is my favorite part." The fuck, man, people are fucking insane, bro.
He's gonna turn the camera. Yo, I'm with my kids right now.
Yeah. Necro, he's self-incriminating himself.
Bro, so like crazy.
Yeah, people are fucking. Yeah, I know, man.
Come on,
Oh,
man. If you want to watch a movie like that, yeah, just find a site. You can find it like cam, like low quality cam or something. Shit. You don't have to buy you don't have to buy the CD, bro, or DVD or whatever. Come on.
yeah. Shit. Bro,
Did you
six.
notice like those movies right now on CDs or DVDs like fucking $1 at the Walmart, like because nobody's buying them anymore.
Yeah, everything's going digital, man. Like you can just do it from your phone. Yeah, you can rent movies.
Yeah.
Have you seen? Have you ever seen someone bring a video recorder in the movies? I remember some guy did that back in 05, 06 and got kicked out. Yeah, man. It's crazy that they done tighten up on the rules, like because nowadays I haven't seen a DVD or bootleg man in forever. I haven't seen him anymore. Like, and that was around
Yeah.
that time that we used to see him at around 2009, 2008, 2011.
I went to Circus du Soleil once, and I took my camera with me. I want to fucking film the show. I was. Oh, and they said, oh, you cannot do that. I mean, like, wow, okay. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, you cannot film anything. If you go to stand up, you cannot film it because you're gonna film it and you can put it on YouTube, and yeah, they don't like it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's, let's say a stand-up guy, it's coming and he got like new material that he never put on the internet, and he's just doing the road with that. Yeah, that's why.
Give me 1 second, Negro. 1 second. Yeah, I might end up going to sleep a little early, man. I'm tired.
You sound tired.
Yeah, I'm tired going back and forth.
Yeah, I'll stay I think I'll stay more 3 more hours, 4 more hours.
Yeah, it's man. I don't know. I don't know. I just sometimes you just gotta listen to your body, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I was
But,
so tired. I was so tired, Ricky, yesterday that I want to go to bed. And when I was in bed, bro, I couldn't sleep. It was so fucking weird.
man, have you ever Necro? Have you ever was so tired? You just say, "Fuck it, I ain't taking no bath." You just jump in the bed with your clothes on and you just go to
Oh
sleep.
yeah. Oh fuck yeah. I mean, I sometimes I fell asleep on the couch. Like yeah.
Yeah, bro. I had I went to sleep, right, and I was watching a gangster movie. I think it was Goodfellas. It was a gangster movie, so I was watching Goodfellas, and I fell
Mhm.
asleep, bro. And I remember I told you I will dream it. Like if I'm watching a movie, I go to sleep. I'm in the fucking movie. So I'm watching this movie, right? I fall asleep. I only watch just about 20-30 minutes of it. So I'm like, man, I'm finna cut it off and go to sleep. So I go to sleep, bro. Next thing I know, um, I'm freaking like killing people and burying them in my backyard for the mob, bro.
What?
Yeah, like it felt real. So I'm digging these holes and stuff, man. I'm burying it for the mob. So check this out. One one of the main mob guys comes up to me. He's like, "Man, Ricky, man, hey, you've done a good job for us. Hey, buddy. Uh, that's all we needed from you, man. You have a good rest of your life, and you can just go ahead and go." He's touching me on my shoulder and everything. I can feel it. So something's telling me something ain't right here. So he's walking me one way, and I'm like, hey man, I'm finna go. I was actually walking this way. So he was like, oh, you were? Oh, okay, all right. So as we're walking, I see him reaching for his pistol. So basically, Necro, I knew that where he was walking me, he was gonna kill me. You know what I'm saying? Because I know too much.
Yeah.
He was gonna tie up the loose ends. You know what I'm saying? So me and him, we're struggling. I'm struggling to get the gun from him, bro. And I ended up killing him, and I wake up.
That's funny.
Oh, and this was a dream, everybody. This was a
Yeah.
dream. Don't you
I
twist it.
smoked. I smoke too weed. I smoke too much weed. I don't dream anymore.
You yeah, man. I was like, man, that's fucking insane, bro. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, like, nah, man, that's crazy. You don't have dreams because of the marijuana, man. That's
Yeah.
hmm. so so. Speaking of dreams, do you think going to sleep is getting closer to death, or going to sleep is getting closer to being awake?
Yeah,
That is the
getting
question.
to sleep is like. mm, it's going to sleep, man. It's nothing there. Give me 1 second, man. I'll explain. Factory. Lopper. Again. Shit.
Cheesecake Factory, man. I heard it's good
Going
stuff there.
to sleep, you enter to a different universe. The fifth dimension. I don't know, man. Going to sleep, it's like that's the best thing in this fucking life. Sometimes.
It's not. It's not even that, bro. You leave. You actually leave your body, like you said, the fifth dimension and all this and that. You
Yeah,
leave. Yeah, this is like your body is like your anchor or your tether, whatever.
I
Um,
heard people are running some fucking music for relaxation just to have the outer body experience. So they will play some like relaxing song, I guess, or something like that,
look,
just to bring them the calm, so they can do that.
hey, I gotta drop some game on you about the relax, bro. Because okay, there there is a remember the old record cassette players, the one
Yeah,
with it has the diamond needle and the black and the black the diamond needle. Hold on just 1 second, that bro. It has the diamond needle and the black disc, and it plays the music, right? DJs use it and stuff like that. It's like a record. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That is the purest form that you can get closest, other than actually a band or something to music, bro. Did you
You're
know
talking about the vinyls, right?
Yeah, the vinyls, correct. The
The
vinyls.
vinyls.
Yeah, playing vinyls sounds. You can ask anybody in here. Playing a
Yeah,
vinyl
I know.
record sounds much more better than an actual CD or a tape.
Yeah,
That vinyl record, bro.
that's that's why
Yeah.
they get those records on the wall, like vinyl records on the wall. Like platinum or gold.
Mm-hmm.
After they record something, a label or something. Yeah.
Yeah. But that,
Yeah,
but
because
music. Yeah,
they're
music.
saying
Go ahead.
they're, they're saying that's the best music. Listening to the vinyls.
Yeah, the vinyls. Yeah, it just sounds more crisp and clear. And bro, it can actually heal you. Did you know that it can heal you if you're sick? The music can heal you. The certain tones, the certain yeah, music is like a science, bro. It can heal you. It can take you back in time. Meaning,
Oh, it
because
is.
people be like, "How can music take me back in time?" I mean, you can listen to a song that you heard a long time ago, and you can remember where you were. You can remember the smell. You can remember everything because it's related to that song. It took you back in time.
Do you remember movies when they have those guys in the hospital, like the crazy people in the illness hospital? And
Hmm.
when they're playing music, everybody's dancing, everybody's having good time. Even if they have all those problems, when they hear the music, bro, they're like, woo! They're like, good,
Yeah.
you know? Isn't that fucking weird?
No, it's not weird. It's certain frequencies, man. It makes there are certain frequencies that make you want to kill. They can turn a freak, bro. These frequencies ain't a fucking game, bro. Like these music people, they know how to. It's just like certain music will get you ready to bust a motherfucker's head, bro. You can be sitting down having a peaceful day, right? You
Yeah.
can be listening to a song, and the song makes you want to really fuck somebody up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the
It's the
song
song.
speaks about that. Yeah, the song speaks about I killed 20 people in the summer. Like what the fuck?
Hmm. It's not.
You're
Yeah,
getting into it. It's getting into your brain. Oh, that guy fucking killed 20 people. Oh, I gotta catch up.
yeah. It's
Yeah,
just
man.
like you go ahead.
Some songs are crazy, man. Some songs are like that, and people don't realize, but music influence people too.
Yeah, music is man shit. Bro, you can be a girl could be listening to a song called I'm a bitch, I'm a hoe. Oh, I'm a bitch, I'm a hoe. You know, and she's listening to it, and she's singing it, bro. She's singing it. I'm a bitch, I'm a hoe. I'm a bitch, I'm a hoe. And then you walk up to her, you tap her on the shoulder. She takes her music off, and you say, "Hey, bitch, hoe, can I cross the street?" You know she's gonna curse you out, bro. She's gonna curse
Yeah.
you out because she just took off the music. The music stopped that frequency. You get what I'm saying? So now she's here. So when you call her that, she's gonna feel offended. But the whole time she was calling herself that while the music was playing. Man, these people know what the fuck they're doing out here, bro, with the music stuff, man.
Yeah. Music is good, man. Music is fucking good.
It can be used for good and it can be used for bad.
What do you think they have music in church?
Yeah, music in church makes people dance and shout, and get the Holy
Yeah.
Spirit.
Yeah.
What's up,
Why do you
Diggy?
think
What's up, Serbius?
even for holidays, even for Christmas, they have music, stuff like that. It's like, yeah, they
Did
know, they know, they know stuff that we don't fucking know, and that's the shit.
Yeah, bro. Like these bro, Necro. Do you know they got the government has frequent? Do you know they got frequency guns? Did you know that?
No.
Let me show you something. And we ain't going too deep, everybody. So don't be scared. We ain't going too deep. We ain't going into the rabbit hole. But
In college, we used to listen to classical music while studying. It helped with retention of material. Yeah, man. I mean, this is me. Like, if I'm listening to something like music, and I'm trying to work on something, yeah, it's hard for me to focus because of the music. I need that peace, quiet, you know. But some people need the music just to work, just to be functional. That's the beam gun, or what's called frequency fucking gun. So it's like a sound gun. Yeah, you're muted, bro. I don't know if you're saying something.
yeah. These frequency guns, yeah, man. Um, the government uses them. You can't buy them, but the government uses them. But like you see, the military, yeah, they got these frequency guns, bro. They don't talk about them much, but these guns are used to disrupt. You see that high powered radio frequency directed energy weapons. Those are the
Yeah.
basically sort of a layout.
I mean, fucking Elon Musk, man, made a flamethrower gun
Yeah, but
as a joke, and
the
now the
the
government shut him down for that.
but okay, the frequency guns. Okay, like let's say your heart beeps, it beeps at a rhythm, correct?
Mm-hmm.
They can hit you with one of them frequency guns and disrupt the beat in your heart and make you have a heart attack.
Oh shit! Yeah,
Also,
that's
if
crazy.
they want to turn it up, if they want to turn it up to, if they want to turn it up to a certain range, they can freaking, they can boil because your body's made up of 75% water, right? They can boil the water. They can boil the water in your body, bro, and make you boil from the inside out.
Damn, man, that's a powerful fucking weapon. That's
Yeah,
why they're
man,
not selling it.
yeah, we got shit like that around here, bro, and the other nations know it.
Yeah,
I would go deeper off into it, but I don't want to go too deep. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want your channel to come down.
yeah, I know.
We used to talk about this in the community, break down where it was coming from. We even talked about the suitcase. Have you heard of the suitcase? Everybody heard of the
No,
suitcase. The
no.
president has a suitcase with the nuclear launch codes in it. I can't remember what it's called, but he carries it everywhere he goes. Like when they go to different nations, they can that they're not allowed to inspect that briefcase because it has the nuclear launch codes in it. The president carries it.
Oh, really? I thought it's just like a fucking key or something.
What?
I thought it's like a fucking key that he has at his
The
neck.
football. That's what it's called. Exactly. It's called the football. Serbius knows.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called the football. Necro, you didn't know that?
No.
Oh shit. Well, you know now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just, fucking not following whatever they're carrying. I'm not watching politics too much.
Well, that ain't politics. It's more of it's more of you know something that people need to know, but they really don't know. But yeah, the president carries that damn thing every like if they're in a communist country, right? I think it happened in China where they had a full on brawl. The United States Secret Service had a fight with the Chinese over that briefcase. Like it was a full on fist fight.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, it was a full on fist fight. So, but it was contained. The Chinese president he said, "Hey, it's cool. We understand. We're here just to make peace. Let's do our talks." You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they got into a scuffle because one of the guards, the Chinese guards, wanted to inspect the briefcase. He and the from from what the guy said, he basically told him, "Fuck you. You're not inspecting this." Something like that. He said to him. And yeah, they got into a scuffle. But yeah,
You're back
Serbia,
from that.
yeah, it's called the football.
Mr. 36 commented on my shit. Okay.
What's up, J? 7477? What's good? Go ahead, man. I'll be here. I can do a little more listening.
Oh, shit.
Necro, you sound tired already.
Yeah, I am a little bit.
Yeah, I'm tired too, brother. I'm right.
Working every day,
bro,
man, makes you tired.
bro. What was I at today? Working in the farm, Necro, and I wanted to. Bro, we were lifting cows today. We got a little workout in. We're lifting the cows, man.
Yeah,
Got a little
man,
workout in.
it's exhausting if you work at the farm.
Bro, no, we used to do when we was kids. We used to throw like a baby calf. Not the whole cow, but like a calf, like a baby cow. We would like get up underneath it and wrap the legs around our neck and pick it up and just squat. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just do some squats
Yeah,
with the
man.
cow.
I remember, man, when I was a kid, I had to move back to the city when I was like 7. But until like 7, I live my fucking life, in
Yeah.
the village,
Yeah.
It
And
was
there,
really
bro.
good time.
Mhm. And there, to me, there's nothing like it. Living, just living off the land, because like, bro, I've been like, okay, when I went to LA, when I went there to go pick up my sister, bro, I never I was in anxiety mode because everything was just moving so fast, like the cars, the people. I would say hello to somebody, how you doing, ma'am, and they would just look. I remember one, like, I was like, yeah, she was an older woman in her 40s. I was like, how you doing today, ma'am? She's like, she looked at me with disgust and she told me, how old do you think I am? I was like, oh, no, 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 no. It's a thing. It's a sign of
She
respect.
got it wrong. She got it
Yeah,
wrong. Yeah.
yeah. I said, no, 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 ma'am. It's a sign of respect. I'm from Texas. And she like, oh, okay, I understand. I understand. I'm sorry. You're not from here. Yeah, I had to explain to her, bro. But yeah, man, like the whole city is just, the whole area it was just too fast for me. When I got home, I was like, man, shit. It's good to smell this fresh country air. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I remember when I came to the city when I was 7, I was like a savage compared to the other kids that were raised in the city. It was crazy. I felt I was acting weird, but it's what it is.
Yeah, it's all good. I feel the same way here on the internet. After all the years I've been on the internet, bro, I still feel the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause everybody ain't ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I be telling them about the cows and hunt and shit, bro, like in different, especially the boxing community, bro, like this is no joke. I was on 78. So I was on 78's panel, and I was loading my guns up and stuff. And 78 was talking about fishing, and I was talking about hunting. So I was telling them about the rabbits, that I caught and stuff. And some girl, I don't know this woman, but it was like the panel member. The girl overheard it, and she jumped on the freaking and just, why are you killing fucking animals? You're fucking part of the problem. And I was
Oh,
like, ma'am, what are you? Are you vegan? Or are you? Yes, I'm a fucking vegan. Why why do you kill those sentient beings? How would you fucking feel if the rabbit had your weapon and was hunting humans? You wouldn't like that, would you? I'm like, what?
what?
So I want to say some, but the guy, that's the guy's wife or whatever. So I had to watch what I say. I was like, hey, ma'am, what I do here in Texas. You from out there? You from out there? Them fucking racist white people over there. That's you. You must got that shit from them. I was like, wow. I told my Necro, she's going in on me, bro. Everybody
Yeah, some
laughing and
people
shit.
are crazy like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I'll let you get to it, Necro. I'll go on mute just when you get out. I'm gonna do some listing. I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, don't play no music in the background, man. I can't do that. Again, what's up to the chat? Blessings to the chat. Read everybody out again. Bobby,
man,
Dog
this
Chop Man.
restaurant is packed.
What's that?
Some Indian restaurant.
Hey, whose food is the spiciest? The Indians or the Mexicans, man?
Man, different spices, man. There's different spices. The Mexican like the spicy. The
Mm.
Indian they like the other stuff. I
Yeah,
forgot what it's called.
yeah, but that curry is very
The
spicy as well,
curry,
man.
yeah. Yeah, the Mexicans are not doing the curry. So.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out who's more spicy, man. Because from what I heard, the Indian food is extremely spicy, the
Yeah.
spiciest in the world. You know.
Um, it is spicy, but their food is not that hot. You know, like you can
Mm.
eat like hot wings, and you're gonna say, "Oh, those bitches are hot as fuck." You know,
Yeah.
and
Hey.
then you will see a Mexican that eating those wings with a big ass fucking jalapeno in his hand, and he's like crunching that bitch like.
Yeah. I never understood the spicy shit, bro. I can't. I I just
Yeah,
can't. I can
I
fuck with it.
feel I feel the spices takes away of the taste because when you're eating like hot wings, not hot wings, when you're eating like fucking yeah, I mean fucking spicy hot wings, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, that's it's destroying the taste. You don't feel the chicken anymore. You feel just the sauce
Yeah.
and the man.
I remember. When y'all told me to get the. Everybody was talking about McDonald's about the Mamba sauce and stuff. I'm thinking to myself,
Mm-hmm.
"Oh, cool, Mamba sauce. What this and that." Man, I dipped my chicken nugget in there and I ate the whole chicken nugget. Man, I don't like spicy food, so my body ain't used to it. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, Necro. In front of, because I was sitting on top of my car, and when I dipped it, in front of two people walking inside of the what you call it, I start spitting it out, bro, and slapping my tongue because I don't like that spicy shit, bro.
Yeah.
I don't like
Yeah.
spicy at all. I can't handle it. Also, Necro, I don't know if you know, but with me, I can't handle spicy. Also, I got ulcers. Like I got these. The doctor said I got these ulcers. Because if I eat spicy, I'll start to taste just a little bit of blood, just a little bit,
Oh shit.
because of the
So
ulcer.
it's something on your stomach, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just can't handle it, man. Just can't handle it. Just can't handle.
Yeah,
And yeah, and to go to that Necro, I think. Do you think we all need a food test, like a food, like you go, get a food test, like allergy test? You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yes.
Because we
But
got so many.
you
What's up,
know,
Troll
we were
Police?
talking about this. Like, do you think we need like a DNA test to know what percent we have in our blood?
Yeah,
Where we
because
coming from? Yeah. But listen, that's what I was talking with. It was Kevin and Sam Lee, and we were talking about this, right? And I asked them, do you think it's like is important to know your origins and stuff like that, right?
Mhm.
And Kevin said, bro, he knew a guy who submit the test for the DNA, right, to see what percentage he is and blah blah blah. And guess what? That guy was a fucking criminal. Instead of the test, he got fucking jail or something
For what? That don't make
for
any.
for a crime because his DNA when they're testing him match with the police, right?
Yeah.
From some crime. So yeah, then the police intervene on the line, and yeah, that's
Oh shit.
so. If you know that you committed a fucking crime in your life, right, and you
Mhm.
don't want somebody to find out about it, you're not going to take that fucking DNA test. Come on now.
Yeah. See, I ain't got nothing to worry about, so like
Yeah,
with
me
what
neither.
yeah.
Me neither. That's why I asked. And then Kevin is telling me this. I was like, what? What?
Yeah. See, I took already, we already took the DNA test and all that. Grandma want us to take it all because my grandma got her DNA test done. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like shit, man. Yeah, I can. Let's just say I can go with my DNA test because I think it's 25% Native American. If you got 25% over that, then you can get college for free for free college and stuff. Mine was a little bit over. It was just a little bit over it. It was a little bit over it. I had I think it was man. I'm about to go back and look at that paper, but
How
it was a,
much? How much it costs? Like $50?
it's the no, mine didn't cost that much. No, I went to these I went to this like this kind of a doctor, this kind of a doctor that does it. Um, it was on my insurance. My insurance covered it.
I
But if
got you.
yeah, so but if you want to go and get it done, shit, out of pocket. I mean, out of pocket, it'd probably be about $400 and $500. Hold on, let me look. I know they got the DNA test like that they can send you to the house. You can swap it in your
Yeah,
mouth. You know what I'm saying?
the 22 and Me or something,
Yeah, let me
whatever
see.
it's called.
Okay, DNA test. Yeah, this is where I went to right here. The DNA test provided by DDC test in Tyler, Texas. Yeah, I went here, but they do have Ancestry. Okay, the Ancestry test. The average cost is $79 to $99, $100. Uh, the other test is between $100 and $2,000.
Yeah,
So yeah.
I think a test like this is gonna be it's gonna be fun to see the results.
Oh yeah. It was interesting. I got a lot of Irish. We got a lot of Irish blood, and it's like, I thought that was crazy. Well, not really, because my great grandfather was Irish. So
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
yeah, I was telling my mom, I was like, hey, we should, wear some kilts, wear some, one day, St. Patrick's Day and stuff. And boy's like, boy, you crazy? I ain't wearing no hell no. Seeing some black people walking around with some kilts, hell no. I was like, nah, I got,
Ricky O'Reilly.
yeah, yeah. But yeah, though, man, like, and like I had different parts of like a whole different parts of Africa, bro. Like it's crazy. Like different parts, like different lands, like yeah. And I kind of knew that, and the doctor, the guy kind of told me that was gonna happen because he asked me. He was like, "Oh, so you Black American?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh yeah, 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 man." He's talking about the slave trade, and I was like, he's telling me stuff I already knew, but he's like, "Yeah, man, the slave trade and stuff. It's all mixed up. He mixed everybody up and stuff." I was like, "Yeah, yeah, I know. We were bred on the farms to be better athletes. I mean, or I mean, not better athletes, but better cotton pickers. That's what I meant to say." But
Yeah, I told Robert Reese, I think yesterday, I saw a short on YouTube, and it was a black guy complaining like he's sick of all this stuff what's happening right now. Like the black people here, they got the hip hop, right?
yeah,
Hip hop is them, and he said, "Oh, I don't want the hip hop. I think we have more than the hip hop. I think we have the pyramids in Africa and everything."
yeah,
And
he's yeah
he
he's
You know what I mean? He didn't want the hip hop. He was, oh fuck, we have more than that shit, you know.
Yeah.
But people, they don't understand, and they don't understand. Oh, they're big influence in the hip hop, and that's it. No, bro, no.
Yeah. So
And,
yeah,
and
yeah. See, me personally, I don't want, you know, because I'm in so many different parts of Africa. I don't even want to go travel back there. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. Trying to retrace, man, that's like, bro, a shadow in a pitch black room. The fucking doctor, the fucking doctor even told me, man, it'll be impossible for any black American to go back to Africa and trace back his roots. It's impossible. I was like, yeah. I mean, the lines have been severed. I told him I already know. Shit, I ain't trying. That's why I said my home is here. I don't give a fuck. No disrespect to my African brothers and sisters, but this is home. A lot of Africans look. A lot of Africans come over here, Necro, and they'll tell me, "Hey, brother, how you doing? Hey, Africa, man, mother Africa, man, you gotta go back home, man. We gotta go back home." I was like, hell no. Why you over here for, motherfucker? Fucked up over there. You got me fucked up. You ain't. I see the game. You ain't finna swap me and take my spot over
look,
here. Hell no. Take your
look,
ass back over here. Hell no, man. We fucked up.
look, look who wake up. Oh well.
Brother Jeff. He said he just slammed Andre 3000. Hey, speaking of hip hop and legends, hey man, can we give a big shout out to Uncle Snoop? He quit smoking weed.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that shit. And
he
he
quit.
also
Mhm.
got his fucking clothing in Walmart, like
Oh yeah.
Snoop something, Snoop whatever,
Oh
the
yeah.
camouflage.
Yeah, Snoop everywhere, man. He's a hustler, man. He's everywhere. I think Snoop trying to be like Shaq. Shaq got
Man,
the pizzas.
I think why Snoop Dogg quit the weed because he's getting older, you know.
Yeah, and smoke ain't. Look, Necro, I'm telling you the truth, man. Smoke is not good for the lungs, man. You you
Yeah,
you
but
know you know who else admitted that? Willie Nelson said that he wants to quit smoking weed. That was a long time ago, but he said I want to stop smoking, but he said the smoke ain't good for your lungs, man. He was telling one of his band members that, and he said that the reason why he might not stop is because it's too late for him. He said I'm already too old. You know who Willie Nelson is, right?
uh,
Uncle
no,
Willie. Come on, Necro. You know who Willie Nelson is, country singer, very famous.
yeah, not really. Yeah, I hate country music.
No, I like country music. I
I
love
mean,
country music.
I don't hate country music. I just it's not my
No,
taste.
I understand. Everybody has their own. See, how you were raised up is with the music that you like. I was raised up. I'm in the country,
Yeah,
so I heard country
yeah,
music playing at the restaurants and at
I know.
school. People driving
Oh yeah,
around with the country music playing. Yeah.
fucking people love Billy Joel here, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
On the road
Uh,
again. Jeff, on the road again. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. So you only like hip hop, right, Necro?
give me 1 second.
Go ahead.
So the thing is why I don't like country music is because country music feels like my own music from home, you know? It's
Okay.
like my hometown music. And yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that either because I always try to be like on the new wave, with hip hop, rap, rock, pop, R
I
and
got you.
B, fucking reggaeton,
Yeah, I got you.
all of those, yeah.
I got you. Oh, what's up? What's up, Saturn? What's up, great brother Trout? Blessings to you, great brother Trout. Saturn says, Necro, do you know who George Strait is? Yeah, George Strait. He's the king of country music. I know who
Yeah,
George
I
Strait
know.
is. He came down here a couple of times. I fucks with George Strait.
Yeah, I think I listen to every genre, and I think country is my like less favorite. I like funk. I like fucking like all of those. But
No, I feel it. I feel it.
I know if you're being raised here at the country, yeah, you love country music, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Uh, but yeah, rock too, man. I fucks with the rock, man. Me and Willie we was having a discussion about the rock, different bands. He didn't know I knew those bands. Like, yeah, I know them. Yeah.
Yeah,
I just like
I
hell.
used to
What?
listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
I used to listen to a lot of like electric house music, dance, deep house.
House is good. I like house music.
Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause what my favorite? If I had to choose which one's my favorite though, it would have to be funk music, like you said, funk music.
Yeah, I like funk music.
Yeah. You know.
I like everything. I'm telling you, I'm not against nothing, but the thing is, like, um, it's demographic too. It depends on what zone you are, and yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because we down here we had I think I told you it's screw tapes. We even chop and screw country music. Slowed it down, put some chops in it. You can actually, I don't know if you did any you can Google it or YouTube it. What is chop and screw music, and it'll pop up with like some of your favorite songs, and you hear it and it sounds slower than it already is. That's what DJ Screw from Houston, Texas invented. He invented it on accident.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
And,
those big artists like Kanye, Jay-Z, they're doing the reverse on the classics. They're listening to Mozart, Beethoven, and they're doing the song backwards, or they're slowing the song, or
yeah,
they're
yeah,
making
sampling it.
fast. Yeah,
Yeah. That's what That's what most
because
artists do. Yeah.
it's mostly for the beats. Because the song they can fucking sing on anything. It's just the beats and how it sound.
Yeah. I remember Necro. I was you know, I like listening to the Isley Brothers. You know what I'm saying? It's an old school funk R&B band, Isley Brothers. Well, my cousin was in the car, and I was playing the song called "Footsteps in the Dark." And the first part of the song, Ice Cube's song "Today Was a Good Day."
Oh yeah, I love that song.
Okay, that the background beat that's from the type. I want you to go and listen to this. It's called the Isley Brothers "Footsteps in the Dark." The beat plays like the Ice Cube song plays, but it's not Ice Cube song. Ice Cube took it from the Isley Brothers. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you hear the Isley Brothers, my cousin, when he heard he thought Ice Cube was about to get on and rap, but he heard this other guy singing on it, and he was like, "Where the hell's Ice Cube?" And I was like, "No, bro, this is Isley Brothers. This is who Ice Cube stole it from, or sampled it from."
When I was in school, I was against like the rockers, really, because I keep seeing those fucking rockers, man, wearing the same T-shirt every single day, and I thought that's fucking nasty, and I'm never gonna be a rocker. I'm never gonna be a fucking rocker, man.
Be
And
careful, those rockers can walk around with brass knuckles,
I know. And
spiked
when I
belts.
was like growing up, oh, The Rock isn't that bad. You know, I'm just judging people on whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, no, it's all good. A lot of people judge, rock and roll. They say it's called demonic music. They even call gangster rap demonic music. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, yeah.
you
Yeah, but
know,
then you're listening to fucking Linkin Park, to Led Zeppelin, to fucking Guns N' Roses, and all of them, and
mhm.
it's not that fucking bad, you know.
No, it's
Doesn't
not.
sound
No,
that bad. It's pretty good, yeah.
yeah, certain and not to say that certain music will grow on you. Like you didn't like something, and then you hear it enough, and you're like, okay, I fucks with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let
Yo,
me ask
Hot
you something.
Vex, why are you laughing, man? You're laughing about the guy with the T-shirt that's wearing the same T-shirt every day.
What's up, Hot
Yeah,
Facts?
it is what it is, man.
Yeah, you know, let me ask you something, Necro. Are you the person that will listen to the whole CD, or you skip the songs because you like the beat to it? Do you actually listen to the lyrics
Yeah,
and the beat, or do
I'm
you?
listening to the lyrics. Yeah.
Okay, so you actually listen to the whole CD all the way through?
Nah, not really. No.
Okay.
No,
Uh-oh.
I'll listen. I'm
Yeah.
gonna listen to it like, I'm gonna listen to whatever I think is like good to listen, and yeah, then I'm probably gonna listen to all of it, but not gonna pay attention, just whatever I wanna pick from that.
Mm-hmm.
The Temptations, yeah.
Nostril says, "Why is Pedro the greatest influencer of all time?"
Because he got those chains at his neck, bro.
uh, here's what I think about that. I think Pedro he's a good talker. He is a good talker. Um, he's also a great influencer, and he shows his flaws as well. And he's not afraid to show it, like most people are. You know, and he has a strategy with it as well. He also comes to other people's channels. This is what he did back in the past. I'm not saying he's doing it now. He would come to other people's channels and just, advertise himself. Hey man, I'm Pedro. I understand you're watching this, but come visit me. That's how I found him. He commented on I forgot her name. Man, come on. CEO Drive Her. He was on her page and he was telling everybody, hey, come and check me out. I'm a new channel. I also seen him in Reddit. He was in the Reddit as well. In the Reddit DoorDash groups. Pedro everywhere. So
Do you want me to answer your question? It's because nobody is doing it.
well, he even went to you. That was him and UDM's problem was you come into my stream and telling everybody to come see you, bro. UDM didn't like it and called him out on it. That's when the beef really started. That's how it
Oh,
started.
okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I mean, fuck, man.
Yeah.
I think you can write a book about fucking history of the geek community and what was the fights between everybody, I guess.
Yeah.
But hey, man, now everybody's happy, Pedro and UDM on the same panel.
Yeah.
He's going to his show.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
yeah.
get it, man. I get it. When you are live, and some people are trying to promote themselves on your live. Yeah, I can get why UDM got mad, but
yeah, it's because you just have to respect everyone's channel, But
that's
at the same how he did it, I can't knock him for that. How he gained all the subscribers. He didn't gain them. He didn't buy none of his subscribers. He got those people off word to mouth. He was everywhere. If he's listening, he'll tell you. I've seen him in Reddit,
I believe
everywhere.
I never said he bought subscribers or
No,
something.
no. But I'm saying a lot of people will say that, you know, hey, yeah, you bought. No, bro, Pedro didn't buy his subscribers. I don't believe that.
And if anybody bought subscribers, like nobody bought subscribers with your money, so you can care, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, he was definitely everywhere advertising himself, man.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's you have to do. That's why Pedro is at 70,000 and Flex is at 2,000 because
Yeah, exactly.
Flex just eat his ribs. You know?
And think about it. Who are we talking about right now? We're talking about Pedro.
Yeah.
So everybody gonna check out Pedro's channel, man. Y'all gonna check him out.
That's fucking because of Jeff, man. Fucking Jeff. We wouldn't talk about Pedro if it wasn't Jeff here. Just fucking with you, Jeff.
somebody in Pedro's comment section called Jeff Thomas Black his work boy, his mule boy. He said,
man, like Willie said, every one of those guys, every geektuber is a goofy, man. And
yeah.
we are goofy too. I mean, so what's the problem? We don't have to have a problem with nobody.
Yeah, I like Pedro, but I'm scared of him at the same time. He reminds me of somebody, man. I told him before.
He's a good actor, man. That's the thing.
Bro, I don't know. He scares me. Yeah, like I ain't gonna lie to you. My heart started racing. I got scared, bro. Like
I know.
Whenever he was in the store and he was having a good day, then all of a sudden, snap, right then and there, he just started screaming and cursing and just losing his mind. I said, "Oh shit, man, what the fuck is going on?" Oh shit!
Look at Jeff. Look at the fuck. Then a crown, a girl, a fucking.
That's not a girl. That's Pedro. You don't see it.
Okay. I was thinking yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yes, sir. Hot facts. Yes, sir.
Imagine, Ricky, what I was thinking. I was thinking to copycat fucking Pedro for a month. Whatever video he's doing, I'm gonna do it. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, stand on the shoulders of giants. That's one of the laws of 48. I mean, that's one of them.
And then I was, do I really want to do that shit? I was,
No. You can take what you can take what you need from it and create your own stuff. That's what everybody does. Everybody does it. Yeah. Where they like to acknowledge, and I don't like people not giving people their fucking flowers and the credit from where they got it from, bro. Like, bro,
it's not gonna happen in this community. Nobody wanna give credit to nobody, man.
No, bro, that's not just here. That's everywhere, bro. That's everywhere.
Yeah. And if you're doing something, Ricky, 100%, there will be somebody that wants the credit for it.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah, it is insane, man. Look, man. Like, bro, like I told you about, I told my auntie, hey, auntie, you got plenty of body fat on you. You just stop eating. Stop eating so damn much, though. Just stop eating at all. So I told her to I'm telling her about the fasting and stuff like that. And this is my auntie on my dad's side. They don't know about Big Mom and everybody over there and what we know, about, fasting and the health stuff. So I'm telling her this, she called me on the phone months later talking about her doctor told her that it's good to fast. Have you heard about fast? And I'm like, what? I told you that already. What the hell? Wasn't even, you know what I'm saying? She gave the doctor the credit, bro. That pissed me off.
Yeah, when I'll have my fucking merch ready, I'll go on Pedro. I'll get my shit up there,
Yeah,
You remember that movie, the Malibu Most Wanted, with the white kid trying to be gangster and stuff?
Yeah. Malibu Most Wanted. Yeah.
Yeah. He was like, oh, I'm a rapper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
that's Pedro. Malibu Most Wanted, that's Pedro.
no, man. We can't say
Yeah.
that. No, man. We can't say that, man. I don't believe that. I believe Pedro's really about that action. That's what I believe. I think he, you know, I could be wrong, but I think he is. Yeah. I mean, bro, he told Eli he's gonna put on his black Air Forces, man. Everybody in the hood knows what black Air Force. I'm from the country and I know what black Air Forces is. Shit, somebody finna die. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
gangster time. You know.
Do you guys have the sneakers on the fucking electricity lines?
Not here. Not
No,
here.
okay.
That's more of a city thing, you know, like
That's in
hood thing.
Chicago, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. That's more of a city, you know. I think I've seen them in Dallas before, but
Okay. Yeah.
where I'm at, no, you don't see that. Yeah,
I see
I've
that
never
all
seen
the time. Be red, yeah.
Pedro has never corrected the record about his numerous proven lies, and he is a payday loan property pimp. Man, you need to put that on a t-shirt, Jeff. Payday loan, property pimp, or payday loans. Pedro can go and fuck himself tomorrow and every day.
Oh man, fucking Jeff can type a lot when it's about fucking Pedro, man.
Yeah.
Turtle said Pedro, sleep time.
So Turtle said, "I'm gonna buy a Pedro membership." Turtle said, "I'm gonna see what all the fuss is about."
Hey man, it's nothing wrong to support whatever who you want to support, Turtle. No matter what anybody is saying. Like if somebody's saying, "Oh, I don't like that guy," and you like it, you can support him, man. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. But if
That's
he
the
tells you
thing.
not to support him because you're supporting somebody that he don't like, so you might have to, you know, respect his wishes and just unsubscribe from that individual or just stop supporting him like he told you to.
Oh,
Gentlemen,
Brother Jeff, what's going on?
how you guys doing?
I'm doing all right.
I just got home.
Turtle, Jeff, you made someone buy a payday. I'm about to say payday loan. God damn it! You about to make Turtle go and purchase him a Pedro membership.
Man, I'll tell you, it's so easy for these little fake influencers to fool people for a while.
Yeah. Hey, he might have me fooled, man, but you know, I just think, you know, he just reminds me of somebody that
he's a real psycho. He's a bad actor and not a real gig worker, but he's a real psycho.
Yeah.
But Ducks won. Good football today. Good football today.
Oh, football tonight. Oh, you know what? Boxing is tonight as well.
Who's boxing tonight?
Yeah, boxers are every Saturday. I wonder who's fighting tonight.
Necro, I love your idea of you duplicating the video every day of Pedro. I think that'd be brilliant.
Oh yeah, you like it?
Yeah, I think that's brilliant. So I put the link in there. You got to watch the video of Pedro. Are you home? Can we watch the video of Pedro reviewing Andre 3000? He's such a douchebag.
Yeah. Play it. Yeah, play it.
It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny.
Damn.
Let me start.
Andre 3000.
Yeah, Pedro's an NFL Hall of Famer, an NBA Hall of Famer, and a Major League Baseball Hall of Famer, and a great hip hop artist. So like he can critique anybody. Pedro's the king.
Yeah,
he's real fucking hard on Andre 3000. He calls him Andre 3 Stacks. He says Andre 3 Stacks. Gonna be hard on you, bro.
No, I can't. You know, Andre, he from the South, so I can't really knock my Southern rapper.
Dude, I don't know how you get off listening to somebody's album once and then putting a review out that says it sucks when you don't know your ass from a hole in the ground. But whatever, that's Pedro. That's Pedro. He's an influencer. That Pedro.
Yeah,
he's an influencer. You got. Are we queuing that one up? That's good stuff.
Damn, man, Jeff, you take me back to the ain't no thing but a chicken wing. The first album they came out with Southern Playlist. I can't say it, but you know, came out in the 90s, man. That was a good ass album.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I haven't listened to it yet, but as somebody who creates my own content, whether it be like writing or music or other art, it always kills me people that like offer nothing but critique. It's funny.
Yo, where's the link, bro?
I'll put it. I put it in there earlier. I put it in again. Hold on.
All right.
Oh,
come on, bro! Give me the link. I need to pee.
somebody asked you what's the weather over there, Necro?
Oh, it's like 40, 50 right now.
Okay.
Fucking pouring here right now. Absolutely pouring. Okay, it should be in the
chat.
Did
you put the link? Oh, in the private chat. Okay, I got you.
Oh shit! Well, it's in the chat. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, I'll play it. Let's give a like to Pedro.
You like it to Pedro.
All right, you ready?
Oh God, I can't wait. It's so good. Baller.
I'm trying to give this brother a shot. Listen, I like Andre 3 Stacks from Outkast. He's a legend, hip hop legend. But I feel like it's just cool.
There we are.
I feel like he's trying to do something different. I get it. The wind blew him in this path. I get it. His booty cheeks, ass cheeks just sucks.
It sucks.
I feel like I really love burgers, and I walked into a spot wanting to get a burger. Even if the burger's a little bit special, a little bit different, I'm like, I'm still getting a burger. And I got some kind of patty, meatless patty with some like slop on top of it.
That's a metaphor.
If you're a hip hop fan, you don't like this. I feel like I'm walking into a tea store with candles and some guy's going to sell me something that I don't want. This is ass cheeks. I'm disappointed. Listen, I know.
Ass cheeks?
For some of y'all, you might like this. But if you're a hip hop fan, you're going to listen to this once or twice and be done. This is trash.
Oh, my God. Pedro, easy. Go easy, man. He's called the boy trash. He called it ass cheeks. Man, that boy's hard on Andre. That boy's just hard.
Yeah,
He's just a hard man. You can't lose a Pedro.
Yeah, I mean, you know that's his opinion. You know, to that. You know, but I haven't listened to it. But you know, even if it was bad, you know, I wouldn't, because I'm on code with the South, because that's where I'm from. So I'm gonna say it's good, even if I think it's bad, I'm be like, no, it's good.
I don't know, you know. I mean, some music, it sounds like it's a different type of album and was defined as such. If you look at the comments, they're real funny.
I mean, think about it, Jeff. Think about it, Jeff. Right? He's an older man now. He's almost in his 50s. So yeah. I mean, so y'all want him to rap about killing? And
rap about dealing dope on the corner and shooting people. Well, Pedro doesn't have to evolve. He's Pedro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just think that's kind of course, you know, you're not gonna because you know if you're okay, like if you were listening to some of the older stuff, like from the 90s, man. And you know, talking about the Cadillacs and pimping hoes and this and that, and then you listen to this, you're gonna be like, "What the hell is this?" I mean, bro,
Pedro's I'm still in the pimp and hoe game. Don't move on without me. I'm Pedro.
Yeah.
So you want me to do it, man?
to copy Pedro for a month.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He copies everybody else. You might as well copy him. And like, dude, yesterday's video is my favorite because he just like had never done gig work before. He's like, and he lost $8, and he was just livid, just fucking livid.
So, Saka has a question for you. Saka has a question for you, Jeff. He says, "Do you think Pedro is involved with the Illuminati?"
You know, the thing is, I don't know about that stuff. I hear it's real. I've had, probably you guys have too. I've had the emails like, "Hey, you want to join the Illuminati?" I'm always like, "No." I wrote an article on it once where I went back and forth with the guy for a long time of like, "Yeah, well, okay, well, what if I join? What do I get? What do I have to do? All this kind of stuff." He might be part of some different groups. I mean, these kind of guys. Pedro is definitely, he was connected to the gambling industry. This guy, he talks about knowing about coolers, people going in and cooling players off when they're hot. Pedro's been around the organized crime and gambling industry for a long time. He's a natural. So, yeah. I would. What was exactly the question again? I'm sorry.
He was saying is Pedro involved with the Illuminati? You know.
Oh yeah, I mean, more. I don't know. I mean, less or more. Pedro's involved with different gangs and organized criminal activities, and you know they all talk about, you know, we don't get paid. They talk in half truths. Well, I don't get paid by DoorDash because he doesn't get a check with DoorDash on it, but he gets, you know, compensation a million different other ways. It's all just a semantic game for these guys. All these YouTube content creators that are affiliated with all the big companies are just a bunch of poverty pimps and liars. They're just keeping the scam going. And of course, you know, the weird thing today is always Cherry Pick and Torp came out and are like, leave that Pedro alone. You be nice to that Pedro. He made mistakes in the past, but he's just Pedro.
What you said? Hold on, I understand probably Torp saying it, but Cherry Pick said leave Pedro alone. Oh wow,
yeah. Cherry Pedro's. Oh hey, look, Pedro just dropped a video right now.
Oh.
How you doing, Jeff?
Halifax says that Pedro belongs to the Elks Lodge or the Boy Scouts of America. Yeah, I'm not subscribed to him anymore, so I don't know if he went live or not or whatever.
Of course, he's gonna do whatever he's gonna do, man. Because
I think Pedro got Jeff, man. Oh, never mind, he came back. I thought he hit you in the back of the head with a wrench.
No, yeah. Pedro jumped me on the nature trial.
Yeah, what did Torp say about him?
Torp, what did Torp say? Torp said that I don't know that Torp, everybody's made mistakes, and that Jeff Thomas Black, I'm shoving my book down people's throats, and Pedro or something. I don't know. None of it made any sense. I blanked out after about 40 seconds because it was clear that like none of it. It was like all from Narnia. It was all from a different space-time continuum. So I just gave up on it.
Man, Torp is the biggest flip-flopper ever.
Torp is the biggest flip-flopper. The guy, so the guy who made multiple videos laughing about Pedro Poopy Pants. Now tonight he says it's immature and that I should stop being immature and making fun of the Pedro.
Well, what made Torp change a new leaf?
I don't know. He woke up and had a beer. I don't know. Man, that's probably it.
You know what I'm thinking, Jeff? Pedro, man. Oh, hey,
Pedro gets to people.
Are you paying these people off, Pedro?
He's either paying them off or he's asking, because when this stuff happens, when multiple people all come to me at the same time saying, you know, back off the Pedro, it's because he's going bonkers.
Yeah, it's all good.
He's losing his little Pedro noodle, which is already gone.
Yeah, I mean, he talks about a lot about mental health, and you know, that could be a lot of that could be projection. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's
I
totally
mean,
projection. And again, the problem that I would have with him is he's denied my very existence. He's slandered and libeled me since I came into this space. Trolled me, said my name on his show millions of times, come into my chats and typed coward over and over, demanded I come on his show, and then people are saying that I'm mean to him. I'm because the bully's not the biggest bully anymore, because Pedro can't bully me now. I have to be nice. I don't
yeah,
have to be fucking nice.
yeah, yeah. Jeff, we live in that age where if you defend yourself, man, it's like, damn, it's like you're the bad guy. It's crazy.
Well, that's okay. I mean, look, I'm Dad Dash. If Dad Dash has to play the bad guy, that's just the job of being Dad Dash. That ain't no big thing.
Yeah.
I'll whip that boy's ass any day of the week. He can come on right now. I'm right here. I'll take time for my football game. I'll take time on my Sunday morning. Whenever Pedro wants to have a collaborative effort with no mute buttons and no editing, we won't talk over each other. We'll just talk like real men. But he won't ever do that. He won't ever do that because he's a coward. He won't do that with anybody. Pedro is the ultimate bitch coward. He's a bad actor. He can't talk on his feet. He's like John Billings. The boy just can't talk on his feet. The boy just has to have jump cuts and a script, and he has to be told what to do. And he has to be able to act with rage, because rage is his only thing. He's got bitch face all the time. He's Pedro bitch face. The guy can't even smile anymore. He's so psychotic.
Yeah, I hope he hasn't had any blessings to Pedro. I hope he hasn't had any mental breakdowns lately, man. I hope he hasn't had any recent ones, man.
Yo, Jeff, why you hate the
or
kid,
acts.
bro?
Why do what?
Huh?
Why you don't like the kid? The fucking Billings.
Oh, Billings?
Yeah.
Billings? Oh, he's as big of a shill as Pedro. He's on there just hitting earnings and putting down everybody. And he called me a virus. He called me a virus for calling out Trevor. He called me a virus, so he's a little Nazi. He's just a little shitbag. Another just little racist shitbag calling people viruses that are human beings. When did I become a virus? When did I dehumanize people? These little
pretty
fuckers
strong
think
word,
they can just
man.
go around and say anything. I'll whip this little fucker's ass.
Yeah,
Call me a virus, little shit.
That's a real strong word.
That's a strong word. Yeah, viruses are not people there, son. You might want to not dehumanize people and join Pedro and the Nazis.
Jeff, what are, I know everybody has their own different type of fighting words. What are your fighting words? What are your words that, if you and this guy is having a conference or just,
I keep it real basic. I keep it real basic. Motherfucker, bitch. There ain't no need to do that. There's no need to do much more. The rest of them I'll take part with real words. I don't need a big cussing vocabulary. I just need them to know that they're fucking bitches and cowards. And
yeah,
that,
Ricky.
they're
To be honest,
running in fear every day.
To get somebody offended, Ricky, you're just gonna have to tell him you're just like an aborted kid or something like that.
Yeah, I thought growing up, the biggest thing that makes somebody shoot at you is if you tell another man to suck your dick, bro.
So I understand that, but that stuff, I mean, maybe when I was a kid or something, it's just, I don't even think of that kind of stuff. I don't even think of because I know a lot of people in this space, they say, dick riding or whatever. I mean, I make fun of, he talks about having a low voice and testiculars, but I kind of make fun of the fact that we're a sausage party, a whole bunch of guys who think we're tough when there's no women around and we're just a bunch of fucking knuckle dragging idiots. And so I like to keep it real basic and not pretend that we're any more sophisticated than we are. And so, I just think those real basic words work. And then just the fact that they literally have nothing to say, right? These guys will do an hour and a half show and they'll say that people lied about them, but they won't name one single lie. Or they'll say that they have facts, but they won't state one single fact. And they never show any evidence or backup or articles or references or anything else. They only reference each other. They're just the worst kind of little shitbags, and then we're supposed to tolerate it. we're supposed to tolerate this stuff. And by the way, you know, Dashing Trader, Pedro, Hannibals, all this, they come in and troll us. You've seen on this show, I've been willing to have an honest, friendly conversation with Dashing Trader, but his argument is he don't like me. Well, okay, well, great. That's a real fucking mature argument for the end of the world, son. It's real great to just decide we don't like people. Is that because I'm Jewish? Is this like, I mean, what's the problem that John Billings called me a virus? Dash Trader don't like me. Pedro dehumanizes me and denies my existence. Hannibal says that I haven't done any civil rights work, but I've been working civil rights for 10 years. Why do these boys deny my fucking existence? That's what I want to know. What kind
I
of
mean,
fucking racism and hijinks is going on here? What
I
kind of
mean,
fucking hijinks is this bullshit?
I mean, Flex posted a picture of you being arrested for your civil rights. So, I mean,
it pisses me off because it's like these guys don't even want to fight fair. They want to literally deny my existence, then want me to be nice to them. Fuck these guys. Come on the show, bitches. Any you fuckers right now, come on the show and justify your lies. Because you're all fucking liars. Cowards, too. They won't. They won't. They won't.
Shout out. What's up, DoorDash Rick? And shout out on that catering order that you received. I don't know what DoorDash Rick is saying. He says, leave that baby alone.
Yeah, the John Billings guy.
Oh, the baby. Okay, yeah, I see. Jehu said, Papa Smurf bitching again. Bobby says, what's up, Bobby? Does Jeff have any content that doesn't involve talking about other people? LOL.
No, that's the most important thing in our space right now. And I focused on the most important thing, which is beating the asses of the scam artists and the predators. And so that's what I'm here to do right now. This is the phase where I beat their asses until they go away, Bobby. That's what happens now.
He means verbally, everybody, verbally. He don't mean physically, verbally.
That's right. No, I'm a peace guy. Everybody knows. But I'm here to whoop people's asses with the facts every single day. And if they don't carry the facts, if they're going to be con artists, poverty pimps, payday loan selling fuck bags, they're just going to hate life when I'm around, and I'm going to make them hate it. So I hope that's okay. So you guys might want to tell them just move along, Bobby. Just tell them to move along to another part of the world where I can't find them.
Bobby, we need to sing the song, bro. We need to sing the neighborhood song.
You talking about Mr. Rogers?
Yeah, we gotta sing Mr. Rogers to calm down, Jeff.
It's a friendly day in the neighborhood.
I'm like the evil clown Mr. Rogers, though. I'm not the regular Mr. Rogers. I'm the kind of like Mr. Rogers with the scary clown combo.
No, we can take it. Let's do oh man, I forgot the guy with the afro, the military guy. He's a military guy. He had an afro and he used to paint pictures and stuff. White guy, very cool and calm guy, man. I forgot his name. Shit.
Nobody's going to just go away because people want to what? Fucking Bobby give me fucking brain.
Going to just go away because people want them to.
No, of course not. People will go away because their career is over, because the jig is up. Pedro's a con man, and his con is up. Hannibal's is a con man. His con is up. There's a lot of other of them. So anybody selling payday loans, they're con men. They're race traders to the human race. Their con is up. So they can all fuck off. Yeah, this is a war for the survival of the human race now. So we ain't fucking around. And just a note, I mostly answer questions about the Pedro now because people ask me about it all the time. But it's very important that we get rid of Pedro because he is pollution. He is pollution in the world and pollution in our market. He's a very bad person.
Do you think, Bobby, Jeff is gonna resist more than Eli? I know those people are going after him for like 4 or 5 years, right? Do you think Jeff is gonna
I don't
go
see
over.
myself and Eli as having anything in common. My disputes with Pedro are strictly business. Pedro has denied my existence. He hasn't trolled me like he's trolled Eli. Pedro is a coward. Pedro wanted to be Eli's predator. Pedro is terrified of me, and he's trying to pretend I don't exist. It's very different.
Yeah.
Jeff, Bobby says, Jeff is the result of not getting enough sleep mixed in with not being able to let an ex go.
Well, you couldn't be more incorrect about that. I'm here for to fight for humanity while we're still alive, and I'm here to fight for truth and transparency and civil rights. It's what I've done every day for years and years and years. This is just another day to me. Pedro's just another organized criminal to me. You think he's special? He ain't fucking special at all. I've taken on cities and mayors and lawyers and other people that are criminal elements, and Pedro's just another little bitch in my way. Don't worry about it, Bobby. It'll be fine.
Jeff, do you think college is good for people to go? Do you think college is good?
Well, yeah, because life is good. Life is good. It's good for people to learn and live and be educated. Does college have a payback at the end of humanity while we're fighting against AI? Probably not. But then again, like, do we want our young people to quit living because we're hurtling toward the end of the world? I mean, we still need nurses. My daughter just recently graduated as a registered nurse and now works in a neonatal intensive care unit. We still need people like that till the end of the world. We still need educated people. But there's no middle class anymore, right? There's no middle class to get educated in. That's why all these people that don't want to hear about racism, Ricky and Alex, the people that don't want to hear about racism, they don't know that we deal with this every day. They're just going from the middle class. Now they live in the sewer with us, and so it's new to them. But it's not new to me at all. Pedro's not new to me at all. Pedro's just another con man, one of many, many, many con men I've seen, one of many people who has dehumanized me and denied my existence before I kicked their fucking ass. So that's what's going to happen here. That's already fated because Pedro lives in lies and I live in the truth. I have books with facts and evidence, and I talk about that every day for hours on my show. And sometimes I talk about Pedro and I talk about many other things too. But Pedro is one of the big predators in the space, and Pedro is also a poverty pimp, along with his buddy Hannibal's and Cleveland Husticle or whatever the fuck that guy calls himself. So these guys are in big trouble. These guys are going down. They're organized criminals. They're doing illegal activities. They're liars. They're frauds, and they have most definitely slandered me and continue to do so without any semblance of conscience or the truth. So they deserve every single little bit of ass kicking that I ever give them. And they can repent. They can come on and they can recant all the lies, the denial of my humanity and existence. And they can stop lying about me, denying my humanity and my existence. And they can stop being poverty pimps, selling payday loans. And I'll just leave them alone. They can just go on doing DoorDash content and everything else, but they got to stop lying about me every fucking day, denying my existence, lying about my work, lying about my book, lying about my writing, lying about my civil rights work, slandering me, and then pretending they're the victim. So if they stop that, I'll stop handing them their ass, but they don't seem to want to stop. It's real.
Hey, I seen that short that Hot Facts tagged me in and everybody else with the guy falling asleep on Plexus Lounge. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah, that was funny, man. I saw one of the two little girls dancing today. That was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh man, it's like these two little girls at a party or something. They're like 5 and they're just getting down. It's hilarious.
Oh, Bobby says, bro, people talk shit about me daily. It's life. Just get past it.
Bobby, you're not a con man. Quit pretending you're a Pedro. You ain't no Pedro, Bobby.
Bobby says, when was the latest time Pedro mentioned Jeff? When it wasn't in response.
Last his stupid ball sucking show with Hannibal's. They always say shit. Pedro's material lied about my existence, Bobby. Stop pretending Pedro hasn't lied about me. I've never told a single lie about Pedro. Stop pretending. That's stupid, Bobby. Stop being stupid.
Jehu.
Don't fucking gaslight me, Bobby.
Bobby said, I heard him mention recent Eli.
If Pedro was anything but a bitch coward, he'd be right here, right now.
Yo, Bobby. Pedro never says Jeff's name ever.
Jehu says Pedro's content is extremely informative.
They say Pedro's cons are good. Is that what they said? Pedro runs good cons.
They said content. Yeah, content extremely informative.
Yeah, for like second grade. Jehu.
Yeah.
We gotta keep it entertainment so we don't deviate too fucking much.
Yeah. I mean, he even says that his content is for people that's coming onto the DoorDash platform. So.
He said, but yesterday, I mean, he's saying Pedro, he's screaming "fuck you" DoorDash over and over on his videos.
What?
Yeah, he's screaming. At least three times he said "fuck you" DoorDash on his video yesterday, and he said he hoped the customer choked on his food, and then he said, "No, seriously, I hope you fucking choke on it."
No, see, look now, see, look. I thought you was just joking when you said that.
No. This is what the fucking guy does. I'm not kidding you. Watch his video from yesterday. He wishes the customer choking on his food. That's a violation. Megan called the customer a bitch and got deactivated. Pedro's like wishing the person to choke. And then repeating it.
Man, can somebody clip that? I mean, damn. I didn't know. I mean, shit. See,
the wishing the customer to choke is like the last 15 seconds of the video.
No, bro. We shouldn't be wishing death on people, man. See, that's why I unsubscribed from you, brother Pedro. Because you know how you treat the customers and shit, man. I can't, man. No, bro. Yeah. All other stuff, you do all your other stuff, it's whatever. But treating the person that pays you, man. Come on, man.
Pedro sells rage and hate. He rages against DoorDash. He rages against the customer. He rages against the food. He rages against the grocery store. He's just a rage porn. He's just a little bitch rage porn. He's not a real DoorDash driver either. He doesn't know the job for shit.
What's up, your driver, Ken? What's going on? JCP, just run this music as well. I beat with every FU. So it's okay for the customer to lie about not getting their shit. So what makes it okay for you to wish death and hope the customer chokes?
Yeah, if I had to choose, would a customer take food to feed themselves and not pay a corporation or a driver or choke to death? I'll choose the food crime. Wishing choking and death upon people, and calling yourself Pedro DoorDash Santiago and then saying "fuck you DoorDash" over and over. So he's basically saying fuck himself. So fuck you DoorDash. My name's Pedro DoorDash Santiago. Like, how stupid is that? How stupid is that?
Yo, Flex made some content. I'm gonna play his short.
Oh, go ahead. Y'all gonna check out Flex in the lounge.
That's some music. I don't want copyright.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful now. Watch out now. Be careful, brother Flex. We don't want to set nothing on fire. We don't want to set that Christmas tree on fire, man. That's funny. Ken said, I would say it just not on camera. Hey, at least you're honest about it, Ken. Shit. At least you're honest about it. But me personally, I just wouldn't wish death on a customer for, falsely accusing. I mean, saying, hey, I didn't get the food. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't wish death on her. I'd be like, you're a piece of shit, motherfucker. That's it. I'll leave it there right there.
Well, there's another little problem, Ricky, is that we know right now we're living a time where our fellow human is starving right here in our own nation. So we have to be a little bit more careful about how we deal with food crimes, if you will.
Bobby says he wants me to read it out loud. You definitely shouldn't ever wish death on anybody but customers that falsely report non-deliveries are trash. Yeah, and they are trash, but yeah,
How are they bigger trash than DoorDash that's ruining labor in the world and killing people in the gig industry with dangerous jobs and notifications while they're driving? How like if we're gonna start saying people are trash, who's trash? Tony Shu is trash. Is somebody that steals a few bucks of food because they're hungry really trash? I don't know. We'd have to find out how hungry they are. What if they're dying and it's their last meal? I don't know who's stealing food these days, but when the people are hungry, they're going to start stealing fucking food a lot more. And if we're gonna all dehumanize them, we're gonna dehumanize the hungry people now, because I'm a little worried about that.
Yeah. And also, whatever happened to disputing it, and whatever happened to the days? I remember everybody was saying we should get body cams. I mean, think about it. This is not a W-2 where DoorDash gives us body cams. We have to, like Roy says, take responsibility. Buy yourself a body cam. You know what I'm saying? Record everything.
A fucking purely evil corporation has convinced us to hate our fellow man while they rape us and kill us with genocide. An evil corporation has convinced people like Pedro to hate their fellow man who may be hungry. We don't know what their conditions are, but God damn it, if it costs Pedro $8, somebody should die.
Your driver Ken says, I got the same violation too. Lady and her 7 kids handed to me order, told me thank you, and then reported it not delivered later. So she got her money back. Yeah, so why did DoorDash create a service for desperate people in desperate times that was easy to defraud, and then all the fraud falls on the fellow citizens, not on DoorDash? Because here's the deal. Credit card companies handle all fraud because they want their middle class and rich customers to always use their credit cards. DoorDash could handle 100% of the fraud and make sure it never fell on the drivers, but they don't want to. They want it to fall on us because fuck us. It's just another tool to keep us under terror. You're blaming the wrong people, man. You're blaming the fucking wrong people. You guys are a bunch of fucking con victims. You got a negative mindset, like Pedro says. God damn it. You fuckers believe DoorDash and you want your fucking neighbors to die hungry with 7 kids because you need a fucking $5 tip when you're getting raped by DoorDash. Come on, wake the fuck up. Stop it. Stop being fucking stupid, man. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to sit here and lie. I can tell you a quick story, what happened to me and how I handled, this elderly woman, I gave her food and she was like, hold on just right there, young man. I got a tip for you. And she made me wait, for about 5 minutes, about 4 minutes. So I'm waiting. I'm thinking, oh, yeah, this tip going to be good. It's going to be at least $5, $6. You know what I'm saying? This woman gave me 2 pennies. When I sat in my car, I called her a old hoe. And then I caught myself and I was like, you know what? God bless that lady. We not gonna wish, because the spirit of pettiness came up on me. It tried to get me, Jeff. It almost got me. I almost started saying some things I shouldn't have said, But I wished her well.
We do not know. The worst thing these companies have done with their AI is they've turned us against each other and convinced us that they don't even exist, right? The devil's greatest trick is to convince you that he doesn't exist. Well, that's DoorDash's greatest trick, to convince you they don't exist, because then you blame other human beings for all their faults. Their infrastructure, whatever technical services they claim to provide are dog shit. They don't give a fuck about customers. They don't give a fuck about drivers. They don't give a fuck about anybody. They're just printing money in a con. And so, they got these fucking rubes out there, the fucking app slaves, and they're fucking people at the top of their little app slave pyramid selling each other out. Y'all want to gun each other down for stealing food while DoorDash rapes the world. Like, your neighbors are hungry with 7 kids. It's like, well, bitch, you shouldn't. You should let your kids go hungry. Don't fucking steal from DoorDash. Well, maybe she felt like she had to steal from DoorDash to feed her kids. Maybe you'd fucking steal from DoorDash to feed your kids if your kids were fucking hungry. Maybe I would too. I don't know. But I think we got our heads way up our fucking asses if we're siding with corporate America. And for fuck's sake, siding with corporate AI like DoorDash, which doesn't even fucking exist.
Keyword, we don't know. Or words, we don't know. Yeah, and Bobby says the apps provide me the ability to provide for my family. I will call them trash.
No, they don't. That's absolute fucking lie. The apps don't provide anything that wasn't already there. They're parasites. All they do, they gave you particularly an idea that you didn't have before, along with millions of other people. It's a shitty idea, but you made the most out of it, Bobby. It's fine, but it's your death. It's the death of humanity.
All the companies do is provide me a great opportunity to make money. Sorry, I'm not going after them, LOL. So Bobby says.
Well, yeah, I mean, Bobby, you can be an app slave to the end. That's your choice. That's a fine choice, as long as you know the truth. I say in the book, I'm not trying to talk you out of being a slave to technology. If you want to go down a slave, go down a slave. That's fine. I'm not going to tell you can't, but at least you can't say that I didn't tell you. You can't say that you didn't know.
But so the technology that we're using to chat on this panel right here, is that bad as well? I'm just asking.
Technology isn't bad out of its nature. Technology is only as good or as bad as the intentions and the applications that it is. And the intentions of corporate AI is to exploit humanity to the point of death. That's the intentions of DoorDash and of gig apps. It's to exploit humanity to the point of death. So that's why I call bad technology. Nobody protected us from it. Nobody told us it was coming. Nobody warned us what we were getting into. Now it's almost too late, and people like Bobby like being slaves. So, Bobby unwittingly is arguing for the end of humanity, which is real stupid, but, it's not over yet. Bobby's at least honest.
Okay. So your driver Ken says, so Jeff, how do you stop these companies? What's the plan?
You got to stop the companies. You're the leaders. You guys got to stop being slaves. It's your choice before the end of humanity, whether you want to contribute to your own genocide and stay on the platforms or quit. And most of you are going to have to quit. The companies are also going to fail, and there's going to be, mass chaos as they do, because these initial ones are pure fraud. And so there's this is a very uneven landscape around the world. As there's world war. So we're in a civil war and a world war versus AI right now for the survival of humanity. It's not whether I want the apps to fail. These apps will fail because they're pure fraud machines. As other things come in, as other AI technologies come in, as this is deployed in other ways, not called DoorDash, is humanity already fucked? Possibly. We talk about that on my show every morning. And so there's a lot of research on that. But, we're the app slaves. We're the last one to know. Everybody in the world knows this is going on. It's just a few people in this community that are ignorant enough or have their head down in YouTube and believe liars and con men and shills from DoorDash that are planted in the community, like the Pedros and Hannibal's and Your Driver Mike's and Bentley Coops and Dashing Traders and all these people that are just at the top of the poverty pimp pyramid. It's a pyramid scheme. It's nothing but. And that's what YouTube is too. That's what GigTube is. It's a pyramid scheme. That's why Flex is so upset. He's had a pyramid scheme for a long time. Now it's falling apart.
This is Bobby says it's called evolving with time. As I choose whether AI, it's called evolving with the time. AI is coming, whether you like it or not. I choose to look at things positive.
Well, you're a good slave, Bobby. You're a good app slave. You're a fine app slave. It's okay to be a good app slave. We know you like it. It's okay.
Stop
It's not an
calling,
insult. Bobby,
stop
look,
calling
man.
Bobby a slave.
We
Man.
define
Come
what
on.
an app slave is. Bobby likes it. It works for him and his family. He can be an app slave. There's nothing
Shit.
intrinsically wrong with being an app slave. The only thing really intrinsically wrong with being an app slave is it's still a dishonest industry. It's built on
Hey,
fraud. So if Bobby likes it, then other people are going to be defrauded just because Bobby likes it. If
hey,
it was
hey.
honest, then it would
Mhm.
be better.
Hey, Necro, I can't. Hey, look, I can't even talk because I am a slave to the dollar. I'm a slave to the dollar, and I am a slave to these apps. So
We always
yeah,
were slave to the dollar.
yeah.
Just
I'm
because we're making money with the apps, we're still a slave to the money, not really that.
so Jeff. Are we slaves to the money as well, along with the apps? Because the apps, we work the apps to make money.
Well, yeah, but AI, working for AI as an app slave is a big step below wage slavery because we're footing all the bills and taking all the risk for the entire corporate world. We are below any level of work that's ever existed. We're the app slaves. And so we're in the absolute gutter of humanity, but see, more jobs are headed this way. If we let it keep going, then everything is going to be in a gig app, and they're killing us. They're starving us out. They're not going to save us from starvation and homelessness and everything else.
Bobby's
This
finna hit you with a he's finna hit you with a counter, man. Watch out for this left hook right here, okay? He's coming with the left hook.
Yeah, it's supposed to be offensive. It's supposed to be offensive.
Calling drivers a slave is actually offensive to people that really went through slavery or are currently dealing with oppression.
That's completely wrong. There are many types of slavery. There's wage slavery, there's prison slavery, there's app slavery, there's chattel slavery, which is what Bobby's talking about. There's indentured servitude. There's company store type wage slavery. There's all different kinds of slavery. To do that, that's one of the dishonest arguments that people that don't know about civil rights try to use. It's not true at all. There's many, many forms of slavery.
Yeah, I know about the prison slavery and how they just tell them about the prison slavery, man. How they make license plates for like 50 cents.
Oh yeah, prisoners work for $1 a day. And these are taking hundreds of thousands, millions of jobs because prisons are run on slave labor instead of giving jobs to the community. And so it not only enslaves the inmates, but it also directly steals jobs from the community. And who benefits? All the people that invest in prisons and all the counties and everyone that runs the prisons. They all run on slavery. It's real disgusting. It's vile. It's real vile. Yeah, so civil rights is a whole thing. You get people like Bobby that go like, well, it's offensive to use slavery because there were a different kind of slaves one time, or there's still different kinds. Slavery, chattel slavery still exists in the world. Slavery isn't gone, and slavery's never been gone from the United States. So to say, and in fact, prison slavery is part of the 13th Amendment. It specifically allows prison slavery. So Bobby is completely incorrect on this.
Yeah, that prison slavery is like, bro, they got a documentary on Netflix opening.
Yeah, one of the great ones is called 13th, which stands for the 13th Amendment. It's called 13th.
Yeah.
So number 13th.
Your driver's license says a
Whatever,
W.
like either way, you still have to work, you know?
You do, but you don't have to be a slave. And as people know, the thing about app slavery is that they said it was freedom, but people work more hours than they ever have for less money. They just have told themselves they're free, so they believe it now. But we're in a recession, so nobody's making shit. But you can tell yourself you're free and believe it.
And belief is very powerful.
You can't possibly be free when you're working 60 to 100 hours a week for a gig app, and you're working in a fake game where it's all rigged against you and you're just being conned the whole time. You're paying all your own expenses. You're taking all your risk. I mean, come on, man. We got to be smarter than this. This isn't 3 years ago now. We have to evolve. That's what Pedro got so mad at me for. I said he had to evolve. And he said, "How dare you? How dare you say I have to evolve? How fucking dare you say that? You bastard. You rat bastard. How fucking dare you?" And so, yeah, we got to evolve. Bobby's got to evolve. People have to evolve past the understanding of what they had when this was a good thing when they first did it during the pandemic, and realize now we're at the end of the scam. Now they're just trying to sell you payday loans and pimp you out and fuck you over for the last time before they just destroy you, before they just kill humanity.
Okay. Okay. What do you think about that, Jeff? Bobby says, I work 40 hours a week and average $35 an hour. How am I making less?
Well, Bobby, that's gross. That's gross. You're not accounting for all your expenses and risk and everything else. And if you're at one of the top earners of this scam, and that's what you're making, that's not even poverty wage in a lot of places, Bobby. And you live in an expensive place in a great market. So just because it's working for you, Bobby, if something works for you and you're the good slave, you're the successful slave, you're the top 10% slave, what about the other 90% of the people, Bobby? Don't you care about them? Or is it just about you and your wife? You don't have kids yet. Is it just about you, or do you care about your community? Because I get real confused by you, Bobby. You seem like you got a heart, but then you think everybody can just get scammed by Pedro and it's all okay, or get scammed by your other buddies and it's all fine.
I think Bobby worried about, and he told us before, he's worried about him and his family. And, that's what he's about. I don't know about, he cares, about what everybody else is making and stuff like that. But I'll let Bobby answer that question.
Well, we're fighting for the survival of humanity. This is a bad time to be selfish. Bad time to be on the wrong side of history, Bobby.
Bobby says, I've consistently made more money each year for 6 years and don't work more than 40 hours a week. And also, Jeff, what job? Okay, what job?
Bobby, we understand you're successful. You're the fucking king, Bobby. You're the best gig tuber, Bobby, but it doesn't matter. You're one guy, Bobby. Everybody else is failing. Stop bragging, Bobby. Everybody else is sucking hind tit. We know that you're killing it, Bobby. You're the best. You've had glitches. We heard you talk about the glitches. You've been part of the gangs. You've been hanging out with the flexi pants. You figured out how to do it. You got a bunch of gangster buddies. We know you fucking love the con, Bobby. We fucking know. But stop being a bitch, Bobby. You're pissing me off. Come on the show and be a fucking man if you want to talk about this stuff, Bobby. You're being a fucking bitch. You're being a fucking bitch, Bobby. Fuck
Bobby,
you, Bobby.
You're
pissing me off. Stop gaslighting me, you little fucker.
You got to come to Uncle Jeff, Bobby.
Stop gaslighting me, you little fucker. Gaslighter. Fucking gaslighter, Bobby. You got to do better than that. Don't be a little fucking bitch, Bobby.
Jeff, now
Gaslight
Bobby's
fucker.
averaging 30
shit.
Bobby's averaging $30 to $40 an hour.
So he says.
Okay.
But I hear you, Bobby. You're always talking about the glitches. You just said 2 nights ago, you said, oh, the AR glitch, the airplane glitch hasn't been working. And then that other glitch isn't working now, too. So I might be done with AR. So you've been in on the con, Bobby. You just been lying like everybody else. Stop being a bitch, Bobby. I'm fucking sick of your bullshit.
Jeff, what job? Hey, before you answer, Bobby, I just got a quick question. Jeff, in any profession, if you want to make $30 to $40 an hour, what profession will be able to? Do you have to have a high school? I mean, not high school, but do you have to have some type of degree for that type of a job, or do you?
No, that's basically a high paid hourly work journeyman type of wage, I guess. I mean, it's going to take, just to get an apartment in Portland, you got to earn over $30 an hour. Just to get an apartment.
Jesus Christ.
To get a 1-bedroom apartment. So you can't even fucking live here for that bullshit. So this is, and Bobby is at the top of his game. Bobby's one of the winners. He's been in on the con. He knows all the glitches. He knows all the gangsters. He's been in on the poverty pimp, payday, a pyramid since the start. And he likes the stuff. He likes what it's done for him and his family. And he's asserting over and over that everybody else should just leave the poverty pimps and con men and scuzzbags and lying fucks and racists alone, and we should just cruise toward the apocalypse quietly. Is that the argument, Bobby? Am I getting you right?
No, not at all. But the problem is, all I'm saying, Jeff, is that everywhere in life, there's going to be con men, there's going to be liars, frauds, cheaters. And even if you take someone down, another one's going to pop up, right?
That's fine.
Correct?
I'm here for all of them. And that's not true, Bobby. We're going to redefine the space, and GigTube ain't going to be what it was. The jig's over, Bobby. I know you like the gangsters. We know you like the gangsters. We know that you dream of being in Goodfellas and being one of those guys. We know it. It's okay, Bobby.
Okay. You must know me better than I know myself then.
I clearly do, because you're siding with stupidity over and over and over again, man. You don't understand morality. You don't understand society. You don't understand that running cons on people in poverty and desperation is wrong. Like,
I do. I agree with you. It is wrong. I'm not disagreeing with you, Jeff.
Oh, you're just saying it's the human state, so we've got to just roll with it, baby. It's the human state, so we got to just go with it.
What I'm saying is no matter what we do, no matter what I do, you do, or anybody else, you have to deal with adversity. You have to deal with people lying to you. You have to deal with people trying to steal.
I am. That's exactly what I'm here for. I'm here to deal with it. You got me right, Bobby. You understand me. I'm here to deal with it.
I want you to deal with it in a happy way. You sound so angry. I
don't have to deal with. I do not have to deal with poverty pimps and fascists and scumbag fuck liars in a nice way, Bobby. That's not my job.
Okay. Well, to answer your question,
man, Bobby, I'm a hard man. I'm a nice guy, but I'm a hard man. I'm not here to play games with criminals.
To answer your question, yes, I care about humanity. However,
okay. Well, then get on the right side of history.
So what? You want me to just quit working? I mean, what are you getting at?
But stop excusing fraud and inhumanity to man. Stop excusing it because you're killing it. We understand that you're winning, Bobby. We understand you're happy. I'm happy for you that you're doing good. I like that. I like you, Bobby. I want you to be doing well. But start thinking about your fellow man and stop talking about yourself and your success, and think about the 99% of people that aren't doing as well as you.
I mean, I feel for people that aren't doing as well as me, but at the end of the day, as long as me and my family are taken care of, I can't.
No, at the end of the day, we're all dead, Bobby. At the end of the day, we're all fucking dead, Bobby. And money meant nothing. It's not about you and your family. It's about humanity. You and your family are not going to survive the apocalypse with everybody else dead. You're being silly, Bobby. You're being short-sighted and silly.
Okay, well, I respect your opinion. I'm not going to fight back and forth with you.
Well, but I want to make. There's nothing to fight about. What I'm telling you are irrefutable facts of humanity, dude. If we're heading toward the end of humanity because what's happening, it has to be bad. You can't tell me you're going to whistle the way off the cliff with the other lemmings and it's all fine, Bobby. That's just too stupid to believe. That's just too stupid for you to make me believe.
Well, let me ask you a question, Jeff. What makes you feel that we're at the end of humanity? Is it because AI is coming? Is that what this is about?
Oh, because we are living in absolute poverty and desperation. World War III is going on militarily, and World War III is going on right now between humanity and AI. So yes, between war, poverty, and AI, we will all be dead within a very short time. None of us will ever see a long future or any prosperity ever again if we do not stand against this, Bobby.
Okay, so I have a legitimate question. I have a real serious question. Let's put the bullshit aside for a second.
I don't bullshit ever. There's been no bullshit so far, Bobby. So we'll put it aside.
Okay, well, I mean, you called me a bitch a couple of times, and I ain't a bitch.
Yeah, because you're advocating for lunacy. You're telling me fraud doesn't matter. That's what Dino the dinosaur did before he disappeared. He said it doesn't matter. The world's a con job. This is a con job. It's a con job. See you guys. It's a con job. If that's the argument, then just go away. But that's not an argument.
Well, I'm not saying that it doesn't matter. Of course it matters. Of course deceiving people matters. Of course lying matters.
How much does it matter? If it's going to end the world, how much does it matter?
I mean, it would matter a lot. How is it going to end the world? That's what I want to know.
It's going to end the world. Look up a guy named what's okay. Look up Elliot Eliezer Eliezer, and he's got a last name. And look up that guy's name with AI and watch his talks, and he will describe to you very clearly how life will end soon. Sam Altman of OpenAI said it. Elon Musk said it. Everybody that knows that they're playing with the very future of humanity, and we are already as app slaves at the forefront of the human exploitation by AI. And most app slaves have no idea what's even happening to them while they're being manipulated and gaslighted and destroyed. And while, people like Pedro are profiting off that, people like Rideshare Guy are profiting off that. All of these commercial Bentley Coupe, all these commercial channels that are here to sell false content, they were planted here and compensated by the gig industry, by the gig app industry. They're just running a big con on humanity, and we're all falling for it. And so that just can't continue to happen. It can't, because if it does, we'll all be dead real soon, within like a very short number of years. And DoorDash isn't going to last even another year or two regardless. DoorDash is already the fraud is coming up. BC is passing laws against it. Europe is rebelling against the app slavery from America. This is unsustainable in all ways, Bobby. So it's gonna end. It's not because I want it to, it's because it has to, but it's doing so much damage. It's destroying labor. Now Uber wants to have Uber's going to have a service where people come in and wash you in your wife's underwear while you're at work, or they'll build tables for you, or they'll clean your house, they'll clean your toilet. I'm not joking. This is like Uber's TaskRabbit. You're going to be able to like get some labor, some who knows who. You're going to bring them into your house to do stuff, or they're going to bring you into their house to do stuff. Maybe package drugs or give blowjobs. Who the fuck knows? But this is just the fucking despicable ends to which these people will go. And Uber Jeep Arizona Jeff talks about it every day too. He knows the rideshare companies like I know the last mile delivery companies. He said they're parasites. Kick them out. Just take rides directly. We don't need them anymore. They do nothing for us. And it's absolutely true. They're nothing but parasites. Jeff proves it. I prove it. But this is not up for debate, Bobby. I'm just telling you the truth because I want people to live, man. No money is going to be good to anybody if we're all dead. And we're all going to be dead real soon if this is the con we fall for, which is the AI con, which is the final con that we'll ever see as humanity. So that's how strongly I feel about this. It's no joke. And that's why I'm here to kick Pedro's ass all the way out the door, because I'm just not going to tolerate it.
All right, well, let me ask you this, because I don't disagree with all of that. You make some very valid points. I'll give you credit for that, right? But let me ask you this. Now, keep in mind, I am not a Pedro spokesperson. I think everybody knows that
Pedro has never even recognized my existence, Bobby. He denies my very existence, which is very dehumanizing. So I appreciate you acknowledging that I exist. Thank you, Bobby.
Well, obviously you exist. I'm talking to you right now.
No, that's not true. Pedro said I'm not a writer. Hannibal said I'm not a civil rights guy. Pedro said I don't have any book, that I've been working on it for 20 years. These guys said I don't fucking exist, Bobby. That's what they said directly.
Well, I'm not going to ever say someone isn't this, and this when I can't both prove I guess I could.
Oh, you could prove it. You could Google me. They could Google me too. It's all provable. I don't claim to be anything I'm not. I just tell you exactly who I am and what I've done. But these boys can't Google me, Bobby. They're dishonest actors. They don't give me the human courtesy that you just did of recognizing that I exist. Pedro and Hannibals have literally dehumanized me and denied my existence. They're fascists. They're Nazis. They're sons of bitches. And they're fucking cowards. Because you can't deny a man's existence, you little fuckers. Yeah, I'm calling you out, bitches. They denied my existence, Bobby. You want to know why I'm mad? They deny my existence. Go ahead and deny another Jew's existence, Pedro and Hannibals. Go ahead and deny more Jews' existence, Pedro and Hannibals, you fucking Nazis.
Well, like I said, I'm not the person that's ever going to come at someone and say, oh, you're not real or you don't have this, because I'm not ever going to.
Mistake.
I'm not going to do that, because why would I just go and be like, oh, that's not real? Like, I mean, you know you. You know you better than I know you, right?
That's a good question. So, why would anybody do that, Bobby? What would be the motivation for somebody like a Pedro or Hannibal to do that? That's a real good question. That's the question I ask all the time. Why? Why do they not want my book to exist? Why do they not want me to exist? Why does Pedro want to lie and say that I haven't been available to talk to him? Why does Pedro want to call me a coward when he knows that I've been constantly available to talk to him and I gave him my phone number? Why does he lie about our discussions when I've literally read them online? Why do these people lie and there's no consequences? I don't get it.
I can't speak for why other grown men make their decisions. I can only speak for myself, so I can't answer that.
No. I mean, it's good. It's good to talk to you about it because I get real inflamed. But people want to know why I'm mad. It's like I'm mad because these guys denied my existence, man, and they continue to do so. How am I supposed to tolerate that bullshit? I'm a writer. I have a presence in space. I've worked on this project for years, and these fuckers are going to deny I exist for who? Because they're corporate hitmen, is what they are. They're fucking shills. They're corporate hitmen that are told to deny my existence because they don't want anybody to read my work. That's what they are. They're little fucking corporate hitmen bitches. That's all they are.
Okay, so let me ask you a question about this specific subject. So if the people that you're upset about or angry at or whatever, if they agreed to speak to you, would you be able to speak to them in a civilized manner like you're doing to me right now?
Of course, because I've had them on my show. People ask me that. That's a silly question. I am the civilized one every fucking time. I don't cut people off or talk over the top of people. I want to have a civil conversation. These fucking cowards pretend. I've been available for Pedro's show multiple times. He's been gaslighting and lying to everybody for the whole fucking time. Yeah, that little bitch coward can go on a neutral platform with me anywhere. Here on my show, whatever, but I'm simulcasting it. He doesn't control it. We take turns, and he's going to answer to all the lies, and so can that little fucker Hannibal, because I can prove everything I said. I've never seen a single fact from Pedro, and he knows for a fact he's lied about my very existence. He's lied about my project. I've heard direct quotes from him that I know that came from other people who have been involved in lying about me. Pedro's just part of a gang. Pedro's an organized criminal and a bad actor. I can fucking prove it.
Okay. Let me take 1 second. Hold on. I got to ask a question to the chat.
And he's got to quit the payday loan business because anybody doing subprime payday loans is going to get fucked with too.
Hey, Reese, since you're in the chat and you're saying my name in the chat, let me ask you a question. What am I scared of? What am I saying that I'm scared of? I feel like me and Jeff are actually having a pretty decent conversation, so I don't know what you're saying I'm scared of because I came up here, we're having a conversation, so not sure where you're going with that.
I'm happy with our conversation.
Yeah, we're just having a civilized adult conversation. So I don't see what I'm scared of, but I guess everybody's entitled to their opinions.
I guess maybe he's suggesting that you're scared of saying the truth about Pedro that we all know. I don't know if that's what he's saying, but that would be my guess of what would somebody be scared of is why doesn't everybody say the truth about Pedro that we know, which he's just a con man. He's just a liar. He's just a flim-flam man. He's just an actor. He told us he sold his name and likeness to fucking YouTube. He's an actor. And a bad one.
Looks like he's having trouble coming up here. So
yeah.
We'll give him a second. So
you know, the bad thing is that when I was playing this back, sometimes when people are having bad audio, it really affects all of our audio, even when we know it didn't think it did.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. For sure.
It gets real nasty.
It happens, man. We all get bad audio sometimes, you know?
Yeah, I rarely leave the house, so I don't. But, you know, being a hermit has its privileges.
I can tell you my service in my city, over the past year has been absolutely horrific. My service goes in and out way more than it should.
I mean, here's another talk about a risk. So what if we're dependent on gig apps for work and then the cell towers go out, so we're out of work? And now, I mean, that's how precarious we are every day. Like we depend on all this electronic infrastructure, and if this goes out, we're not going to know how to feed ourselves anymore. That's pretty scary because I wouldn't trust DoorDash, you know, to feed my cat for one night.
As you shouldn't. You should not trust AI to feed your cat. I would agree with that. Or any animal for that matter.
Well, what if their systems go down? They can't communicate with us, and all of a sudden nobody knows how to function anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. Can't answer that question.
Hey, look, how many phone numbers do you have if your cell phone blows up and dies?
Yeah, I don't know. Bro. It looks like is he in here? I don't know.
Robert?
I guess not.
Doesn't
Well, I
sound
saw
like
it. We finally saw an emoji, so I assumed he was in there, but I guess not.
Yeah, but we're all real vulnerable now because we're so dependent on such a small amount of technology through one device. We're going to work through this device, bank through this device, find out where we're going through this device. So we're not going to be able to find our way to our mom's house anymore unless our GPS is on.
I mean, we're not going with the old maps anymore. So. Very good.
I have to pay my loan. Yeah, Ken. I don't know what loan you're talking about, but don't be late on your bills.
Yeah, or be late on all of them.
Say that again.
Or be late on all of them and just quit.
Yeah, I don't choose to look at things like that, but that's your right to.
Well, our financial system is failing, so it's not going to matter for that much longer, probably. They stole all our money supply. They're playing keep away. There's no money for us down here in the sewer. They got it all. We can't even make enough to survive. You're a top earner, Bobby, and you'd barely be housed in Oregon.
Oh yeah, well of course, my cost of living. I'll admit that my cost of living it's not cheap, but it's cheap compared to a lot of other places. I'll agree with that.
Yeah, but other places, like if we can't just pick up and move to Florida like other places. We're just homeless if we can't afford it, which means everybody's homeless.
Gotcha. What does Rick say? I have a question. How do you feel about Pedro selling payday loans? I'm not educated on that stuff enough to speak on it, so I'm not going to. I'm not going to speak on something just blindly.
I'm familiar with them. You got Wallet, you got Moves Financial, and you got Giggle. Those are the three. What's the question?
Well, I mean, the word giggle would kind of, speak for itself. That's kind of just
that's the one that Sergio and Chris of the Rideshare guy were shilling, and Pedro's shilling the Moves Financial.
Wow.
And then somebody else is shilling the Wallet. I can't remember who's shilling the Wallet. I guess Zach and Kim were shilling the Wallet.
What's the Wallet? I don't know what that is.
UALETT. Same thing, just another one. Same scam, different company. There's three companies. Wallet, which is UALETT, which is a super bizarre name. That's why I call it Wallet. It's like Wealthy, but it's Wallet.
Right.
Wallet, Moves, and Giggle are the three, and they're foreign, offshore, non-bank apps with no service people. It's just a scam, just a pure fraudulent bullshit loan sharking scam. They want you to open up an account because once you have an account, then they'll just seamlessly quote give you money, and you'll realize you're paying 400% to 800% or whatever.
DoorDash Rick. To answer that statement, if this was months ago, you're probably correct. I probably would be all over Richard's ass. I mean, I think I've said enough to him to make my feelings abundantly clear on what I think of Richard. However, the person I am today is not the person I was 6 months ago. I've grown up a lot. I'm not a child anymore. So I would say I have no response for it to begin with, because it's an unfortunate thing that at least if Jeff is a civil rights activist, that's his job to do that. That's his passion. It's not my thing. I'm not going to shit on anything he does because that's his choice, his right to do whatever he feels is right. But I'm not in the position to where I'm trying to do anything like that. So,
Bobby, it's a fair comment, and I've said many times before, my kids are 28 and 22. When I was raising my young family and was married and had 2 stepkids and everything, I was not an activist. I was working and supporting my family, right? Being being an activist and doing these other things was a process of me leaving that corporate world and changing my life, somewhere around 20 years ago or whatever it was. But when I had a young family, was doing those things, didn't have time to be an activist either. So I'm not, don't look at an old man who's a writer and think that I think that, you at 30, you people in their 30s who are raising kids, young people trying to get established and everything else should be, activists and everything, because that's a real hard thing to do. But these are also worse times than ever. And you're not going to have a lot of choice other than to stand up for yourself and your working conditions, because you really don't have jobs anymore. You don't have available work anymore, and you're completely vulnerable to corporations and AI every single day. And they're going to cut you off. They're going to cut you off, and then you're going to be dead. And so you better cut them off before they cut you off. Any AI that can hire you and employ you can terminate you, and you will be terminated. They're solving you. So you got to know that, right? You got to know that. You got to live while you live. You got to feed yourself. I understand you got to make it through every day, but you also got to keep your eye on the ball, that if you want to be alive in 5 years, you better act differently than you acted previously.
Yeah, of course.
We won't last 5 years.
Absolutely. I agree with that part. Yeah. Yeah, you got to constantly evolve in life, right? Or adapt, or whatever word you want to use.
Bobby, that is the criticism that I said on Rideshare Rodeo that set Pedro off after me, as I said he needed to evolve his message. And I clarified that with him directly in one-on-one communications in text, and he lies to everybody else and says that he's been harmed and I have to answer to him. He's just a con man. He's just a liar. I read these things on the air, man. I don't lie to anybody about anything, Bobby. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to be dead soon. We're all going to be fucking dead soon enough. I don't care about anything enough to lie about it. I'm here to tell the truth.
I got you.
And so yeah, I mean, look, I feel like I'm fighting for my kids' lives. I want my kids to live their full adult life. They're only 28 and 22. I want them to be able to live and have families if they want to, and I want to see that. I'd like to be able to grow old and stuff. That's not going to happen, man, and it makes me real fucking mad. I didn't have kids to die at the same time with them in genocide. That's not what I bargained for.
Right. Oh shit. Well,
hey, anyway, thank you for coming up here when I was like taunting and angry at you, because I get real sick of people that will comment and never talk, and you always talk, Bobby. I appreciate that, because you asked enough questions. I'm like, God damn it, Bobby. Get your fucking ass up here. Talk to me.
Here's the thing. I don't have a problem, because I understand something, right? I understand my point of view is not going to be everybody's point of view, and vice versa, right? So I understand that we're not going to agree on everything. But I like to be able to at least have a conversation with someone. Now, sometimes, and depending on if he can get up here, what kind of conversation me and Reese may have, I'm hoping that it can be a civil one.
Well, so here's the thing, too. I think, one of the things that we can use as a weapon against each other is this term called flip-flopping. Changing one's opinion, or evolving, or growing, or learning, or thinking differently, those things are all okay. We shouldn't be accusing each other of flip-flopping because Bobby's different than he was 6 months ago, or I'm different than I was 10 years ago, or different than I was 20 years ago, because I am. And so are you. Right? That's just silliness. Like, we can't accuse each other of not having a past. We didn't all just like fall off a fucking turnip truck today, and now we're in our 40s and 50s, and whoa, here we are. We all have lives, but we have to be honest enough to, in this space, to be genuine in our criticisms, and genuine. And what we have is this is the thing that's been so hard, is we have people that are playing characters and people that are acting, and then we have genuine people that are being themselves and that are always themselves. And so, like, my impression of Roy is Roy's always himself. He may change, he may get angry, he may be happy, but Roy's always himself. He's not putting on an act for somebody. I don't put on an act for somebody. Bobby, you're not putting on an act for somebody unless you're being silly. I don't see Alex and Ricky do that. But see, I see Pedro's just an actor. Pedro is putting on an act every single time, and he's just terrible at it, and he's a con man. And so we have to look at that. Obviously, same thing with Hannibal's. Now, somebody could say, and I know, Roy, I want to let you talk as well, but I just want to say, so Robert Reese, who we're discussing up here, people say, well, Robert Reese is acting. Yeah, but Robert Reese is part of a news channel editorial team whose job it is to act and put out the news and be an entertainer. And Robert Reese doesn't run cons on people and payday loan poverty pimp scams on people and lie to people for years on end like a Pedro. So there's a very different type of a thing there. Hi, Roy. How are you tonight?
What's up, man? I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine.
Okay, so Jeff, Pedro just typed in the chat and said, Jeff, just lied to all of you. I would challenge all of you to listen to the audio podcast on Steve's channel. Jeff slandered my name, lied and lied some more. Jeff has lied to you guys. That's what his comment is.
Pedro, we've watched it. You're being a silly pants. Listen to it. I didn't say a damn thing, and you've had a million chances to talk to me, including right now. What are you running from, Pedro? I watched it. Brian watched it. I watched it on the show, and everything I said about you, I stand by right now. You failed to tell people the full truth. You kind of tell a lot of partial truths, and you are unrealistic about the realities of what is required in the gig economy, and you need to evolve. I stand by every word of that now, Pedro. And Steve did not disagree with me on the show either. He agreed with me. So if you're mad at me for having a cordial conversation with your alleged friend who agrees with me, well, that's too bad on you, Pedro.
He said the one that talks the most is usually wrong. Jeff is a lost soul.
So,
very sad.
Oh, am I, Pedro? So why do you deny my existence, you fascist? Why you deny my existence and that I'm a writer with your boy Hannibal's, you fascist, you little Nazi, Pedro? You little fucking fascist and Nazi piece of shit, Pedro? Fucking gaslighter. You're such a bitch, Pedro. Come on the show, Pedro. Come on the show like a fucking man. For once, Pedro, be a man. For once, be a fucking man. You won't do it, but for fucking once, you bitch.
He said he'll post the podcast tomorrow.
We've got
everybody.
The podcast. Pedro, why are you so butthurt? Why are you so butthurt? Because your friend Steve agreed with me that you're a dipshit. You produce shitty content. We all know it, Pedro. What are you fighting about? Are you fighting about, is he still butthurt about a podcast from like 4 months ago? How tender are you, Pedro? How fucking tender is your little bunghole? What's wrong with you, Pedro? Why are you such a bitch? It's podcast 126. Everybody can listen to it. It's on Rideshare Rodeo, douchebag.
Welcome to the family, Johnny.
It's on Rideshare Rodeo, Pedro, you fucking douchebag. Yesterday was your first day dashing. Congratulations on the new entertainment, Pedro. You're a science researcher now, Pedro. We saw. Clown. You fucking clown. Fucking clown. Come and type in the fucking chat that I butthurt you like 4 months ago on a podcast. You dipshit.
Hashtag coward.
Did that bitch didn't say I didn't show up to his shitty show? He don't summon me to no show. I read our conversation. I said, let's talk on a neutral channel. And he said, no. And I said, okay, well, good luck to you.
Hey, Necro, is this that free speech you were talking about on your channel yesterday when we were having that discussion? Is that free speech you were talking about?
Yeah. Pedro the Con Man and his little free speech.
Awesome.
Nobody would come on your stupid channel, Pedro. Your channel's dog shit, and your content's dog shit, and you're a different person on Sunday nights when you pretend you're the nice Pedro. Fucking clown show. You're such a silly pants, Pedro. Why don't you act like a man ever? You and your little bitch boy cannibals lying about me. Why do you deny my book exists, Pedro? Why don't you admit you're a fucking lying piece of shit and that you were told to deny my existence? You fucking fascist.
Yeah, it would be nice if Pedro is coming here and get this thing straight.
I don't think he's gonna come here when somebody just called him a Nazi.
He is a Nazi. He's a fucking fascist and Nazi. He dehumanizes people all the time. He just wished one of his customers dead. He said another customer was subhuman, and he's denied my existence. So sounds like a fascist and a Nazi to me.
Yeah, Nazi's not that bad.
He's also a real American dipshit, if that counts.
Did I just hear you say being called Nazi ain't that bad?
Yeah.
So you don't think being called somebody who exterminated millions of people is a bad thing? You don't think that? Being called that? Really? Jesus Christ. What's wrong with some of you people?
I don't know. What's wrong? Pedro's the guy that wishes people dead all the time and dehumanizes them and denies their existence.
I'm just trying to figure out how can you sit there and say that being called something that exterminated millions of people ain't that bad of a thing to be called. What is it? I don't get that.
I wouldn't concur
Yeah,
with that.
but then like a lot of people are gonna say, "Oh, I'm like Genghis Khan," and fucking Genghis Khan killed like fucking millions of people. Fucking. So.
I see what you're saying. So you're saying, Neko, in context of humanity, there's been lots of people like that have killed millions of people. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a lot of genocides.
And people are gonna say, "Oh, I feel like that guy," that killed all those people.
Well, America killed 2 million Vietnamese.
Okay, first of all, Genghis Khan was conquering other kings and shit to try to conquer countries. He didn't specifically go out for a specific group of people to genocide them. There's a difference, huge difference. So there's a difference.
Well, America killed 2 million Vietnamese in genocide, and a lot of them were burned to death and napalmed and shot dead and whatever else.
Well,
that was pretty bad.
wait a minute. You got to remember, they're the ones that attacked us first for no reason. So
who's that? What are you talking about?
Japanese are the one that attacked us first in Pearl Harbor.
I'm talking about Vietnam.
Well, here's what it is,
Vietnam genocide. We killed 2 million Vietnamese.
Well, that's not genocide. It was a war.
No, it was genocide. It wasn't a war. It was genocide.
Okay.
War, genocide. Come on.
If you think so. If you think that.
Same shit.
No, it's considered genocide. We had the war in their country. We killed men, women, and children indiscriminately. It's genocide.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't know. But no, it's not genocide. It's a war. There's a difference. The U.S. didn't go over there. The U.S. didn't go over to Vietnam with the specific means to destroy a whole nation or a whole group of people. That's not why they went over there. So,
is it not?
Really? They got in the Vietnamese Museum of the War. They said that the Americans genocided against the Vietnamese people.
Yep.
So it's pretty much the same.
Genocide's in the eye of the beholder, just like terrorism.
And Pearl Harbor, that was the Japanese.
Yeah, that was my bad on that one. I thought that's what he said. I didn't hear him.
Yeah, that's right. Vietnam was started on a fake attack, which we lied about, which was the Gulf of Tonkin, which didn't happen. And then we bombed them based upon an event that didn't happen, and then we committed genocide in Vietnam. So that's what I thought you were talking about. But yeah, Pearl Harbor happened.
What the genocide has to do with delivering DoorDash and Pedro?
Because, well, I guess I was saying that Pedro is a fascist and that he is expressing the values of a Nazi by denying my existence and by saying that he wishes death upon customers and that they're subhuman. Those are real strong words that Pedro uses in his videos. And as a civil rights activist, I have to complain that they're inappropriate. Indefensible, I would say. It is wrong to deny somebody's existence, even if you hate them, Pedro. You deny my existence. You deny the truth. You denied that I was a writer. You denied I worked in civil rights. You and Hannibal made a mockery of facts. You are an ass clown, Pedro. You are a bitch, an ass clown, a liar, and you're still pretending that you're hurt from a rideshare rodeo podcast 4 months ago. I'll play it on my show tomorrow, Pedro. It'll be fine. I'll play it on my show and we can all listen. I said you needed to evolve, and I was being nice to you, Pedro, and Steve agreed, you dipshit. You can't even fucking comprehend shit. You can't do your fucking homework. You boys can't Google anything. You can't learn. You can't read. What the fuck do you want, Pedro? How do we spoon feed you into reality? You fucking poverty pimp bitch.
Poverty pimp. He says it again. I won't say that you cannot deny anyone their existence. For instance, I don't think you guys heard Roy actually turn into a battle rapper and didn't nobody say he can't do it. He was spitting bars.
They have denied my existence over and over, Robert. And I told you as a coworker in this space and as a writer, I am sick of them denying my existence and slandering me. It is absolutely unacceptable on any human level. I demand they retract all their lies about me and their smears.
Well, wait a minute, Robert. Wait a minute. You can't say I was spitting bars because in your live or from yesterday, you said it was goofy and corny. First of all, it was a joke.
Yeah.
And you took it all fucking serious.
You were spitting bars against Hector. You were spitting bars against Hector, and he called himself B Rabbit. So that just killed the whole thing. But at least you did it. You did it though. You at least did it, and you spit 4 bars. So you at least spit 4 bars that went together. He couldn't even do it. So.
But it was just being goofy. It was a joke.
What the hell's wrong with being goofy? I'm fucking goofy every fucking day just to stay sane in this dog shit space.
Bro, but Jeff, you're causing all this extra.
Oh, am I?
All this extra shit on yourself, brother.
I'm not unhappy. No. This is my fight.
I didn't say okay. See, bro. See, can we not talk over me? I remember we were trying to have a civil conversation.
Oh no, I'm just saying. You're saying I'm bringing it on myself. No, I'm happy with it. I'm the aggressor. I'm here to fight. I'm here to fight.
Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. If you're here to be the aggressor, you're here to fight. Well, don't be surprised when people come back at you and say you're goofy and you're crazy. And
no, I want them to. No, I want them to. That's what I want.
Well,
I want a piece. I want a piece of these boys. I want a piece of these boys real bad.
Okay, well, as long as you understand it, then that should be good. But don't complain when people call you crazy and goofy.
Oh, no, I don't complain at all. I fucking love it. Robert knows I got T-shirts. Like, I hate Jeff Thomas Black T-shirts. I fucking love it. I'm here to be hated by the worst people. If you're one of the worst people, you're going to hate my fucking guts.
But yeah, they do it publicly. They do it publicly. They do it in emails. They tell you things like if you work with someone, good luck and turn your back on them and stuff like that. It happens all over the place, Jeff. We just got to deal with it.
Yeah, I know. See, and that's sad, Robert. And you see why I turn my back on people. You see why I turn my back on people because that email I sent
George,
which he apparently. That email I sent George, which he apparently shared with you, that's what I'm talking about. You don't take other people.
You said it about me. You said it about me. That's how you feel though. So just deal with it like you just told Jeff. Just deal with it. Just deal with it like you turned your back on somebody because he talks to me, but you're sitting up here with Necro.
Robert,
so you're fake.
Robert, listen, no, I'm not fucking fake. You're the fake one.
You are fake, man.
Listen to
you're fake, man.
See, that's what I'm saying.
You're not bullying. You're not gonna come in and you're trying to bully Jeff in a way.
You're trying to bully
Jeff in a way.
You're
about to bully him
like the fuck. You're the one coming in here acting like a fool. I'm having a conversation. You're coming in here acting like a fool.
Hey.
The reason why I
No,
turned
I
my
gave
back
you
on
I gave
George,
you props on rapping, and you said, "Well, that's not the case."
I can give
gave
a
you
flying
props
fuck.
on spinning
I
bars.
don't need. I
Well,
don't
you
need
did it though.
I don't need Robert Reese's props on anything. I don't need it.
Well,
I
you
told
did
you,
it in
Robert.
trying to intimidate.
Robert, I made
You were
it clear
trying to
that you're
imitate me, and you
irrelevant
did
to
a
me,
good job.
Robert. I made it clear, very clear. You're irrelevant to me, bro. Nothing that you say comes out of your mouth is relevant in my life. You're irrelevant to me.
You were rapping, trying to imitate me, so I'm relevant to your life.
It was fucking clowning you because it sounded corny. That's the only reason I did it.
Wow.
Because that shit is good. That shit's goofy, bro.
Well,
like I
well,
thought you were more. I thought you want to act more
Reese.
like. Why don't you act more like an adult and quit this like corny ass shit? You want to be considered a great news channel. You want everybody to think you're a great news channel, but you go flying off the handle with all this weird corny shit. And the reason why I turned my back, on George, one, I didn't turn my back on him because remember, this is what I said to everybody in this room, and everybody can agree. I said I did not want to be part of your guys' drama anymore. Right or wrong? That's all it's going to take is a yes or a no. Am I right or am I wrong? Okay. So when George decided that, when I stated my opinion of what I felt that George did was wrong, running and doing that thing, that was my opinion. Okay, so when George emailed me asking me to come on my channel and talk about it, I said no thank you. Why did I say no thank you? It's because I don't want to be part of your drama, his drama, Bobby's drama, anybody's drama. That's why I said no thank you to him coming on my channel.
That's not what it says, though.
I know what it says.
But what you're saying is not what it says.
I said because he's aligned with you. When, if you let me finish, he has on multiple occasions agreed with some of your tactics and your behavior as being wrong.
I'm talking about what the email says. I'm talking about what the email says, not any made
Sherlock.
up words.
I know what the fucking email said. I wrote it.
Okay, well, you're not saying what it says. You're not saying what it says.
What the fuck you mean? I just said, I told you because he aligned with you that I'd have nothing more to do with him. Because you create a lot of drama. You create a lot of drama. Yeah, that's what I thought. Run away, typical. And if George has a fucking problem, let George man the fuck up and jump up in here. And I'll tell him why I did it. I want to be part of your guys' fucking clown drama. And I'm not going to allow you to come on my channel and explain your clown drama to me. Ain't going to happen no more. So I'd rather not talk to you. I'd rather not deal with you. And the fact that you turned around and sent my email to somebody else shows you're nothing but a backstabbing, two-faced asshole to me. That's all you are. My private conversations with you are private conversations. They're not to be fucking shared with everybody unless you're trying to cause a split or some drama. And that's exactly what George did when he sent you that email. So to me, George is nothing but a two-faced, no honor having coward. You don't do that shit. So sorry, I'm done with that. So no, I have nothing to say to those type of people that are two-faced and will backstab you just to get their little name in the lights on YouTube. Sorry, not gonna happen.
Come on, Pedro. I know you like the drama, man. You said you were leaving like 30 minutes ago.
So Pedro put a comment up there that how could he, Pedro, I listen to your words closer than you do. You said that I'm not a writer. I don't have a book. Hannibal said I don't do civil rights. You denigrated me in every way, shape, and form. You dishonestly keep telling people you invited me on your show because I've been there multiple times. You know the terms of which I'm available to talk to you. You're still hanging on to a podcast from months ago, which is hilarious. I'll play it on my show tomorrow. You're a tender little flower, Pedro. I got to you, obviously, because you knew I was right and you needed to progress. And Steve agreed with me on the podcast, too. You can pretend he didn't, but you can listen for yourself tomorrow, you stupid little coward boy. So why don't you come up here and chat instead of just sitting there in the chat like a little coward? Oh, here we are again. Pedro's a good writer. Pedro can't read, can't remember his own words, but he's a writer.
Okay, what the hell was that? Imagine saying the word choke on that means yes. Y'all, are you calling me a fucking clown, Pedro? Because I have nothing to do with this shit. So I hope you're not calling me a clown.
Yeah, he's
I
calling
have
you a
nothing to
clown,
do with
Roy.
this
Hey,
shit.
it's okay. It's okay, Roy. We're all clowns in some ways. No big deal.
Yeah, so Pedro, you wishing the customer choke, you calling people subhuman, you denying that I'm a writer, you lying to people and saying that I'm not a writer and I've been working on this book for 20 years. You're a fucking joke, man. You have no standing. Everybody knows you're a liar, Pedro. You're just a tool. You're Pedro DoorDash Santiago, and you're on there going, fuck you, DoorDash, fuck you, DoorDash. Your name is Pedro, fuck you, DoorDash Santiago. That's your name that you gave yourself, dipshit. That's the name you gave yourself, you fucking human joke.
Okay, Jeff, my question to you is, obviously, you've been harping on Pedro for how long now?
As long as he's been conning me and lying to me and gaslighting me in public.
Okay, so my
He's
second
been lying.
question would be,
He gaslights me all the time. He's a fucking lying sack of shit.
Okay, that's fine and dandy, but at what point are you going to realize that doing all this, calling him names, fighting with them, this and that, is doing absolutely nothing to hurt Pedro?
Oh, I know exactly what it's doing. I'm taking him down. Don't worry about it. I'm going to win, Roy. I always do. Don't worry. I've beaten much tougher opponents than a Pedro. He's a dumb con man. He's a bad actor. He's a piece of shit. He's got crappy content. He's a liar. I don't worry about beating the Pedro at all. Don't worry, Roy. I'm fine. I'm enjoying it.
Okay, no. So when this is continuing on, let's say a year from now, and I ask you the same question, are you going to give me that same response? Oh, I'm going to bring him down sooner. What is that going to be the same response?
None of us will be here doing this in a year, Roy. We'll be doing different stuff. Don't worry about it. We'll take it one day at a time, Roy. We don't work a year from now. Right now, Pedro's a poverty pimp, a payday loan selling con man, a liar, gaslighter, a fascist, and a dehumanizing scumbag. And so that's what he is. And see, he won't come up here on the channel because he knows everything I just said is true.
What do you mean we're not going to be doing this a year from now? What are you talking about? What are we going to be doing a year from now?
I don't know. I don't tell the future, but we won't be doing this. Things are going down, Roy.
So, just I was waiting for Reese to come up here since he had some things apparently he wanted to say to me since he said some shit in the chat. So, I'm waiting.
Yeah, you're waiting on Reese. I'm waiting on the Pedro. We're both waiting.
He just wanted me to say that what I said in my email, which I told you guys what I said in my email last night. So it's nothing new. He just had to clip it for a video tomorrow or short.
Well,
so
no, Roy, he typed in the chat and he said that I'm scared, and I would like to know what I'm supposedly scared of. I would like to be informed of that because I believe I had a disagreement with Jeff. Jeff called me out. I clicked the link and we had a very civil discussion. So I don't see how I'm scared of anything. I proved I could come up here and have a conversation with someone and we don't have to see eye to eye on everything. So I'm just kind of confused, I guess.
So Ricky, I'm going to ask Ricky. You like to weigh in on these things. What do you think of a man and his behavior when he goes and he sends another man's private correspondence to somebody else so they can make videos and cause drama? What do you think about that, Ricky?
If the word is private, if it was between y'all two,
yeah, it's a personal email. Yeah, it's a personal email correspondence.
I thought this was business. I thought this was business.
What's business?
I thought I'm here for business. This is my business. This is what I do.
I'm talking to Ricky about. I said I was talking to somebody through private email, and he decided to send it off to somebody else so he could cause drama.
Well, if we're independent contractors, aren't we each businesses? Aren't we each representing ourselves as businesses? Isn't it all business?
Hold on.
It's not no business. Jeff, my personal opinion about the behavior of somebody and what they did on YouTube, that's not business, bro. That's just me sharing a personal opinion. That's not business. Okay. Go ahead, Ricky.
Yeah. I was gonna say, did Did Brother George let you know? Hey, I'm finna share this with Reese if that's okay with you.
No, he did not.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's if it was just between, because you couldn't have said something in there that's off the record. So I think
Yeah,
personally it
it's
shouldn't.
private email. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's private email between me and somebody else. It's not for if you want to talk.
Pedro, you fucking clown! Like, stop trying to fucking read tea leaves. Pedro, you fucking clown! You such a dipshit. Is that your attempt at math? Is that your attempt at math? You fucking idiot! How high are you, Pedro? Are you on crack right now?
Hey,
are you on crack, Pedro? Are you on crack?
Hey, Brother Roy, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, everybody.
You gotta give him that. It was a funny one.
Are you on crack, Pedro? How fucking high or drunk are you, Pedro? Fucking clown boy.
Hey, man.
You're an embarrassment, man. You're an embarrassment.
We all are clowns, man.
So what's up, Bobby? How's it going? Necro? How was your day today? I see we're back to our free speech on Necro channel, but what's up, Necro? How you doing today, buddy?
Bro, I said like 2 hours ago I'm going to sleep early. I got home. I was thinking I'm going to sleep, but
Yeah, but we came to entertain you tonight.
2 hours
Necro.
later, I'm here.
How you doing? How was your day, Bobby? Do anything exciting?
No, Jessica's working late this whole weekend, so I worked. I've been home since probably about 6:15, and I watched my team lose by 1 point at the buzzer beater. So I'm pretty disappointed right now.
And Jeff, don't take this. Jeff, I'm gonna joke with you. I would ask you what you did today, but I figure it had something to do with Pedro. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's a joke, so don't get all serious.
That's it. No, I don't get.
Right.
Roy, I never mind jokes and stuff. I mean, that's the thing. I laugh about this shit all the time. The only people I get real aggravated with are just the straight up liars and con men like the Pedro. I don't mind. Right. Everybody else is good with me as long as they're telling the truth and like real people. But Pedro's just a shitty actor.
Okay, well, I was gonna say I wasn't gonna really ask you because I know you're fantasizing about Pedro all day. So, but
no,
it was just gonna.
I did a long show. Very little of it was about Pedro. I did like a 6-hour show, maybe an hour is about Pedro.
And I'm gonna say this, bro. The Nazi wasn't like bad people. It was the leader who led them, Roy. Which was from Austria. So yeah, he wasn't even German. But it's all good.
Man, those are just such hard conversations to even think about. Genocide. There's been so many awful people in history that.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying like there were good people or whatever. But,
Why would I be obsessed with a con man who lies? I mean, I'm obsessed with taking down all the liars of the space and the gig apps fraud and the politicians that want us all dead. I want them all to go. You're right. I'm here to survive. You're damn right. I'm obsessed with taking down the people that don't want our children and the humanity to survive. I'm obsessed with it. You got me right.
I said it was the leader's fault that lead the people in a wrong way.
Well, that does happen in history, right? That charismatic cult leaders and cult figures can lead people in very bad directions. That's what Pedro attempts to do in our space is be a cult figure that leads people in very bad directions. And that's really true. And that's why he won't come on here, because he can't stand the light of day. Pedro can only just snipe with stupid comments because he's probably high or drunk.
All right. Well, I've waited long enough. So,
all right. Go, Bobby.
If anyone else needs me, let me know and I'll be back.
I asked you what you fucking did all day. Oh, never mind. You already answered. Never mind.
I answered you.
I know I'm getting old, bro. I'm sorry. I got the goldfish memory tonight. I'm sorry. My bad. So what are we supposed to rub the genie lamp when we want Bobby, and you're supposed to just magically pop up on this bitch or something? Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, Bobby? All right, so everybody get it out of their system tonight.
Yeah.
All right.
I was just thinking, all this is gonna settle down and they're gonna finish the bullshit, but
yeah, it's never gonna settle down. Remember, I had this talk with you yesterday. It's never gonna settle down as long as you allow it on your channel. It's never gonna settle down. It's only gonna intensify. I already told you that. So, yeah. But it's your channel. Do what you want. Here, let's bring a little laughter to the chat. Hold on. Let's bring him in. Let's bring him in. Let's bring in baby Hector. Yeah, there's baby Hector, people.
Also, everybody, y'all go and check out Great Brother Roy's channel. I'm gonna plug him right now. Let's see.
Baby Hector. You want to see what Hector looks like, Rick? You want to see what Hector looks like on Christmas morning? Hold on. That's Hector on Christmas morning. Yeah.
Look out now, Hector.
There he is, Hector on Christmas morning. Yeah.
What's up, brother Hector?
And
What's up,
Pedro?
Pedro, what's good?
Yep, that's Hector on. And then we got Hector doing DoorDash. Hold on one second. And we got Hector doing DoorDash. Got him on the steering wheel, getting his DoorDash on. And then we got Hector. Let's see. Then we got Hector at his cousin's barbecue. Hold on. This is Hector at his cousin's barbecue, getting ready to play some mariachi. Getting ready to play the mariachi action. Yeah.
Look out now.
Hector at the barbecue. Yeah.
Hector, you looking good, man. You're looking good, but we need a sandwich.
Yeah. He's ready to play some mariachi music at the cousin's barbecue. Yeah,
I'll try to stick around.
Oh, you want to see? Oh, have you seen Baby Hector's Little League photograph? Hold on. This is when Hector played Little League baseball. There it is. Yeah.
I seen that picture. Yeah, I seen you rock. I didn't know who that was. I thought it was Ninja Turtle.
Yeah, well, that's Baby Hector when he played in his Little League baseball.
Okay. So we finna plug.
What's up, Hector? He's in the chat. Oh no, he's in the chat, dude.
Hold on. Let me turn the camera around.
This is Hector. That's Hector after he drank too many Modelo's.
Back camera. Did that work? There it is. It worked. Awesome. Y'all gonna check out Great Brother Roy. Roy will be Roy. Check him out.
It's real talk with Roy.
I'm sorry. Right. Real talk with Roy. I stand corrected. Yep. Thank you, great brother.
Yep. And there's Hector after he drank too many Modelo's for you, Ricky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come on in there and subscribe. Oh, you unsubscribed from me, bro? Really? Wow.
What happened?
You just subscribed to me, bro. On live, you just live subscribed to me. Did you unsubscribe me? Did you unsubscribe from me for some reason?
I don't know. Did I?
I don't know. You tell me. I just watched you subscribe to my channel, so you obviously had unsubscribed at one point.
Oh. This is the other phone though, Roy.
Oh.
Yeah, this is my other phone. Remember, I got two phones. This one and the one I'm using right now.
I don't drink. You don't drink Modelo. Oh shit. Okay. Well, what do you drink, Hector? Then I can get my. I want to make sure I got the facts straight. What do you drink? Wine? Is it red wine? The last time. So after too many red wines, is that it right there?
Y'all go and subscribe to Great Brother Roy. Also,
I'm Dad Dash Jeff. Oh, you changed it.
Pedro, check out Pedro.
Okay, we'll go back to me.
Subscribe to Pedro. He just started dashing. This week, and it's a real interesting experience for him. Pedro's new to DoorDash.
Question of the day: is Hector working tomorrow? It's possible. It's possible.
It's
let's see. You are President Roy. I'm Dominican. I pray.
Yo, can I?
President.
Can I elaborate? Can I elaborate? Before I left, I had to go ahead and get this order in. You were asking about Ricky was saying, did Brother George let you know? Well, let me go ahead and break it down like this. It was not off the record. I never said anything that what was inside the email. George told me not to say what was in the email. I never said what was in the email. Roy just said, guys, I told you guys yesterday, so which means you said it publicly. So no, wait, which means you said it publicly to them, but I still never said anything, and I did not. I just said that. Wait. I said they do it publicly and they do it in emails. They didn't even know what I was talking about. Only you did. You chose to bring up George and all that. That's what you did. I still didn't say nothing about it. I just said that's not what it says. Now, Bobby, you missed what it was. You were having the discussion with Jeff Thomas Black, and you kept saying, let me ask this. And every time you said that, he went back into Pedro, and it was like that for like 8 minutes. So I said, first I said, let Bobby ask the question. And then I said, Bobby, stop being scared. That's what it was. It wasn't, oh, Bobby, you're scared about this and that. That's what it was about. Because you were not able to ask the question, and you kept saying, let me ask you this, let me ask you this, and you were not able to get it out. We were all listening, trying to hear what the question was. So that's what that comment was about. So I have said nothing about the email. What was in it? All I just let you know, hey, Roy, it is what it is. And you said out your own mouth. You said it here, out your own mouth. You said,
so you didn't say nothing.
I told him.
You didn't say
I told him no. No, I
didn't.
I did not.
Hold on.
Nope, I did not. Your own your own word said. I said that's not what it says, and you said I'm told you what it says. I said that's not what it says. I said that's not what it says, and then you said I told George this.
Okay. Well,
if you're aligning yourself with him. You said you're aligning yourself with him. You just said that's why you turned your back on him, a dude that's been supporting you. So because he supports me, also you turned your back on him and told him good luck. You just said that yourself. That's what you said. Let's go ahead and just keep that a buck.
So you didn't
and
say,
I didn't. So and you also said that's so I can make videos. I never made no videos. I never made no shorts. I never did none of that. I never did no videos and no shorts. No videos and no shorts. I did not.
You sure in your live stream wait a minute. You sure in your live stream yesterday you didn't mention the fact about the email when you were talking about me? Are you sure? Because I have a timestamp of exactly. I have a timestamp of your live stream when you exactly was talking about me, and you mentioned the email.
Now go to the timestamp. Go to the look. I'm telling you, go to the timestamp. No. This will prove it.
No, I'm not gonna play
your shit. This will prove it.
I know how you
if you got me telling everybody out there what's in the email.
No.
If you got me on my own recording, this should be the easiest thing in the world. If you got me on my own recording, you should be able to show me.
Channel struck because I know how you guys like to do that. So no, I'm not gonna play your material.
Roy. So okay, sorry, put it on. Sorry. Well, do it on. It's my video. Look, if I said something and I told everyone, look, if I told everyone what was in the email, show it. Just show it. I never did that. Only you knew what I was saying. I was talking to you. I was talking to you. I was talking to you.
Once again, Robert, you're adding shit that I never said. I didn't say you said anything about what was in the email. I said, are you sure in your live stream that you didn't mention the fact that you were told about the email between me and George? That's what I fucking said. I didn't say you said what was in the email in your live stream. So do me a favor.
I'm not lying about that. I'm not lying about that. I said it.
Listen to what I'm saying. Comprehend what I say and don't add extra shit to it. That'd be appreciative.
I mentioned the email, yes, and I still didn't say what was in it. So,
I didn't say you did. I did not say you did say what was in it.
So what's the issue?
All I said is you knew about the email. You were shared the information about the email. That's bullshit, bro. Those are private.
You're shiesty as hell and turned your back on a supporter because of something else.
I'm shiesty. Yeah, I'm the shiesty one when I'm sending private correspondence between me and somebody else to another person who's just looking to start drama with it. But I'm the shiesty one. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Hey, Pedro, what's Geoff's channel name so I can plug him real quick?
I think he's referring to Jeff.
Okay, Bobby, you had something to say to him, so.
Well, I mean, he left a comment in the chat saying, "Don't be scared," and I want to know what he's talking about because I don't think I'm scared of anything. I just want to have a conversation about that.
I just went over it.
I wasn't in here, so.
Jeff,
would somebody like to inform me?
So Robert Reese.
Jeff, Roy, can I make an apology real quick? Can I make an apology real quick? Yeah. Sorry, I'm Roy. The reason why I wasn't getting your lives, I just checked. Reason why I wasn't getting your lives because y'all wasn't subscribed. I just type in your name and find you. That's what I've been doing. And also, Jeff, I'm not subscribed to you as well. I'm looking, so I'm gonna subscribe to you right now.
No worries, man. It happens. No worries.
Yeah. So this is amazing, Robert Reese. You've heard the interview that I did with Steve Johnson of High Chair Hodeo, in which I mentioned Pedro. Pedro is still butthurt about this months later. Why is he so hurt by this, Robert Reese, that I said he needed to evolve, and he's still up here talking about? So he's using my wrong name. Why, Pedro, do you deny my existence? Why are you such a coward? Misinformation he spread. What misinformation do you think I spread? We'll listen tomorrow. Everybody will listen. We've all heard it before. Nobody has ever said to me, besides you, Pedro, that they thought I was unkind to you. But we'll listen. And even if I was unkind, you would certainly deserve it, Pedro. Why are you so afraid to talk about anything? Why are you afraid to show up and ever have a discussion with anybody that's not on your controlled channel? Robert has technical problems. He lives in the mountains. This is something Robert deals with every single time, every single night. It's just the way it fucking is.
Okay, Jeff, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Okay. Don't interrupt me. Let me finish the whole question. Okay. So when I tell people that I find certain people irrelevant in my life because it's not productive towards my life and it's not doing anything that I'm living my life. I'm trying to live my life the way I want to live it, and I'm trying to get my shit straight. So when I consider somebody is irrelevant in my life, like let's say certain YouTubers I feel that are irrelevant to me anymore, because I'm trying to move forward with my life and do what I need to do to build my life stronger and so on and so forth. Would you consider that denying their existence?
No. Well, so Pedro, if you're trying to equate yourself to Pedro, it's just a bad comparison.
No.
Pedro,
I'm asking you the question. Would you consider that the same thing?
I don't see you as a public figure, Roy. I don't listen to your work like that, so I wouldn't be able to say. Pedro sets himself up as the gatekeeper. He tells people he's above them. These are direct quotes. He says 99.9% of the time he wants to be fed, fucked, or financed. Pedro has explosions and does things that should get him decapitated on air all the time. They're embarrassments. We talk about him here. People have unsubscribed to him because of his awful temper and public behavior. Pedro has lied about my existence. continues to be just a little scumfuck and even misuse my name here just on purpose because he thinks he's smart. That's how stupid he is. He said something. He said some kind of ridiculous things. Jeff is Stan from the Eminem video. Pedro, you're so fucking stupid, dude. My God, man. He and his little bro Hannibal's like have the shittiest, stupidest little show. He's a payday poverty loan pimp. He said he's going to have the moves people on in January because he's such a fucking piece of shit. He's going to run financial train on people for 2 months before he has these people on, and he won't have anybody on to really analyze what a terrible loan sharking, what a terrible scam this is. Once you have an independent financial analyst on there, Pedro, why don't you have me on there to analyze it from a business perspective? Your little payday loan, pink M&M pussy, payday poverty pimp, subprime loan scam, Pedro Pants.
Okay, so since apparently
I'm definitely above some people, says Pedro. I'm not above anybody, Pedro. I'm just a regular person. You're a piece of shit.
So apparently, since we're gonna play some sort of a game of I just said it, even though I wasn't here, I'll ask the people on the panel or maybe the chat so I can get an answer. Why did Reese say I was scared? Can somebody please answer the question? That's why I came back. I would
You
like
con
to
man, Pedro. I don't think he didn't say, Bobby. He didn't mention you. He didn't say anything more about
because
you.
he said he just mentioned it. So unless I just want to know. Okay, here he's back.
Pedro says you don't have to get a loan. Just use the product, the non-bank product. They're going to give you a free $15 to get you conned into their platform, which is not a product, and you have no recourse. Pedro, you fucking con man, you dipshit.
I don't know,
man.
Bobby.
You're
But
safe.
he's back up on the panel, I think, Bobby. So you can ask him.
Well, I don't know, dude. I can't see nothing. Ricky's got a blank screen. There we go.
Yeah, I went over that, Bobby, but I'll do it again.
Yes,
You were, you came in like 30 seconds after I went over it, but I'll go over it again. So what it was, you and Jeff were going back and forth, and you got to the point to where you were like, I agree with most of that, and then you said, let me ask you a question. When you said, let me ask you a question, you were not able to get that out. Jeff kept going back to talk about Pedro. Then I typed in there, I said, let Bobby ask the question, and then I said, Bobby, stop being scared. That's what it was about. It wasn't I said, Bobby, this or that.
Okay.
So because that lasted for about like 7 minutes, and you weren't able to get that question out.
Okay, so that there was just a miscommunication. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Okay.
Pedro, you use the shitty product every day because you don't need a payday loan, you dipshit.
Is that Mr. G in the house? I thought I saw Mr. G.
He was, and then he left. So
What
it
a
must be.
con
I got
man.
something for Pedro though. I got something for Pedro since he is
I
there.
read
Pedro
the
and
terms and conditions.
Wait,
Pedro, on my show.
Jeff, wait. Pedro and Hannibal said, when I did not go on their show, they said he's on a panel with 6 people when he could be over here with us. Pedro, you're in the chat looking at 5 people right now in that exact same channel. So what do you got to say about this channel now? Since you dissed it when I didn't go up there, go ahead and diss it now. You're in the chat.
Looks like 28 are watching, it says.
Yeah, you're in the chat, and you dissed it when I did not go up there with you guys. But you're in the chat talking on the same channel that you dissed. So you gotta correct that. Say something.
Being a con
Say
man.
something. Say something now. Type it in. Type it in. You're typing already. Just type it in. This will be the end of the typing, I think.
I read the terms and conditions on my show, Pedro. I watched it all. I know more about it than you do, you con man.
I think Mr.
Poverty
G
pimp.
is in the hospital, man.
Yeah, he's in the hospital. He told me earlier a little while ago.
Who is Mr. G?
Yeah.
Mr. G.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, is he okay?
Yeah, he said something about his diabetes. He his number was like 900 and something, and he broke the scale.
goddamn.
Like for the
Okay, if you're listening, Mr. G, I'll feel better, man. Get that shit under control, man.
I didn't know
I'll
it
be
could
feeling
get that
better,
high.
bro.
That's crazy, man.
I'll be feeling okay, man. If you're listening, bro.
Yeah. So
What's up, Torp? Come up here, bro.
Is that the
Click the
real
link.
Torp?
Is that the real Torp?
Torp's out. Is that
Pedro,
the real
you really,
Torp?
Pedro, you can't
Man.
really talk in person,
I'm
can
looking
you,
at
Pedro?
it.
Pedro can't really speak in person. He can only speak on his channel.
Yeah, that's
Right
him.
now, I want Torp on the panel and Pedro at the same
That's him.
time.
Torp.
Oh,
That's the real
okay.
one.
So you want them on there? What? Should we just leave? Then you can wait.
No, like together, man. Come on.
Hey, Torp, quit telling people that me and the Driven Wild have the same logo. Like, come on now. You must have been drunk when you like looked at them both together. It's not even close. Like, quit telling people we got the same logo. Come on now.
Let's get this party
Two different
started.
names and everything. Like, it's not even close. I guess he was going off of maybe like orange and some black in there mixed, but that don't make them the same though. So stop doing that.
I think Bobby, it's all gonna come down to like a breakdance fucking scene or like a rap competition, something like that.
I'm just so excited to play the Rideshare Rodeo podcast. If Pedro's still butthurt about it like 4 months later, it must have been real good. Must have been real good. Busy counting my money and taking care of my family. Of course you are, Pedro. You got to be fed, fucked, or financed. We know how you work.
But he still didn't answer why he dissed this channel when I wouldn't go on there. And I asked him the question, are you going to diss it now? You know, what's up with that? And he still won't answer that. See,
next time
he's very selective. At least Pedro, just get up here and keep it real. Like, you know, whatever it is, it's whatever it is. At least with hot facts, I don't give a fuck. I just say it. You know, I'm not going to run from it. But you actually did that, and it's on video. You guys said he's on the panel with 6 people when he could be over here with us. I don't think he's thinking clearly. So therefore, you're in the chat section in this same channel. So are you thinking clearly? I just got to know. It's entertaining you, I guess. It was entertaining enough for me, too. That's why I'm here. And give a shout out to Mr. Flex. At the end of the night, Ceci and Hawaii, they stay on for like 2 hours, and like they turned it into like their own show to where they say don't give no airtime to you know who, and they talk about me for about 2 hours. And I got one thing to say to Hawaii. He said he wants to be Lonzo from Training Day. Then he wants to be John Q, I guess. Well, first of all, don't say John Q, I guess. I have my own John Q situation. And when I spoke at my son's funeral, John Q wasn't a reference. That was something real. So don't go there and diss that. That's almost as bad as J. Rom doing that nonsense. That John Q thing is not a joke. But you also said, and I'm not going to give him any airtime. And she said, oh, you're triggered. And you said, no, I'm not. But yes, you were. And then you said right after that, and I'm still not triggered. Hot garbage. But my marketing scheme said you will say hot, Robert Reese, or whatever when you're referencing me, and people will know. So I want to thank you for having me get under your skin, for the only person that has ever called you out, because whenever someone says how many hours you work, you cut them off and get mad at them. I'm the only person that said you ain't doing that with me. It's just a question, and you're butthurt about that. I checked you on it, and every night was sassy. Every single night. You guys are on for 2 hours talking about hot facts. I got about 4 videos that I'm ready to go ahead and put up to go ahead and prove it also. So just know that it's a great show. You guys got good chemistry. You guys got very great chemistry. I think you guys might like each other like Lisa Surley and Torp. You got great chemistry there. Keep it up and keep up the free advertising, because I love it. Both you guys say no airtime for you know who and give me 2 hours at one time. That is excellent, man. That's excellent. Thank you so much. Hawaii. All the way from California. I'm putting a title to your show too. Also, I got to think of a title for it too. I was thinking of one today. You know, I was gonna call it like the confiding corner, you know, the confiding corner where you can just go and just talk in secret in a support group about hot facts and how much you don't like them. I would like to clip those because I think that would be great for my channel. Just let me know when you guys are gonna start doing it more often.
Like an AA meeting for hot facts.
Yeah, they sit there at night for 2 hours every single night, and all they do is say, "Well, you know who I'm talking about," and then they give all my references on what I say and everything, and then they use my phrases, and then they end up saying my name, and they end up talking about scenarios for about 2 hours every night. They think
Hey,
that
Ricky.
we're not awake, but we're on the West Coast.
Hey, Ricky, since this is a gig channel and flashlights are important for working at night, can you go on your phone right there and type in the Nightcore store and then just kind of scroll that to show people the types of flashlights they can look for to do their gig work at night?
Most definitely. I can do that.
Thank you. I
What's it?
appreciate that.
What's it called?
So it's called the nightcorestore.com. So people, if you want a good quality flashlight that's going to last you a long time,
Night
and do
core
well
or night
for-
course?
Nightcore, NITE core store.com. So if you people need a flashlight for gig work, please feel free to check out this website and find yourself a good quality flashlight for working at nighttime. That way you won't be hitting deer. That way you won't be hitting deer, or having a deer jump out behind a bush and attack you.
But so
don't have to worry about the donkeys attacking you in the middle of the dark. Don't have to worry about no robbers hopefully jumping out of bushes and attacking you while you're dropping off McDonald's. All that good stuff. And it's
Nice.
fun, especially for Dino, because he obviously can't see it in the dark when he's looking at apartment building numbers. So Dino could definitely use one of those. So there you go.
Right here.
There you go, guys. There you go. Look at that headlamp. Beautiful. Works well. But yep, that's the store you want to go to. Look for a good quality flashlight. Nightcorestore.com. Yeah.
I see Hector in the house. What's up? He said Reese is so insecure. He's worried about two people. No, Hector. I'm just. I like the show that comes on at the end, the after hour show. I like the show. But Hector, insecurities. You might be the most insecure person. You got to tell yourself you're sexy and tell other guys, hey, I'm sexy, right? I'm sexy, right? Look, I know I'm sexy. Man, my hair, you guys may not like my hair, but as long as the girls like it because I'm sexy. I'm sexy Hector. I got to wear my Jordans with my Pokemon shirts because I'm sexy. My hair looks like I'm a Korean tourist because I'm sexy. Yes, you got to say all that stuff because you're sexy. I think that's insecure.
Thanks, Ricky. I appreciate you doing that for me, partner. I appreciate you.
You got it, bro.
With Saturn, that's like Bobby's stalker, you know.
I ain't never met a man that just said I'm sexy. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy, it hurts. Woo-hoo, Hector, I might do that for a video, man. I might do that, man. I might do that, Hector. I might do that. Put you in some Jordache jeans with some holes in them. All that.
Slap his nipple.
Yeah. Look. Have him with that Boy George shirt with the hole around the nipple, and then give him the Lawrence Taylor Cross earrings. Oh, Hector would be sexy as hell.
Okay, can we quit talking about other men being sexy, please? Come on, I don't roll that way, so can we please stop that? I appreciate that.
Put Hector in some tight ass Stone Cold Steve Austin jean shorts and some construction boots and some shades.
Okay, now you're trying to make Hector one of the village people. So
nah, ain't no villages in the Bronx. Where you at, the Bronx? Nah.
Ain't no sunshine when Hector's gone. Ain't no sunshine when he's gone.
Trying to make Hector one of the village people.
Ain't no sunshine when Hector's gone. And Hector's always gone too long. Anytime Hector goes away.
Yeah, I picture Hector with his skin tone. He would make a good Indian from the Village Persons. So, he would make the Indian.
Yeah, one of the Hollister models for the for the hip hop side. Be right back.
I saw Vanilla Ice live once. It was a terrible experience.
Let's play some ads for Thorpe. I forgot to turn the monetization on
wait,
this fucking video.
Oh wait, before we play the ads for Torp, hold on just 1 second. Y'all see him, the man himself, Torp. Check him out.
Established 1968.
Shit. Okay, there it goes.
One of the many great men of the gig economy born in the 1968.
Yeah, if you like beer, guys, go check Thorpe out.
Yeah, man.
Yep. Depending on which one he rolls over on in the morning, like I said, if he rolls over on some Milwaukee's Best to the left, he might be in a good mood.
Yep.
If he rolls over onto the Pabst Blue Ribbon on the right, he might be in a bad mood. If he gets up in the middle of the night and steps on an old English can, all hell's gonna break loose. So so
Pedro,
be
I wouldn't
careful.
waste 5 seconds raising money to talk to your stupid ass, you dumb
And
fucker. I ain't
that's
even reading whatever stupid shit you're writing up there. You dumb
and that's a joke,
motherfucker.
Torp. That's a joke, Torp. I don't need a 40-minute video talking about anything. It was just a joke.
It's all about the love. Look, man,
Settle down.
Roy, you, me, and Torp, we all so fucking old. If nobody wants to watch old men fight, Roy. Nobody wants to watch us old men fight.
I was gonna say, where the fucking Necro go? It's this channel. He's like, he had to go turn the ads on, didn't he?
No, I just jumped on my phone. I want to smoke.
They've been kicking me out too.
I was on my computer, so.
Well, I know, Torp, you get kind of triggered sometimes, Torp, and I don't need like a 30-minute video talking about it.
I know. Torp got mad at me yesterday. Torp got mad at me yesterday, and I still don't understand why. But that's all right. I'm not going to worry about it. He said puff, puff, give, so I'm going with it.
I got one more for Hector. Since he likes to be the jokester, and this is like part of what his hobbies are. I got one more for him. You know how when Toy Story was out, all the kids used to like Buzz Lightyear, Woody, Mr. Potato Head. When they got to Toy Story, what was it? Toy Story 3, Toy Story 2. When Barbie had Ken was his favorite character. He said, "Forget Buddy, Buzz, forget Woody. I want to like the Barbie dude." That's Hector right there, the sexy man. Well,
I'm going to take your word on it. He says that, Jeff, you are old. You forget to shower on a daily basis. Number one, I never forget. I'm very non-forgetful. I have a very good memory. I remember, by the way, most things Pedro and Hannah Balls have said better than they do. Pedro doesn't remember anything he said, apparently, ever. So I have a real good memory on that. I don't forget to shower. I just make different choices on different days, depending what I'm doing, how smelly I am, whom I'm around. I haven't gone to the bathroom or not. There's a lot of different factors in there, but I'm a very clean person, Papa Chulo. I appreciate your concern. Yes, I am old. That also means I'm winning. You'll be very, very lucky to make 55 years of age, Papa Chulo. We'll all be very lucky if we're alive that long. So thank you for your comment, sir.
Well, according to you, Jeff, we're all gonna die in the next year or so, anyway. So I don't know.
That's pretty goddamn possible, Roy.
Check him out, Jeff Thomas Black.
Hey, Hector go look like what's his name? Vicente Fernandez. What's his name? The Hispanic great singer that everybody knows. Hector go end up looking like him or Tommy Lasorda when he get old.
I will say thank you, Ricky. I will say I have the Dad Dash Daily, which is like a 5 to 6 hour morning show. Dad Dash Daily in the morning, every morning, 7 days a week, like almost a month straight now. Pedro's never come on once. He never will because Pedro's a coward bitch. But he certainly could if he ever wants to. But anyway, everybody else could be listening to that. You can come on and talk to me if you want to. We go through lots and lots of different things. We covered the news, the gig economy. I oftentimes share some of the exchanges that we have on this show, and I always promote Alex's show. I often share things from DoorDash Gig Economy Police or Gig Apps Exposed, exposing frauds like Pedro with those channels, exposing frauds like the Dashing Trader and Bentley Coop and all these people who are just actors in the space looking to profit off of us. So that's what the show's about. Most importantly, the show's about peace and human survival, because whether you know it or not, we're already in the war for human survival against artificial intelligence. And we go through in very great detail the most foremost experts in the world dealing with this space that talk about us like we're ignorant, because we generally are. They don't think we know what's going on, but if you care to even look basically, you'll see that it is a very, very real threat, that your children will never grow up, that you will never see old age, that the human race is about to go and undergo a great genocide. And so if people like Pedro are going to be snarky and bitchy about this, you can just laugh at them, because they are the clowns. And the traitors to the human race. Traitors to the human race.
Let me get a word in here real quick. I just want to say good night, Joe. Everybody have a great night. I'm going to fucking bed. I'm sleepy. Had a great time in my son's wedding. So y'all have a great night.
Night, Roy.
Already, Roy.
Peace out.
Roy. Yeah, so Pedro hates Brian. Pedro hates Brian and smears Brian's channel. They call him crazy because he presents facts and details about payday loans and about lies and about influencers like Pedro who get paid through affiliate links and who profit off lies and misery. Pedro's just a big bully. Pedro bullies people in the community and pretends like he's a good person on Sundays, and he's not. He's a bad person every single day. That's why he doesn't come on the show, because he's a fucking coward. And Robert Reese knows that. I know that. We're here every day, 7 days a week working. Pedro's hiding 7 days a week, every day, all the time. Pedro is hiding because he's not even a real gig worker. He's just an actor, and a very bad and mentally unstable one at that. That's what Pedro is, and that's why he doesn't come on the show and defend himself, because he can't. He's not capable of it.
And also, Pedro, I plug everybody. I plug you as well, so let's not forget that.
Sure does. Plugs everybody.
Everybody, man. It's equal rights over here, man.
That's the thing that they don't understand about this channel. You guys are doing it so fair and cut like throughout the whole thing, that if somebody got some issues, you can just get on here and just talk. However it goes down is how it goes down. If two people respect each other, it's gonna be cool. If they don't, it's gonna be some entertainment value there. And they shouting out the channels.
So this is real fascinating. So Pedro in the chat here is calling Brian of DoorDash Sucks, Gig Apps Exposed, and DoorDash Gig Economy of Police. He's saying Brian is a fraud. And Pedro is suggesting I am in fact a bully. Who on this panel thinks that Brian of DoorDash Sucks and Gig Economy Police and Gig Apps Exposed is a fraud? Who would accuse Brian of being a fraud? Anyone? I think Pedro's high as balls. I think Pedro's on crack. Pedro, are you on crack right now? Are you fucking high as balls? You're calling Brian a fraud? Are you insane? And I'm a bully? The man who bullied Bigfoot Dasher while he's mourning the loss of a child is going to call me a bully? Who do I bully in the space beside you, Pedro? You little bitch boy. Because you deserve it, because you need it, because you're the biggest bully. You needed me to come in here and kick your ass, you little sadomasochistic little fuck boy. Pedro, come up here, you little bitch. Sadomasochistic fuck boy, yeah, and a poverty pimp.
Hold on, I'm in a mountain. My reception go out real quick. Hold on.
Oh, Bigfoot wants to drag you around by your hair. Bigfoot Dasher, Pedro. You called him a loser, and he doesn't forgive you.
Let's plug Shit, shall we plug Bigfoot Dasher?
I fucking love Bigfoot Dasher. Bigfoot Dasher
Yeah,
is hilarious,
plug
man.
Bigfoot Dasher, man.
Oh, Pedro, Bigfoot Dasher saying it. You can't say that he made a video about it. He came on the show about it, you dipshit. Don't hold me responsible for all the people saying that you're a piece of shit, Pedro. Everybody says you're a lying sack of shit. You're a backstabbing little bitch boy. Little payday poverty pimp, pink M&M baby bitch boy.
Yeah, and just to be sure before I plug him, he plays the Fortnite, right, and all that stuff.
That's right.
Okay.
He's having a real hard time. There's very
Yeah.
little gig app work available in his space, so he's having a real hard time. But he's also his whole family is a gaming family. They game together.
What's happening?
Yeah, you called someone a loser, and it's a problem, Pedro. That's right. That's a fucking problem for you, bully. Because people are supposed to be welcome in this space, you piece of shit. That's exactly how I know you're a piece of fucking shit, Pedro. That's exactly how I know. Thank you, Pedro, for proving my case. You called a person mourning the loss of their child a loser, and you don't understand why it's a problem that you welcomed them to the community at being the biggest influencer and being their bully. That's why you got to go, Pedro. That's why you got to go, Pedro. That's why you got to go, you fucking piece of shit, you human detritus. And he just admitted it, too. He don't even think it matters. Pedro's just a little fucking high school bully. God, Pedro, man, what a piece of shit you are. No. I address fraud. I'm here for civil rights, man. This is not my first rodeo. I'm from the outside world, man. I'm here for civil rights. I'm here to take down the scam artists, and Pedro's one of them. He's just another obstacle in the way. DoorDash is fraud. Uber is fraud. The gig apps are all fraud. The corporatocracy is basically plotting to our genocide, plotting to destroy us with AI, and Pedro's selling out the human race right into it. Jeff won't sleep tonight because he's so excited. Pedro, you really have bizarre dreams, you coked out idiot. That's right, Tommy. I'm fighting for my kid's future.
Jeff,
Pedro don't give a fuck about the future.
You go at Pedro. You go at Pedro harder than I did, and you go at Pedro harder than the lounge goes at me, and they go at me tough. You giving Pedro work. I'm just letting you know you are giving him work.
Yeah, I can't stand the guy. I can't stand his gaslighting. I can't stand his dehumanization of customers, his hatred and rage that he spreads, his dysfunction, his lies, his hypocrisy, his little bitch boy ball washer Hannibal, and he that can't even fucking read or Google anything. Yeah, Pedro, you must be fucking higher on drugs. Pedro, you act like a fucking jabroni 24 hours a day, man. You can't possibly be sober. You don't even remember the shit you said, and then you fucking deny it. You deny it, then you come on, and then you say it's true. Oh, so what if I bullied? So what if I called somebody a loser? You don't think it's any big deal, Pedro, if you come on and call people that are in grief and trying to join a community a loser, and you're the biggest influencer, Pedro? Who the fuck do you think you are, Pedro? Who the fuck do you think you are, Pedro? You're above everybody? You think you're above people? You stupid piece of shit. You're a fucking fascist, Pedro. You're one of the worst people I've ever seen. You're a sellout. You're a fucking sellout. You know who you're selling out? People of color and women and Hispanic people and black people are the primary targets of payday loan scams, you piece of shit. You fuckwad. I'm the king. I got to check and see if that's really you. It just shows how fucking sick you are, you little bitch. Is that I'm the king, you're a rat? Did you say that? Oh, that's great. I love it, Pedro. You are a Nazi. You are a real Nazi. Oh, yeah, that's really you. Way to go, Nazi boy. All right. Pedro's a fascist. It's good. I like it. I like it. It's a good thing. Pedro, you just keep being you, Pedro. Keep being you, Pedro. You're the king. That's why we call you King Pedro. You're king of the app slaves. King of the app slaves. King of hip hop. NFL Hall of Famer, Major Leaguer, NBA Hall of Famer, Mr. Come On You, Cleveland, Missouri, payday loan poverty pimp. You do it all, Pedro. You really bring it home. You fake little bad actor. You. Yeah, do I, Poppy Chulo? Well, you must have some pretty smart crackheads in your parts, because I do fine. I do fine.
Hey, Pedro, I know this will never happen.
It is a
I
poverty
know.
loan pimp.
I already know
Pedro's
it'll.
selling a terrible scam poverty pimp payday loan that's an app only out of a foreign country, and Pedro's selling it. He's scum. Go ahead. Sorry, Robert.
Oh no, Pedro. I know this will never happen, but you know, I got a message from Eli for you. You know, he feels bad that you guys beat him up like that, and he says he wants his get back, but he knows what you are afraid of. He says that why don't you get Hannibal and Mr. Flex and get on the panel with JTB, Hot Facts, and Eli. I know it'll never happen, but he called you out on that because he wants to get his get back, and Jeff wants to get his, and
I don't know.
always ready. I'm always ready for a fight with you.
I can't say how I feel about being on any panel with anybody, but Pedro, I have done nothing but speak the truth about you. Yeah, he's a brown shirt too. I've done nothing but speak the truth about you, Pedro. It is you that has lied about me. I analyze your videos word by word every day. You don't do your homework. You don't know who I am or what I've done at all, Pedro. So you're a very dumb and ignorant individual, and you put out psychotic videos that show that you are completely either a horrible actor or psychotic or both. 1K. I don't even know what you're talking about, Pedro. I'm not paying whatever. If you're making some offer associated with money, I'm not even looking at it, Pedro, and I never will. You did some stupid thing about selling your data to. That's not the business I'm in, Pedro. I don't give a fuck about your money or anything else. I'm not interested in whatever you're talking about. So if you want to come on and talk right here, right now, or you want to talk on Robert Reese, you want to talk on my channel, you want to talk on your channel and my channel simultaneously, we could do that potentially. But you're gonna have to talk like a man. You're gonna have to be on a neutral place where you cannot pull your little con jobs and do all your little trickery that you like to do. I'm the draw 1000K boys. What does that even mean, Pedro? Nobody wants your fucking stupid money. Fuck you, Pedro. Don't fucking waste my time with your stupid offers. I'm right here to talk to you right now. It don't cost you $1,000. Don't cost you 1 cent. Come talk to me, Pedro, you little bitch. Be a man right now.
That money thing, Pedro.
Fucking
You're
con,
like
you
saying
fucking trying to con me with and make a fucking story for your audience, you little fucking con man bitch, Pedro. Come up. We're fucking right here, Pedro, you fucking con man. Don't get me involved in your monetary offers, you little bitch.
Well, he had people coming up here saying Pedro said he'll give you money if you show what you're making on AdSense. On the 21st, it says I'm getting $200 on the 21st of coming up in a couple of days. So I'm gonna be getting that in a couple of days. I'm already at my threshold for the month coming in after that, and it's just gonna add in, and it's just gonna grow every single month. So you don't have to give me any money for me to just say that publicly. So you don't gotta try to do that to like try to make it seem like no one will do all that stuff. All you gotta do is ask. That's all you gotta do. Let's just ask.
What the fuck is Pedro even talking about? Is he incoherent? I don't understand what he's saying. Jeff said he doesn't care about my money. No, I don't want your stupid money. I'm not getting involved with your monetary interviews. Watch his live tomorrow. Jeff is digging his grave in real time. You don't think I've heard the podcast between me and Steve, Pedro? Remember this, people. Pedro, just come on and say the words. What are you, Mr. Cryptic? Is Pedro Mr. Cryptic? Is Pedro the Riddler?
Look, I understand everything he is doing. This is
1K
This is what he
is for
wants.
me
You
to
know what
be
I'm saying?
on a
This is his
panel.
marketing.
I'm not paying
This is
you
his
a
marketing
fucking
and
nickel, you
advertising.
little con man.
He
Pedro
loves
Pedro
this.
wants $1,000.
He loves
Oh,
it.
he wants $1,000. Oh no, I'm not giving you shit, Pedro. I don't give a shit what you do. Fuck you. If you can go get somebody to give you $1,000, Pedro, go get them. Don't talk to me about it. I don't give a fuck what you do. And I'm not being
No,
on
he
any
loves
panel. I
Jeff.
want you one-on-one,
He
bitch
loves
boy.
It's not gonna happen. He loves this. Look, this is what he loves. He's got Jeff. You go on him for 6 hours a day. You get on here. You go on to more. That's what I do. The advertising is all the way there. That's why.
Why is
That's
Pedro
why the
continually
class. That's why the class
misspelling
with
my
me
name?
and
Does he
Pedro
think
is
he's
what it
cute?
is.
Does he think he's cute, or is he being racist? Is he using the English version because he's racist and he hates me because I'm Jewish? Is Pedro a Nazi? What is Pedro doing? Why does he deny my existence, Robert? I don't get it. Why is Pedro a fascist? What is wrong with him?
Pedro did do a video a while back that I made a video about, and he went off on one of his rants when he was doing his deliveries, and Pedro said that he said that pretty much blacks are the worst customers, and he made the video about it. I made a reply about it. So when you say racism, he has used the race card too. And you guys got to understand, you guys can't be talking about race baiting and stuff when he said that. I made a video about it, and because he went and made a short about that, and pretty much blacks are the worst customers on the apps. That's what he was saying, and that's why I made a video about it. So the race card and race baiting has been going on for a long time. So
I saw that, and I shared your video, and Pedro called me a racist because I shared your video. He said I was calling him racist, and I said no, I was sharing the video from Robert Reese. I never said anything about Pedro, but now I clearly believe Pedro is a fascist and a racist. Now he denies my existence. He misuses my name. He pretends he lies about my work in the community with his friend Hannibal. It's just ridiculous. He's a clown. He lied about my book, lies about me being a writer. He's never done any research or prepared himself in any way to have any substantive debate. He's just obsessed, apparently, with a podcast I did like 3 months ago, Robert. He's still hurt from his little friend Hodio, Steve Johnson. Steve Johnson stabbed me in the back for you, Pedro. Why aren't you happy about it now? He stabbed me in the back after he agreed with me for Pedro that you needed to improve. So why don't you get over it, Pedro? Move on with your life. You're such a tender little flower, son. You're just such a tender flower.
Hey, Gig Drive and Thrive. I hope you're listening, because I have to say this about Kevin, man. I have to. Here's how he came into the gig world. I saw some videos before he was on Pedro. He made a video about what's going on with the lounge and the Hot Facts team and everything else. He made a video about that and added his 2 cents. Pedro got the video, did the interview. That gave him a little pump up there. He joins on Team Hot Facts, and then he gets an interview. So he's at almost 800 subs now from like 250 something subs. He's moving on up, and then he's trying to speak about stuff right now, and he don't know the history. So I hope you're listening right now, because when you said you're tired of the race baiting and stuff, I just gave you information about Pedro way before you came in that you did not know. So this is what I got to tell people. Stop hopping in shit you don't know about, because when we talk about stuff, we know what we're talking about. There's certain points that we bring up that person knows, not you. So don't jump in and add in 2 cents if you don't know what the 2 cents is about. It's kind of like if you're watching the lounge and Cherry's up there, and Cherry is joking with Bobby doing all this stuff, and you hear Bobby go back at Cherry and get mad at him. When you try to talk, well, Bobby don't know why he's saying this. You don't even know shit. Bobby got a whole history with the thing, and Bobby know why they go back and forth like that. You just can't come in and just start adding in your 2 cents without knowing anything. You know what I mean? So a lot of you guys got to check yourself. And Gig, Drive, and Thrive, ever since you've been being more vocal, going on Jeff Thomas Black, and you've been trying to mimic the people and throw shots at people that you have no business throwing shots at, you're starting to make yourself look a little bit bad, because everyone knows that that's not who you are. Stop doing that. And you're doing ride-alongs now. and you're doing them in the complete dark when no one can see your face, and you're doing it at like Batman hours in the middle of the night. I don't know what's going on there, but you got to switch that too. I just had to say that to you because you keep throwing little shots and acting like I'm not gonna respond back. I know you're a good customer service speaker. You did some marketing and management and stuff like that. That's all the way great. You know how to minimize and try to mitigate and have everything run like that. Be on both sides of the fence. That's one thing. But let me tell you this: in the words of Roddy Piper, don't throw rocks at a guy with a machine gun. When you're dealing with hot facts, it is much different than anybody that you ever throw shots at. So I'm just letting you know, be wise about the battle that you want to get involved in. I am not the one. I don't play them games. I'll go hard as a motherfucker. So just be wise. It takes a whole team to come at me on 3 different channels, 2 different communities, and I rock it by myself for most of it. My team is here, but I'm the one that puts it on my back, and I go through all of that. So I'm just letting you know, be wise. Be wise about what you're saying. Ask Pedro how I work. I'll be tearing his ass up, and he's here, and he won't click the link because of it. He got two villains here. He can't handle this.
Pedro defends truth in his brand. What truth are you protecting, Pedro? The lie about the glitch that you lied to everybody about? Are you lying about the lies about me and my writing and my career? Are you lying about our communications? Is that the truth that you're defending? I mean, which lies are you defending? Everybody knows you're a sellout. Pedro, we have video of you saying that DoorDash sucked and it was an embarrassment. Then you became Pedro DoorDash Santiago. Then yesterday you're fuck you DoorDash. So now you're Pedro fuck you DoorDash Santiago. Fucking dude, you're just an ass clown, buddy. You're just an ass clown, Pedro. You're just so fucking full of yourself, and you're just so embarrassing. You're such a caricature of a dipshit. You're like throwing eggs around, acting like Pedro. A jackass. You're jackass in the store. You're running around with pink M&M girls doing fucking failing and dirty apping in Cleveland like a dirty little pink M&M payday bitch.
Hey.
You look, sorry.
Hey, Pedro said when you said the racist thing, whenever he's talking about the racist thing about the black stuff, I do have that clip. Do y'all want me to play it real quick?
Yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about, Robert.
Yep. Why, Pedro, I've listened to the podcast like 5 times, man. Why would I care hearing it again? It's going to be great. But, man, what do you think you're going to find? Go ahead.
I'm going to play it.
About it. Many of you sent me it and asked me to give an opinion. My opinion. Don't be a stupid DoorDash driver. Be smart, okay? Don't give out your personal information, your account information to somebody on the phone, okay? And typically, if somebody from DoorDash does call you, they're probably going to have a heavy accent. That's just how it is. That's the support center. So if somebody calls you, and this dude, I mean, he's a black American, right? He didn't have it. That should have been an indicator as well. But hey, listen, it is what it is. I just think
right there. That was talking about
right
Robert.
There, people. Gig Drive and Thrive. Don't you ever say nothing, man. I come with the hot facts. They've been race baiting me and race baiting the whole time. And when I talk about it, it's so evil. It's so evil when I talk about it. It's so evil. Now y'all understand. Don't be talking about we race bait over here and all this.
We all saw it, Pedro.
Y'all mad because I talk about this shit.
Pedro, they want to gaslight and say, no, you're interpreting it wrong. No, you heard me wrong. That's what they all want to do.
I can't play the whole video. It's only 9 minutes, but y'all go check it out. It's right here.
Yeah.
You can check it out.
And no, that's the other video. That he has another video talking about like tipping and stuff. And blacks are bad. Like, man, come on now. I made the video about the tipping one off of his little short, and that's the second one. Don't y'all ever get mad at hot facts. Don't y'all ever get mad, motherfucker. Hold up. Let me get on camera. Let me get on camera real quick. Hold on. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit,
Yeah,
man. Fuck that
I know
shit.
it gets
Hold
fucking
up.
tiresome, Robert. I'm with you.
Hold up, man. Hold up. Let me get on camera. Let me get my ass on camera. Hold up. Let me turn myself wide real quick. Hold up. Let me turn myself wide real quick. Cause this is some bullshit. This is just straight bullshit. It's like I say this shit, I call it out, and everybody gets mad at me for calling it out, right? I gotta put it back like this. Hold up, y'all. Let me get it back right this. I call it out. I do all that stuff, and they get mad at me. Why are you bringing in race? Don't ever get mad at me ever again. Don't get mad at me for talking about what I witnessed. You guys don't understand. You want me to shut the fuck up when I watch these dudes do all this stuff, and it goes into all these channels that you guys are get along with. You all make these little sly ass little jokes. Hector, the Magic Mike wannabe backup dancer. Pay attention to this. Pay attention. You are following into the same undertones that you don't even know what an undertone is. Pedro did an overtone. That wasn't an undertone. Make sure that any of y'all motherfuckers call me a militant, call me racist, and I'm race baiting on all y'all. Look at your leaders. I'm coming back at them. If they do it and I respond, shut the fuck up. That's why I played Jane Elliott. We got to deal with this stuff. She said, unless you educate yourself, you will be stuck like everybody else in this country who are white, who don't think the right way. That's why she said, educate. You can save yourself. You got people like this that throw shots nonstop. They throw shots and they think they're cool because they wear Vidal Sassoon and Perk Plus. That's what they think. That shit ain't cool. That shit is not cool. You don't get away with that with hot facts. You don't get away with that with hot facts. Nobody does. And if y'all want the smoke, you know I got it. You know I got it. Extra smoke. Honey oak. Apple oak. Give me some cherry wood. I'll smoke your ass and get that brisket real good. And Torp, I said barbecue chicken. That's what I do when I cook these niggas up. Barbecue chicken. He kept saying, is this a racial thing where Reese talking about barbecue chicken? Nah, I cook your ass. That's what it means. They give you popcorn emojis, I give your ass barbecue chicken. Enjoy your food.
Alex, this is...
Hey, say, but you said that you was gonna leave earlier, Pedro, and you're still here, so I guess it's not too pathetic, huh?
Tommy said, Robert, calm down.
Hey, Ricky. Hey, you know why he's still here? Remember, Trout was like, I gotta leave in 3 minutes, and he stayed, right? Remember how my marketing scheme is? Pedro does the exact same thing. He knows who's in this ring. If he wants to be Hulk Hogan, he sees Macho Man and Ric Flair right here. That's who he sees. You know, he wants to be The Rock. He sees Booker T over here. He's gonna sit and stay for all of this. He ain't gonna leave. It's hot facts talking on the screen. He already knows what it is. He already knows what it is. He already knows what it is. He's gonna stay up here and say it's all about Jeff Thomas Black. Nah, man. He already know what it is. He wants to hear Jeff talk, but he wants to hear he wants to say Reese will say something dumb. Watch how mentally unstable he is. Whoop, whoop, whoop. But he's gonna say Reese. Like Hector, look, Reese. He says, stop making racism or mocking racism. How am I mocking it? Your boy Pedro just did it. Your boy Pedro just did it, man. Hector, shut up. But you said Reese. Thank you. Promotion. Y'all keep doing it. Pedro, I agree with how you promote. I do the same thing. I get under the skin. And I love it. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, the videos are up. I mean, you can go and check it out for yourself and make your own decisions, you know. What he meant by that. I mean, I even questioned him about it, you know, because he basically said, typically if someone calls you on the phone with a heavy accent, it's probably a red flag. Also, the guy was Black American, and then you raised your hands up. So I'm like, what does that mean? You know, get me right, brother Pedro, get me right. You probably meant something else. I don't know. But what you said in the video, I just played it. So,
Robert, calm down, brother.
what's up, man? Brother
What?
Tommy's in his house.
Yo,
What
I
is
can go
that,
to
Ricky?
sleep now that
Not
fucking
much,
Tommy's
man.
there. Tommy, good. Tommy, it's on you, bro. If you're gonna fail tonight, it's on you, bro.
No, I gotta fucking go frame a roof tomorrow. I'm not staying too late. I just come in and stop by. Oh, he just fucking leave me like that? Really?
No, man, the StreamYard's is fucking up. At Gig Economy Corruption, go back and look at the video if you want. I just played it up here, so played at 5 speed for what? So we gotta play a speed for a video.
I'm just wondering how the fuck did y'all shut Jeff up?
Oh, I'm happy. I'm here. I like listening to everybody talking. I like to listen. Anybody telling the truth, I like it. I like it when we're talking real. No more bullshit. Pedro's in here whining like a little bitch in the chat. It's hilarious. He won't come up and talk like a man, but he'll sit in the chat and like snipe away. It's great. I like to watch it.
They say he fell asleep.
I got a question for Jada Driver. Who did you send somewhere and they got scammed? Can you clarify what you're talking about? You said
Yeah. I was about to ask. Yeah, what's that about? Special class. Don't forget to check out those flashlights, man.
Okay, what are we talking? What are we talking about, Jada? I don't understand any of the references. Who didn't get scammed? Who got scammed? What is this? If it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. I take it seriously when you say you sent somebody to a channel and they did or didn't get scammed or something. So I didn't know. Anyway,
I was like,
I know.
I was asking y'all, how did y'all shut Jeff up? Because this motherfucker never hushes.
Hey, Ricky. You guys see how look? Roy got up here, and I was talking to him like in my video, in my live yesterday. I said something about an email. I ain't said what was in the email or nothing. I said something about an email because I was talking specifically to him, right? So when he get up here, I get on there and I say something about an email. He already knew, and he was like, "Oh, Robert, this and this," and he tried to make it like I told what the email was. I never did. He gave up what was inside the email when he was on here. I never did, but what he said in that email is so foul on what he did. You know, it shows exactly who he is. And then he says, "Well, if I go back, I'm not going to find something about the email." Yes, I said something about the email because I was talking to you specifically, just like when I came up. I was talking to you specifically. Nobody else knew about what I was saying. So how would they know? But then he also said that I told you, remember I told you guys yesterday? So he publicly told people about an email, but mad because I never said nothing about it. I just referenced to him to let him know I know about it. And he got mad about that. Well, don't doing that. And Hulk, George paid for a membership, supports him and all that. And he said out his own mouth, I turned my back on him because he aligned himself with you. That's what Roy did to someone that's been supporting him for a long time. So he admitted that. He said it, and he also has to know that when you're dealing with, and I'm a real news channel, Roy, there's information that goes out. If you don't put off the record, it can still get to me, right? But when it got to me, George told me don't mention anything that's inside the email yet. That's what he said, and I did not. You did yourself. I kept my word to my dude. I got you to go ahead and say something about it, Roy. And you said exactly what you did.
How's brother George doing? Is he doing okay? I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he's doing all right as going to sleep and waking up and things like that. But he has a family member. Um, his sister-in-law is going through cancer right now. They got to drive, travel 12 hours away to go ahead and get this chemo done because it came back. So him and his family is going through a cancer thing also. So go ahead and show them some love, put some prayers out there. He's
Yes,
he's
sir.
staying strong. He's staying strong visually, but he's going through it on the inside.
Blessings to brother George.
So, yeah, that's real news out there, people. All y'all say fake news. When I said Pedro did the race thing, no, you're lying. It's fake. We pull it up and it's still fake news. Y'all gotta grow the fuck up. I'm going to the clinic. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, brother Tommy. You was about to say something, great brother.
Yeah, I was just trying to wait my turn. I don't want to go over everybody like everybody else does, but thank
Go
you
ahead, bro.
for acknowledging the fact that I wanted to say something. But
Yeah.
what I want to say with Jeff, I'm not. How can I say this the right way? Okay. I love to listen to you, but you never shut the fuck up. You're so long-winded, dude. It's like you'll go like an hour and a half and nobody can talk in front of you. And as soon as somebody tries to say something, you'll be like, whoa, wait, I'm almost to the point. 30 minutes later, somebody tries to say something, I'm almost to the point. An hour and a half later, the motherfucker don't take a breath. Okay? He does not take a breath. I'm like, Jeff, can you please breathe in between your fucking hour and a half conversation, please? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not trying down the man at all. Okay? I'm just like, this motherfucker has more wind than I could ever do. Because if I did 30 minutes like him, I'll be over here doing a breathing treatment. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. I'll be back in 30 minutes. Got to do breathing treatment so I can talk another 30.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
then again, he smokes pot. He smokes pot. He don't smoke cigarettes, so he's pretty good.
I hope when I get to both of y'all ages, I can have as much energy as both of y'all, man. Shit.
Yeah,
Dude,
I feel okay about it. Tommy got the bigger beard.
I'm up framing a fucking house right now, dude. Come on.
Listen, man. I've been staying alive with labor for years and years and years just to keep paying the bills while I write and do civil rights work. So, yeah, I know. It's like, man. I mean, my body feels it now, but man, I've been doing physical work my entire life.
Well, dude, you know what? When I was like 28, I did framing houses. I ran all over that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I ran around like a spring fucking chicken.
Oh yeah.
I got up every day at 51. I'm like, yeah, because my grandson's out there with us too. He's pushing the boards up.
That's funny. Tommy, I'm older than you.
Yeah, I'm 51. You're what, 57, 58?
55. How dare you age me prematurely, sir? Yeah, I'm 55.
Look, I was close. Yeah.
You were close.
Well,
no, that's a good guess. I figured we were about the same age. I figured we were right about the same age. Close enough, man. What's the difference?
Yeah.
You got better beard genes than I do. You got superior beard genes, so you look more established.
Well, yeah, I look older than you because I drink beer and you smoke pot. So you look
that is true. That is true. I do not. I am not a. I'm not a consumer. And I also, Tommy, I didn't start smoking pot till I was 38. I was raising a family and working all stuff. I didn't start smoking pot until it became legal for medical purposes, and I tried it in Oregon at that point because I was raising family and stuff, and it was illegal, man. I wasn't doing stuff I didn't know people doing illegal stuff, and I wasn't going to risk going in. There you go. I wasn't going to risk going to jail to smoke pot. I mean, I didn't even hang around people that did that stuff. I was going to the office every day and working and taking care of my kids. So yeah, I mean, people think, oh yeah, this guy's a pothead now, but it's like a fairly new part of my life, and it works well with my career for the last 20 years or so. You know, but I, you know, I never did it around my kids, never did it around family, never, you know, it was pretty limited part of my life. I do it more now just because I'm writing and at home, and it's just, you know, frankly, like a habit now, but it doesn't really impact me very much when it's just a regular thing. Go ahead, Tom.
See what I mean? Okay, you see what I mean, Ricky? When you get this motherfucker started, he don't stop. He's like the Energizer Bunny. He won't fucking quit.
That was one of my nicknames.
Hey, I like it. I like it when the elders talk, man, because I can pick up something all the time.
I think Robert just come back into the car. I think he wants to say something. Do you want to say something, Robert?
Oh no, I just got back and just showed exactly what I'm about to do on this break real quick. You know, I'm saying, you know, showing that, and yeah, Jeff is an Energizer Bunny. I work hard, right? I work hard. Jeff, man.
Okay, I thought you had something to say, but yeah. Okay.
Nah, Jeff goes in. Oh, Tommy, I do got something to say. Necro's not here. Guess what? So we got Chucky, we got Jeffrey, right? Guess who Necro's guess who's Necro's AI is? Guess who his buddy is? Hold up, let me. Oh, I'm about to run this line.
I have indeed done that work, Coach Thunberg. I have indeed done that work. There ain't no kind of work I ain't done. I ran a plumbing company. I've done every kind of construction.
Well, you got Jeffrey. I got Chucky.
Yeah, Uncle Vlad. Necro said Uncle Vlad. I said Necro, he gotta have a name. I said, what about Vladimir? He said Uncle Vlad. So he likes Uncle Vlad. So Uncle Vlad is his Chucky and my Jeffrey. That's his Nightbot, Uncle Vlad. So whoever else watched this channel, when we talking these other code names, you got to understand what it is. And if you don't, you got to be a loyal subscriber to the channel to understand what we talking about.
Yeah. So what I was saying earlier, like when I was like 28, I was like grabbing that plywood, throwing that shit down. I'd grab that shit over my head and slam it down and put that shit down. I got up every day at 51. I told my grandson, because I'm working with my son-in-law and my grandson. So we got like a 3-generation thing going on today. Yeah, so we're kind of bonding while we're working, kind of thing, at this job. And
when you was 28, it was 1922, Tommy.
God damn, dude! Do I got to be that fucking old, Robert? Come on, man.
Hey, that's when real brick slayers was out there.
I did, Jada. Thank you. I remember that story now. Well, now I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So anyway, when I told my grandson today, I said, throw that fucking plywood up, dude. He pushed it up there. I went to grab it. I grabbed it. I slammed it down. And I didn't slam it the way I did 20 years ago. So it popped off. And it fucking, dude, I almost fucking fell. It popped off. Yeah, because I didn't slam it like I used to 20 years ago. So it popped off and came loose and started coming down. So I had to ride that motherfucker and let it fall. I was like, fuck that plywood. I'm not falling. I had to let it fall and I fucking got my grip back on the plywood that was there. And he looked at me, he's like, Papa, I'm sorry, Papa, I'm sorry. I'm like, dude, it wasn't nothing you did, it's what I did. I was like, do not blame yourself. Because he's like 14, dude. I tell him push it up.
He got uncontrollable testosterone strength. He'd do something on accident and look strong as hell.
Yeah, and he was like, Papa, I'm so sorry. I was like, dude, it was not nothing you did. It was all my fault. I did it.
Oh, Paw. They call Tommy Paw. Yeah, Paw's family. Yeah, Big Mama, Pawpaw, Nani, Nana. Okay, Tommy, I see you. Okay, Pawpaw, I see you. I see you.
Yeah. He's like, Papa, I'm so sorry. I'm like, dude, it wasn't nothing you did. It wasn't nothing you did. I said, you gave me the board. Everything else is my control. Anything that happens up here is my fault. But he felt so
Look at
fucking
Tommy.
bad. I'm like, dude.
Look at Tommy right there. Look at Tommy. That's dad and granddad talk right there. Y'all better learn something. He telling y'all a story with his grandson that he said 3 generations, and he had to break it down. And this is also, people, what you gotta understand, this is men helping and talking to young men, letting them know, like, look, man, look, it wasn't your fault. We got this going on. Tommy, this is good. People, this is a side of Tommy you don't even get. He talking about pawpaw skills. Pawpaw skills. He talking about pawpaw skills. Y'all better learn something.
Oh, Tommy
Shit.
froze. See, StreamYard's messing up right now, man. Necro gone.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I have to go all the way to the Samsung. I'm not even though I just updated my Chrome and all that stuff. If I use Chrome, StreamYard don't work. I have to use Samsung. You know how Samsung put extra into their shit. The Samsung internet site is better than the Chrome on my phone.
Yeah, see, I got an iPhone. Yeah, I don't even have a Samsung. Yeah, I got an iPhone. I've been kicked. I'd have been kicked out of here left and right so many damn times. God damn. I hope. Shit. Am I glitching? Okay. Yeah, I see you moving. Okay.
No, you are right. Like StreamYard, what they will have to do, because it's so popular, and they have all these other ones that you can do to restream and all the other stuff, but they are so popular that they get to download a whole lot. So everybody that's trying to do anything with panels and stuff, people that just they ain't gonna do nothing with it, they all download it. You know what I mean? So like it's always being worked on. People having too much data stored on anything. They too many saved videos up there, all that stuff go in, and then protection. You got weird people putting stuff on other sites and stuff like that. So StreamYard they have to put a lot of money into this development of what it is. We pay for it because of how user friendly it is. It's very user friendly. You can learn the ins and outs so quick, but at the same time, you a glitch out.
No, I don't. Yeah, I know, man. That glitch, man. And also to Bobby, yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. Like he ain't came back yet, and my stuff it froze. Like my phone it ain't even hot right now. It's kind of cool. I know when it gets hot, that's when it starts to act up, and
right.
It's cool. And then all of a sudden, like everything started glitching, and then Alex was gone. He was gone. Now, hold on. Is there somebody in the back? Okay.
That's Tommy. That's Tommy looking like a Viking.
I'm back, bitches.
What's up, Tommy? Pawpaw. What's up, Pawpaw?
What's up? Shit. So anyway,
see now I do
kind of like the fact that we can actually all sit here. That we can actually all sit here and talk to each other, because I feel like every time me and Robert got together, all we're doing is yelling and screaming at each other for the longest fucking time.
Yeah, we didn't want to learn about each other. That's what it was. But once we had to, we got it in.
Yeah, now we can actually fucking talk to each other, and we ain't got to sit here and yell and scream at each other. I think the one thing was when you threw up Jeffrey, I said, fucking Chucky, motherfucker. I think that's the thing that made it. Yeah. Because you say yourself, you're like, as soon as your wife heard the Chucky thing, she started laughing too. So.
Yeah, she said, she just said she likes Chucky. She said she liked Chucky.
You're like, I'm throwing Jeffrey. I'm like, I got fucking Chucky, bitch. Here we go. Yeah.
And now
All
we
right,
got Uncle Vlad. And now we got an Uncle Vlad.
I gotta go to bed. My show starts at 6 a.m. That's in way too few hours. I gotta sleep and start my show. Getting ready at 5 a.m. I'll be live at 6. So see y'all in the morning.
All right, well,
Night, Tommy.
good night.
Night, Robert. Thanks,
Have
Next
fun,
Row.
man.
Thanks, Alex.
I
Thanks,
gotta
good
go.
night.
I gotta go through plywood at 6 a.m. So your life is better than mine.
You like the foreman out there, though, Tommy. You like the foreman. I'm the foreman.
Okay, so I'm really kind of confused because this
About
Necro's
what?
channel. Ricky is the deputy or something?
He's the deputy. He's the next man in. Bobby's not
So
here.
why
I know Bobby can do some. You are in charge right now, sir. You are in charge.
why so why in the fuck would he fucking look at me and say, Tommy, I'm leaving, you're in charge? I'm like, I got Ricky up here. What the fuck you talking about? Ricky's supposed to be the guy.
Hey, but it's just like, look, if the president goes down, you got the vice president. The vice president goes down, you got the secretary of defense. You know what I mean? So yeah, you part of the chain of command. You're in charge right now.
Yeah, but when he didn't like that, Ricky was still here, and he's like, "Hey, Tommy, make sure the shit goes off." I'm like, "Dude, I ain't gonna be here that long. I'll just come hang out for a minute." Because I gotta go through plywood tomorrow and do a fucking manual labor job. Help my son-in-law out. I can't do all that. I'm gonna hang out with my grandson, my son-in-law.
Well, whenever
I'm like,
you're
hey,
done, I guess it's over until unless Necro pops back in.
oh no,
It's like that.
Ricky's gonna pop. Nah, Ricky's gonna pop back up. I fully believe Ricky's gonna pop back up.
Yeah, you all right. He just glitched out
I'm
a
just
little
hanging
bit.
out. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out for a minute. Who's Jack? Jack. Okay, I can't remember to look at something. YT, no, Jack, you're not allowed to come up. I know about you,
Oh,
Jack.
is that
You
YT?
cannot-
They said something
Yeah.
about YT can't get up. Something about some YT.
Jack, you are not allowed to come up.
Yeah, bro. Why you keep going to different channels trying to do that bullshit, bro? Man, come on, get the fuck out of here with that. I done
Hey,
told you that on
Bobby.
I
two other
heard that on the
channels already.
lounge. I heard Bobby on the lounge,
Bobby.
man. I heard Bobby say, "Now somebody was back here, and I saw YT, and I saw YT pop up in something else, and he was like, "Nah, you ain't getting up here." And YT trying to be slick right now. So yeah, I guess that YT, seats taken. Forrest Gump.
Yeah, because he did not see Bobby, he did not see Necro, he did not see Flex, he did not see none of those people. So he tried to jump up. And I looked at his thing, I was like, YT, no, fuck no, you're not coming up. That was before Bobby ever got here, because I already heard Bobby talking about YT. I was like,
Yeah,
fuck
man,
no,
that's
that motherfucker.
that's somebody that's going on other channels trying to do stupid shit. I ain't stupid. They only coming up here late at night. They trying to click the link and they probably gonna try to porn bomb somebody or something, man. Because they won't say nothing. They won't show their face and nothing.
Well, Bobby, it's because he did not see you. He did not see Necro. Just like when he goes on fucking Flex's channel, if you don't see Flex, you don't see you. They still try to do the same shit.
They tried that bullshit on Match. They tried it on the lounge. Now they trying it here, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, and when I saw the name, I was like, show your face. I clicked their little three dots. I saw YT. I was like, fuck no, you're not coming up here. Before you ever got here, Bobby, I was like, fuck no, that motherfucker ain't coming up.
I don't know what they trying to do, man, but they trying to do some slick shit, man. I can tell.
kinda
I ain't never seen YT click my link in the back. I ain't never seen a YT yet. Now I gotta look out for a YT because YT might be an assassin.
I kind of feel like he's like a new fucking porn bomber, but he ain't figured it out yet. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Ken?
Testing, testing. What's up, everybody?
Sound good, brother.
Bobby, you inspired me to start walking again.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Awesome, man. That's what I like to hear. That's the goal. I'm just trying to inspire people, man. If I feel like if I can do it, you can do it. So.
Man, I'm trying to remember the last time the me, you, and is that Robert? Yeah, that's Robert.
Yeah.
Was on the same screen. Now, Robert, didn't you have like a didn't you have a workout channel?
Hey, Ken, do not talk to that guy. Ken, do not talk to the guy. That's the fake Robert. Ken, that's the fake Robert Reese. Don't talk to him.
Yeah, I have a channel that I use for my clients. I have a Facebook page also for my training and everything else there. The workouts are all good. You can go ahead and catch some stuff out. Over on Facebook though, I have more videos up for when I was in like other gyms. There's videos there when I was training Michael Christian Martinez. He's the Philippines. Well, when I was training him, he was the Philippines' only male figure skater. He was ranked number 7 in the world, and ranked number 2. He was ranked number 2 and finished up actually 3rd in the Asian qualifiers and stuff. So you can check that stuff out there. You can see boot camps. You can see like the different things there.
Bobby.
Yeah.
Bobby just left, but I was gonna ask, well, everybody, like, when you're working out, do you guys have a cheat meal, and what is your favorite cheat meal?
All right. Let me answer that. All right. So to me, all right. Yes, there is a cheat meal, but you also got to understand that you got to operate depending on what you're doing. You treat it like the meat inside of the grocery store. You know how you can buy your beef at 75, 25, 80, 20, you know what I mean? So I typically tell people the 80-20 rule, okay? 80% going in, and then you can go ahead and eat some regular things. If you don't want to do that, you got to put yourself to like the 93-7 thing, to where now you get a cheat day. And on your cheat day, it's not gonna be like I don't order cheese on stuff still, like on burgers and stuff. I'm not gonna go order like nacho cheese, like fries with all that stuff on it. I'm not doing anything like that. A nice cheat meal. A nice cheat meal be like, well, I'm about to go ahead and get some fried fish. I'm about to get the fried fish with the hush puppies. Make sure I eat that. Let me get my potato salad. You know what I mean? I'll make sure I'm gonna eat that, or eat some good barbecue. You know what I mean? Eat some good barbecue. You know what I'm saying? Eat me some cornbread, stuff like that. Yeah, but normally if you're doing the 80-20 rule, you're eating regular throughout, throughout your whole week. So you really don't need a cheat day. You can still eat good and do it.
You're better than me. I like all my stuff greasy.
Yeah, see, when everything is greasy though, you go end up Tommy had. You know what I'm saying? Tommy, let them know what you had, man. Let them know what you had. You know, you did it on screen a little bit. Let them know what you had. You get them runs in your butt. You get them runs in your butt, and when you get them runs in your butt, let me tell you this. That's why water is so important. If you're like, let's say you eat a lot of greasy food, right? And you really don't drink water. Let's say you drink like sodas, or you're drinking a lot of coffee and stuff like that. Coffee will make you go pee. It'll make you go poop. All right. But if you continually eat all that grease and don't drink water, the time you put water inside your body, it's about to fuck your whole world up. You about to think like, man, like, am I getting the flu? Nah, your body is in shock right now because it's about to get rid of all that excess grease in your body that's just sitting there. That just sits there and just sits there.
Grease and
And
water
man,
don't.
you fucking
Oil and
yeah,
water don't mix.
Would you say
it don't
prune juice is
mix.
good for you though?
Yeah, prune juice is good. Prune juice is good, obviously because it is a fruit. But because of what it does for you on the digestive side, it's gonna get in there and help you go. It's not gonna be an official all the way cleanse as far as cleansing your inside out. But it'll do the job if you're not like a terrible like eater. But if you're constipated, drink you some prune juice. Some people say it tastes nasty, man. Make that thing as cold as possible as you can. Go ahead, drink that prune juice, or use the ice tray and pour it all inside there. Throw that in the freezer with some toothpicks, and then eat it like it's a popsicle, just so you can take it all the way down. Eat that throughout. Drink that. Do that throughout the day. Drink some water with that also, man. And just let your body do what it does. You'll be on the toilet before you don't know it. You'll be on there. You'll be on there.
Hey, since you mentioned fruit, I'm gonna switch it up to vegetables. A while back, you said in your live that ginger is kind of like the new Viagra, and I actually put
Ginger,
that to the test.
ginger
Yeah,
root.
ginger
Yeah,
root. Yes.
ginger root. Yeah. And what happened?
Hey, it worked exactly like you said, man. I
I
want to
told you,
say,
yeah. Look,
if you order black olives on your pizza too, that helps.
yeah, people, look.
I'm just
You gotta
saying, man.
understand.
I'm just saying.
Nah, they gotta know. They gotta understand. Like, like a lot of people say, well, no, he don't know. He don't know what he's talking about. But if you pay attention to what I'm saying, go back and reference my page and my other stuff. You'll see exactly. Look, I have a whole plan. You guys understand? Don't take them rhino pills. All right, you can take a rhino pill if you want to live on the edge for a night. That's like a cheat day. But it's go jack. But
What's a
it's go.
rhino pill? You gotta tell me
All right,
what is that.
all right. The rhino pill is gonna have you go in there like Thor. Okay, you
Oh,
get you a
shit.
rhino pill. But here's the thing. When you
Up
read
like
the
a tree.
back of it, right? When you read the back of it, it's just ginger root and everything that I said. They add in, okay? They add in the nitric oxide and other things there that with caffeine and stuff that's gonna open up your blood vessels to give you that rush to where you're gonna get an extreme headache. If you have a heart condition, if you don't exercise or do anything like that, and you get too excited, you can actually die by taking one of them pills trying to do your thing.
Oh
So,
yeah, I
in
believe you. I believe you.
order to not kill yourself, here's what you do: go to the local pharmacy, get yourself some ginger root. You can actually look at a few other things back there, people. I'm not gonna tell you the rest. Go just get you some ginger root first, and just go get a multivitamin, specifically a Super B complex. Get one of those. Take one of those every day in the morning. Put all your vitamins in, and whenever you want to go ahead and do your thing, look, you go be ready because that ginger root is going in. Okay,
Look,
and ginger root goes all the way there for you. I mean, you ain't gotta ask me about it. You go talk to the ancient Chinese. Go talk to the ancient Africans. Go talk to the ancient Egyptians. Go talk to the Eskimos that be up there in the cold. You know they have to reproduce. You know what I'm saying? They got to get that stuff in. You go ask them. You go ahead and ask them.
yeah, and that and also what will get you right is that sea moss. That sea
Oh, he
moss
said
gets
the
you all the
sea
way
moss.
right. Yes, sir. Sea
I,
moss.
I
He said
I
this.
I got a little funny story for you guys. I had a coworker. He was struggling, and I have a friend. He's from Mozambique. That's in southern Africa. They gave him this root, okay, and it worked for him, but it worked for him too good. So the problem was he got it up, but after he was done, he was still up. So he had to go to the hospital. It was so bad he had to go to the hospital for him to put it down, if you know what I mean.
Well, that's why they tell you, with Cialis, And Viagra, they tell you if your erection lasts more than 4 hours, please contact your local your local physician. That's why they put that inside there. Man, you know how many old dudes was like 78 years old walking around CVS with boners in they slacks? Come on now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean that. Whew, and yeah, and that's true. And you talked about the blood flow. I was tell them, Robert. A lot of times they don't even know. Like a lot of guys, they'll eat a lot of food or whatever, and they got all that blood inside their stomach, and then they try to get down with the old lady and can't get, you know what I'm saying, be halfway there because they got all the blood in their stomach.
Yeah, your body when your body is clogged up, it shows you in other ways, and the other ways it shows you as a man are things like what we talking about right now, which is why uh you got to get movement in. You guys that's doing these deliveries out there, stop being let me go ahead and get on camera here. Stop being so I don't want to go shop, and I don't want to carry all these groceries. Look, if you think about it, if you can carry your groceries in both hands, you're doing fireman walks. You can do shrugs when you do it. You can do curls when you're walking to doors throughout your whole shift. You're exercising. You're getting up. You're sitting down. You got to go upstairs. You can work your whole body out and drink water when you're out there. You ain't even got to go to the gym. As long as you do it right, instead of stopping inside that parking lot to wait for orders, go sit at the local park. Go out there, stretch a little bit. You can use the benches there, do things like that. Sit down, stand up. You ain't got to go to the gym. You can do all these things. Drink your water, take your vitamins when you go ahead and get up there so that your body can operate, at an optimal level. Get all your water in. You got to do this stuff because it's going to come to a point in time to where you go wish you were doing all that stuff. And your body is a well-oiled machine, and your body remembers everything that you do, which is why you got to go ahead and have that. They tell you muscle confusion. It's not like switching up your workouts. It's trying to make your body feel like it's doing something completely different so it can take in everything that you're bringing in. You
Yeah,
get
yeah,
that
yeah.
stuff, you gonna be all right.
Bobby knows about carrying water up the stairs. That could be a workout right there.
Yes,
I remember
yes.
we used to do them
Hey,
boot
my
camp
wife will tell you
workouts.
guys. My wife will tell you guys. She sees me doing the Walmart Spark orders. Uh, it'll be like a 40 pack of water. I'll put the 40 pack of water on one shoulder like this, and I got like 9, 10 bags in this one. And then I walk up and put it down. If I got two now, I switch and put the water on this side and carry the other bags on this side to even it up. You know what I'm saying? Isometric, isotonic workouts. You put those in so your whole body gets it. You work your individual joints, your ligaments, your tendons. You'll make sure that they are still snappy, bendable. Your synovial fluid that runs up in those joints will always secrete. It's not going to be like a dried up well. You'll be able to move and everything.
So how your legs feel when you go up a couple of flights of stairs? Is it like give me some more, or you're like, damn, I'm kind of regret this?
Oh no, well it'll feel like that if you don't normally do it. You know what I mean? It'll feel like on the way back down the stairs, you'll probably feel like your legs get like a jelly, and then you'll try to worry about how you step. Don't worry about that. You have something called Golgi tendons, and it's right below the knee, above your shin, and then it transfers all the way down to the bottom to your ankles, right? And all the muscles and everything that's working together is like your body is trying to figure out what's going on. Your body is lost in space. Give it a little time. Go down, breathe, drink water, let it get it going. But when you go back to get your stuff, go back up and act like it ain't even happening. Have your body go into it. The jelly is gonna happen. You want that. You want the jelly to stop. And when that shake stops, you're gonna feel a burn after. That burn is a couple days, if you're not used to doing that. That burn will last and it'll hurt, because now you have started to have both the lactic. Now you lactic acid, which means that now you got to keep going up and down them stairs and carry that stuff so it spreads out through your body, so your body can actually get rid of it. If it sits up in one spot, your body gets stiff. That's why you'll see like a lot of these big dudes that walk around, they're stiff as hell, and then they can't do nothing. Like they don't stretch or nothing. Lactic acid is just built up. They got to go get like professional back cracked and have people walk on their back with feet and shit. They got to pay for all that extra shit, all because they don't stretch or do nothing else.
That's true. That's true.
Oh yeah, you can ask any question about this stuff. You can ask any question, like man, shoot.
Ricky, you've been kind of quiet, man. What you think about all that?
That's real. He ain't lying. Yeah, I see no lies, man. Yeah, no lies at all. You know, and also, great brother Robert, we can't forget your body's natural Viagra. If you, how can I say it? If you don't use it that much, you still, you gain some sensitivity to it. So even if the wind hit it just right, you on point, baby.
Yeah, that's what all right, people. See, now we got some immature dudes out there in the chat that's not going to understand. So when you go visit your doctor, when he's speaking to you about the blood flow, when he goes through that consultation with you, if they're going to give that to you, he's going to let you know all of the symptoms and side effects that is going to happen. When all the blood rushes there, obviously, people, if you're a guy, you know that that's a sensitive part. And when all the blood flow is rushing there, it stretches out the skin, so it's super sensitive. And the doctor will let you know that. The doctor will say it's a normal reaction. There's nothing wrong with you. You don't have to come back. That's what he's gonna tell you. So just get prepared. All right. If there's a teenage boy on a parent's phone watching right now, you're gonna have to turn your head and cough. Okay, the doctor's gonna put the fingers underneath your balls. You're gonna have to turn your head, and you're gonna have to cough, and then you're gonna have to bend over and spread your cheeks so they can look for hemorrhoids. That is going to happen. So just know what's gonna happen to you in your life. You're gonna have to do that, and then we're gonna have to get a prostate check where they're gonna stick the finger in our ass. So you're gonna have to do that also. So
Yeah, at what age does that happen? Because I
man,
believe you and I are both in our 40s.
They talking about it like 50 something. I've been counting down the days. You know what I'm saying? I've been counting down the days. You know what I'm saying?
Just
Like,
make it
that
quick.
is not a
Just
feeling.
make it quick for me.
Man, they got to put me to sleep, man. They got to put me to sleep. But then I don't want to get put to sleep, man. I don't want to get put to sleep because you don't know what they go do to you. So I'm just like, man, we got to take it. We got to take it.
Ricky, how far are you from that?
What's that, man?
How far? What age range are you? In your 40s or in your 30s, Ricky?
I'm in my 30s.
You in your 30s?
start
Okay,
counting.
and you're younger than both of us then.
Yeah.
And there ain't no way around it. I know some guys have been able to prolong it with exercise and staying in shape. You're actually able to do that, but at some point the finger is going in your ass. Yeah. You know,
Yeah,
and I was thinking about getting prepared though. I was like thinking maybe one time go and get one of those colon cleanses, you know, to go ahead and get a flush. Maybe if you get a colon cleanse, when it does happen, you ain't gonna be too weird. You know,
Bobby's like, what the fuck did I just walk into?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
because
go ahead.
We having a grown people's conversation, Bobby.
Is that me breaking up?
Yeah, it's just a little static.
Okay.
I think Bobby's frozen.
Because Tommy froze out too.
Might need to refresh your stream.
Yeah, I see. All right.
Am I glitching? Somebody put in the chat who's glitching.
No, you're good. I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Hotfax is glitching right now. Yeah, it's Hotfax is glitching.
Yeah, Bobby. Just to catch you up, we're talking about men's health and the time where we're all going to have to face it. one way or another.
Hey.
The prostate check.
Hey, bro. I remember. I ain't gonna never fucking forget it, man. My mom's one of my mom's customers. You know, she's a kind of a heavy set lady, bro. And my sister had her dog up there, right? And so the dog, but the lady was feeding my sister's dog, and the dog bit her hand. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
Yeah. It bit her hand, right? So we like, oh shit. So, bro, they had to like call the dog, the pound or whatever. So he went to dog jail or whatever they call it. And my mom's customer, she had to go to the hospital. And so me and my mom, we felt bad, so we went to the hospital with her just to tell the doctor what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Who the dog belonged to? That was your dog?
No, it was my sister's dog.
Oh shit! And the dog went to the pound for that?
I think so. Yeah, went to the pound, but she was able to get it back out.
Only if dogs could talk, Ricky. Only if dogs could talk.
I know, man. I know. Well,
it's
bro,
like, man, you try to violate me.
Yeah.
Well, what else am I supposed to do?
Yeah. Well, shit. Right after the dog, we're on the elevator, and she got to take a shot. Like a rabies shot or whatever. Well, anyway, my mom said, "Hey, you know where they're gonna give you that shot at, right?" She's like, "Where? Right in your ass."
So if my doctor violates me, would I go to jail if I bite him? I mean, I guess it's different for animals, right?
Yeah.
It got longer than that a Mike Tyson bite, I guess.
Yeah. well, bro, my mom told the lady, told her, yeah, they're gonna raise your dress up and give you a shot in your ass. And so she got real nervous, and she was looking at us, and she was like, "Oh no, I hope they don't do that because I didn't take no bath this morning." I thought that shit was hilarious.
No bath. That's what she worried about.
Yeah, she can wash her ass, man. I said, God damn. And I was smelling her, I would, she did have a little smell to her. You know what I'm saying? But damn, all I can think about was that poor doctor. What he about to run into?
I wish Tommy was up here, man, because I wanted to comment the other night. Was you here the other night when Tommy was drinking? He said that he shit himself. I don't want to get the facts wrong.
I hope not, man. I know it happens to the best of us, but damn,
it's happened to me, Ricky. To be very honest, now I want to tell you this, that I don't think I ever said this online, but I have one of those low sugar problems. So if I don't have enough sugar, I pass out. So the last time I passed out, I was on the job, and luckily I wasn't on the forklift. I was in the break room. And we were just having a conversation like you and me having, and I passed out. So they called the manager. They was worried because they never seen that shit happen to me before. But I woke up. I was like, "Hey, are you okay?" You were talking, and all of a sudden you just fell over. And I was like, "Yeah, I must have passed out again." And they're like, "You think you'll be able to continue working?" I was like, "No, man. To be honest, I'm kind of embarrassed. At the same time, I don't know if you could smell it, but I already shit myself. So I would like to just go home."
Yeah.
And it happens because I guess it's a natural cause when you pass out that your body can release that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Raymond? Did you drive a Raymond?
No, yeah, it was a Raymond. Yes. We went from Crown to Raymond's.
All right, yeah. You were on a stand-up RC. What you drive?
Yes,
the RC,
yes,
the stand-up.
yes. Stand-up RC. Yes, sir.
Oh wow, man! Damn.
I did that for 4 or 5 years.
So Hector,
yeah.
so what you do
I
after?
I know
you
the
have to drum
RC,
change?
the Reach, the Cherry Picker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I drive all them. The stand-up double, the stand-up single. I drive all them.
The walking one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah. Oh yeah, the walking was easy. No, the one that you got to drive, the
Yeah,
big
yeah, the
double.
one that you drive and the arm extends out and it lifts high up. Like we had
Yep,
racks like third, four high, and it goes all the way up, and then you extend the arm. Yeah,
yep,
and if
yep.
you weren't
You go.
experienced enough, they just give you the regular forklift.
Yep.
All those stand
Got
up
to know
ones.
how to go up and get that retrieving, pulling, putting them in, all that stuff.
I
Now you were
always
talking
wanted
about the
to.
shit. You talking about the shitting thing? Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
he not lying. Tommy was up here drinking, and you know, he went on himself and he broke it down. And the other night we was talking about it, and you know, Tommy was saying, you know, his stool is water the whole time. He said just bring water. All he do, he eat one thing to drink beer. So his stool was all water, and he was sitting up on stage, and he went on himself. You know what I'm saying? He went on himself.
Fuck.
You know what I'm saying? He could have a
Yeah.
sneeze or anything. If your body is holding it in like that, you can't even laugh funny all the time. It's gonna leak out. You're gonna be sharting a whole lot.
Yeah, I know. I noticed when that's coming, you get them two bubbles in your stomach. The bubbles of doom.
And dude, seriously, after that conversation, I was like, damn, you know what? I'm not gonna wear whites again because that stuff ain't no joke.
Yeah,
That
no,
shit,
bro,
sir. You can't hide that shit. I'm sorry.
that,
Yeah,
bro,
and it stink. And it stink. Like it's gonna stink.
bro,
Like, you
Robert,
know,
Robert, I, and put some paint where it ain't, bro. It happened. It almost happened to me, bro. Like I was in Dallas, and I was just now getting, done with my DoorDash. So I got about an hour and a half to get back to the crib. So I go to the gas station, and the gas station got sugar-free peanut brittle, Robert.
Oh shit.
Sugar-free peanut brittle, right? So I'm like, man, I'm finna tear these hoes up. And so,
Sugar-free peanut butter. Was it good?
no, sugar-free peanut brittle.
Brittle. Yeah,
peanut
peanut
brittle.
brittle. Yes.
Yeah, peanut brittle.
The stuff
So
you gotta bite and crunch on it
yeah,
real hard to break it.
yes, sir. So I went and bought a whole box. So I'm eating. I ate the whole fucking box, right? And I get them bubbles in my stomach. So I'm like, oh shit, bro.
Got the bubble guts.
So I pulled over and read the ingredients, bro. They replaced they replaced the sugar with milk. Oh man, it's some type of milk sugar, but I'm lactose intolerant, bro.
Oh no.
Yeah, and I fucked up the whole box already.
Oh
So,
no.
bro, I put that bitch right in drive, and I take off, man, because I know, and I got about 45 minutes to get to the crib, man, before it goes down. So, bro, I was listening.
Shit.
Look, bro, it was so bad, Hector. I mean, Ken and Robert. I was driving, bro. I had gangster rap on playing, bro. Right? I had gangster rap, bro. I turned it off the gangster rap and turned it to gospel music, man.
You tried it in different sizes?
Oh yeah, you were trying to.
Yeah,
make
it was getting bad, bro. I even called Big Mama to pray for me. I told her, I said, Big Mama, I need you to pray for me, man. I need you to pray for me. I made it to the house, but Robert, I almost didn't make it, dog. Man, I almost didn't make it.
I bet you was relieved afterwards.
Bro, it was like as I was getting close to the toilet, it was coming out more. It was about to come out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, it's going like that. It happens. It's out there talking about, no, man, it ain't never happened to me. I guarantee at one point in your life, you tried to fart. You had in there. You know what I'm saying? It happens to everybody on purpose or on accident. It's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. You can get on a roller coaster and shit on yourself. You know what I'm saying? It can happen.
Ooh.
It can happen. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
you can get scared. Yeah, you can get scared by a dog. A dog can run up on you.
Damn.
I heard of people throwing up on a roller coaster, but
God
shitting
damn.
yourself?
You said, that's fucking me up right now. You said taking a shit on the roller coaster. Oh, everybody finna get it. Everybody finna get some work.
Because look, you can you can go down one of them big ass drops. That big ass drop, that's gonna make you, you know what I'm saying? You up there screaming, and
Johnny
you pushing,
Kneecap.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and you fucking go shit on yourself on that roller coaster.
Family.
God
Hey,
damn.
Sam Lee,
Robert.
what you know? Sam Lee, what you know about shitting on yourself? You a young dude. You probably shit on yourself recently. You probably did it recently.
If you do, you have to stop wearing whites.
Sam
That's all I
Lee.
gotta say.
You gotta be
Sam
real,
Lee.
Sam. We being real about some shit. We being real, Sam. You ever shit on yourself, Sam? You ever do a shark, Sam?
Hell no.
You ever put the diarrhea draws? Look, and then when you sick, let's say you sick, like you really sick at home, throwing up and stuff. You got throw up and diarrhea. Sometimes one.
Yeah, man. He's right. You ever threw up and shit at the same time? That shit sucks.
Lord have mercy.
That's both ends. I remember when I was a teenager, maybe close to Sam's Lee age, and my buddy, he gave me that. We drank that 2020 for the first time, and we drank that shit straight up, and it was coming out
Mad
both
dog,
ends,
ducky,
man,
ducky.
both ends. I said, I'm
Been
not
there.
fucking with
I know
2020 again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's that 20?
I know that's
What is
right.
that?
I know that's
It's
right.
an alcohol.
He ain't lying.
You're supposed to mix it with like whatever orange juice or whatever, but we drank it
The
straight up.
grape. Get the grape, Mad Dog. Get the grape. The ducky. Wow. That's good memories, bro.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
It was.
Sam,
But
Mad Dog 2020. You supposed to mix that with something. It's like, Sam, don't never let nobody give you no Night Train,
Moonshine.
no Thunderbird, no Night
Thunderbird.
Train,
Oh,
Thunderbird.
that's good.
Don't
Old
let them give you
English
the
8-ball.
Carlo Rossi.
Remember the old
The
English
Carlo Rossi
8-ball?
rhyme. Carlo Rossi rhyme will fuck you up.
King
Don't do that
Cobra.
one either.
Get the
ooh,
King
Carlo
Cobra
Rossi.
Coil.
Yeah. That's an expensive
King
wine,
Cobra.
isn't it?
I was snorting meth
Nah,
one
that
night
Carlo
and done,
Rossi, you
and
get
I
that big ass
drank.
jug for like
I
$6.99,
drank about
and
Oh
you
yeah,
go
but it gets you
25
fucked up
right.
quick though.
You gonna be right. Oh, you gonna be right. You gonna
Wow.
be
It's a red wine.
right,
I mean, and wasn't even
man.
drunk. Wasn't even
Man,
drunk.
look, you
Drank
can't be
25.
aggressive or like sad. You can't even be like happy on Carlo Rossi. It's just go overly put whatever emotion you got.
Oh, I remember
Like
them
it's gonna
days.
showcase that shit.
Yeah,
It's gonna
Carlo Rossi
showcase
used
that
to be.
shit.
But I'll tell you something else that will fuck your stomach up really bad. Old Crow.
Oh
You said,
God,
oh what?
you're right.
Old Crow. Yeah, there's a
Old
cheap
Crow.
whiskey called Old Crow. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I ain't never had no Old
Yeah.
Crow. That sound like it'll put you
Old
down.
Crow.
Be glad you
It's
didn't.
been gone since about 75 to 80. Maybe 80 it died out.
Damn.
But yeah. And there was even jokes about it, man. And where your uncle would freaking act like it was freaking really liquor, and he put next day everybody needing a drink, you know. And he,
Yeah.
I got one for you.
A long
It's the
time
Old
ago,
Crow, and all this is a bottle of vinegar.
the cheapest drinks you could buy was
Vinegar,
Old Crow
thinking it was fucking,
for
and then,
$2.11.
oh God, the worst.
$2.11
So
used to
Old
be
Crow or
99%. Yeah,
What about the
$2.11
Taka?
used to be.
Them's
What
good
about the
old
Taka
days,
vodka?
man.
Taka vodka, Taka vodka costs like $1.25 for a big ass thing for that Taka vodka, and you be
Yeah, I
fucked
can't fuck
up.
with the
Like,
fake
man, that
vodka.
shit
No.
tastes just like
Man,
just like rubbing
yeah.
alcohol.
I
Oh
like to
shit.
do that.
No. I
Tastes like
couldn't fuck with
rubbing
the fake
alcohol. You can't
fake
even mix
vodka.
that with
Spice
Sprite.
rum. I like that spice rum.
You gotta drink it straight if you're gonna
Admiral
do it. Like
Nelson.
that has to be last resort.
Captain Morgan, it's half
That
price
has to
of
be last
Captain
resort.
Morgan. Yeah.
Yeah, all that alcoholic shit
Drinking
is fucking.
tequila in Juarez, Mexico. I remember them days.
JD Driver killing me.
Oh, you said
You
in
can't fall
Juarez?
through this.
You went to
Drinking
Juarez and got
tequila
fucked
slam.
up. You get fucked up in
Oh
Juarez.
shit.
You lucky you made it back. You get kidnapped in Juarez.
Oh
Yeah.
man, they used to every night when we would come back over, man, they would freaking knife fight, dude. 100 Marines for 10,000 freaking Mexicans, and they were mean, buddy. They got throat, dude. End of the
But
night.
yeah, what I was getting
Back
ready
over
to
that
tell
bridge,
before Sam
they
Lee
were
came up
cutting your
here,
throat.
nothing more embarrassing than being wheelchaired out Walmart when you shitting yourself after passing out.
Dude, we went
Yeah,
to
see,
Universal Studios and I got on one of them roller
yeah,
coaster rides like y'all were
damn,
talking about, dude.
Yeah,
I almost
damn.
died.
the most embarrassing shit is like, you join a gang or some shit and you get shot up and you're in a fucking wheelchair for the rest of your life. Yeah, that shit's fucking pretty embarrassing, dude.
That's better
Sam, we
than
talking about
shitting
shitting
yourself.
on yourself. When the last time you shit on yourself, Sam? We all giving stories, man. We all giving stories, man. When the last time you shit on yourself?
Damn, Sam,
Just
you
a
say
little bit.
you make it sound like you
All
got
right,
shot
everybody
at.
get off of him. That's my boy, man. Just chill, Sam.
Ricky, know
Let's
you
hit
did.
him from a different direction.
Dude, I
Shit,
knew
it just
top
Sam
My
just
dogs in the
boy,
pick
man,
it
fucking
from
he
his
got a
dick.
Don't it?
spine. He can drive a lot of miles. I need him for my
I knew top dogs that thought they were the
Let's
shit and they got shot up and they're in a fucking wheelchair. They're my age, dude, fucking early 20s and shit.
Damn.
Sam said that's embarrassing. He said, I told you don't do it.
I can't argue with that. Can't argue with that.
Hey Sam, when you was eating that barbecue the other day, what all did you get? Because it looked like you was eating a bunch of meat. You had ribs, some
Oh,
chicken.
you're
Would you have
talking
some
about
sausages?
2 nights ago. Yeah, it's fucking.
Yeah, yeah. What'd you have?
Yeah, that's just called Mellows, man. I don't know if you had it before, but it's like a food truck, man. The guy's kind of big and shit. But yeah, he I don't know, man. That guy's kind of a scammer, man. He keep on saying like, oh yeah, I'm gonna give you 3 sides, and he give me like 2 sides and shit. He give you these big ass ribs, right? And then they're like fucking 90% bones and shit. So it's like I'll give you a big ass plate, but that shit was like 90% bones. So yeah, there was
He
some
knew
big
you
ass
wasn't
ribs.
gonna come back, bro. He had you. He had your plate right already, ready to go. And
I see
probably
Sam
double
Lee
charged you.
always
Probably
eating on them
double
noodles. What kind of noodles was that you always get ordering?
What noodles?
I see you always eating them noodles. When you get them plates, I see you chowing down on some noodles.
No, I had barbecue the other day, man. What the hell are you talking about fucking noodles, man?
Not the
When
other
you
day.
eat noodles,
It's a different
what
time.
are the noodles that you eat? That's what he was talking about, Sam. When you eat noodles,
Yeah, whenever
online,
you eat
when we
noodles,
see
Sam,
you
what
eat
what
the
noodles do you
what kind of
normally buy
noodles
when
are
you
they?
eat noodles?
What kind are they, Sam? That's what he was asking.
Oh, you're talking about the tofu ones, right?
Yeah.
Is that what
We
it
call
is?
that shit
Tofu?
we call that shit like tofu or some shit. I don't even know if I'm saying that shit right. Yeah, it's fucking good, man. That shit is like they fucking shred tofus and it's fucking good, man.
Yeah, that's what we want to know.
Is that
You
from
can't eat that shit,
the
man.
food truck as
I've
well?
never seen unless they're like some like educated, like white people. But besides that, I've never seen like
Hey,
I've never
get
seen
off
like
the white
American
people.
people eat like real Chinese food before. I've never
Chinese
seen it, man.
motherfucker, get off the white guy.
Even motherfuckers like me, man, like you barely see like American Chinese. Now, actually, you do. I've seen some Korean people. I've seen like some American Chinese like me do it, but like, cause you can't really eat this shit that many places, man. Like you can eat that fucking garbage ass orange chicken and shit, but you can't eat like that authentic shit. You can't get that shit
What can
everywhere.
I get
You know?
Panda to take in
Now,
on it?
I don't want this
Man, that
question to come
panda shit
across
is
the
not the
wrong
real
way,
shit,
Sam.
man.
That's what the fat white guy wants to know.
But
Can
do
I
you
get it at
prefer
Panda?
real Asian to cook Asian food, or you don't mind if it's non-Asian cooking Asian food?
Man, I don't like any of the fancy shit. You know, it got to be kind of like you look at them and you're like, oh yeah, this ain't a rich person that opened this place up. You know, because all those
You
places
like
where
a
it's
real
like
mom and pop's place. Sam like the restaurant where where the old lady be in the back all day just cooking. Yeah, Sam like that. Sam likes that. Yeah, the authentic place. He like if it's too fancy, it ain't gonna taste right. I gotta see like, to be honest, you know, this might sound nasty to some people. When I'm looking at the ratings, you know how you get an A, B, or a C or for your business. Hey, sometimes I look for the B's, man. Sometimes I look for the B's because the B's like it's not their food. They may have some things that they have to clean up, you know, like get some things
Get off
fixed.
the mess.
But like the food is gonna be fire. I'm sorry.
Well, you're right about that, but they're gonna have to get off the meth if they're gonna work there. You know, fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, ain't nobody doing meth like they're doing up in the fucking like
In the white
Midwest and shit.
neighborhoods. Yeah, no, well, I agree with
Maybe up in
that.
like
I agree
maybe up in like Fresno or some shit, but like yeah.
Damn.
I've never
They,
been to
and
Fresno,
they're
man. I gotta
dumb.
make a stop
They
over there
spend all
one day.
that fucking money to
Oh
broke
yeah,
homeless, and they're
Fresno's
all
cool.
fucking white. God, what's wrong with them? Kills
You
me.
gotta worry about the
Kills
Bulldogs
me.
though.
Dumbasses. God almighty. We got some dumbasses in our freaking. Damn it. And they all want to be freaking stupid. Never mind. I'm just beating on my own race, man. They need to wake up.
Yeah,
You
for this
know?
reason right here. Stop putting your little kids on leashes. Come on now.
Oh my God.
They sell
They
leashes in the
want,
store.
yeah.
They got little, I got like little butterflies on the back of them. Got your kid on a dog harness. That shit's not cool.
Look at is that the real JP, dude? What the fuck?
But Reese, hey Robert, they broke the logging chain. That's why they got them on that contraption. They broke the logging chain when they put it on. Or some of them kids need to freaking sit down and quit playing with all the fucking toys and learn what you're doing when you go in the store and act
Dude,
civilized.
kids
You
aren't
know,
even playing with toys nowadays, man. They got fucking like
how long
iPads
till
and
you
phones
quit being
and
a
shit,
kid
and
and quit
fucking
freaking knocking shit over in the store? You know, get your kid,
kids
get him.
don't even play
They
with
ain't
toys
doing
no
that
more.
shit
That
in the
was
store.
that was like 10 years ago. Kids were playing with toys. Kids don't even play with toys no more.
Look, I was in the Walmart and I'm in the self checkout line. The little kid inside, like they had the stroller, and the little kid was still in the car seat in the stroller, right? The kid might have been like, I give it like maybe 1 year old, maybe like 13, 14 months old, right? The little kid was using the tablet and knew what he was doing. Was just using the tablet. You know what I'm saying? Putting the button and laughing and stuff. He knew what he was doing on the tablet, chilling. See, when I was young, you know, your parents take you by, you know, you got grapes in your hand, you know, your parents sneak you the grapes. You get the grapes and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You're playing with the boxes inside the cart. We didn't have no tablets and cell phones using our finger to hit and push. No. They had to bring your little Bambi blanket and stuff in the store with you. That was your toy. You play with your mama keys. You know what I'm saying? You play with the keys. That's what you did. We didn't have that shit.
I didn't get my phone
Yeah,
until
of
like I
course
think
we
I was in
couldn't afford no
sixth
toys,
or
Robert.
seventh grade or
Our
something.
mamas
Yeah.
and daddies, they couldn't afford no toys to get us. You know, so you know, different time. Money was a lot different when me and you were growing up, Robert, than it is now. That's what the thing is. You know, it's the generational wealth. It takes generations to accumulate any kind of money. I don't understand.
Nah, even dude, you don't get
Now
generational
the
wealth right
AI
away,
and the
dude.
gig
You
and
gotta
everything, what
wait
Alex
until
is
your parents
talking
die
about,
to get some generational wealth.
JTB's talking about, it takes just a fraction of a second for a computer to get $20 million. But it takes a human being, it sometimes 100 years to get $1 million.
Dude, it'll take
You know?
like fucking 7 years to make $1 million, man. What the fuck?
I'm just saying, as an average, man.
Dude,
And I'm
100
speaking
years,
for my
yeah, that's some
race.
bullshit. That's
My
fucking
race is
10,000
beginning
a
to be
year, dude. What
poor
the
and
fuck?
poor, buddy.
That's worse than poverty, dude. What the
There's a
hell? Only
lot of
10,000
freaking
a year?
white zombies going on in my market, and probably everybody else's market. It's
Yeah, every time you see a fucking, every time you see a DoorDash driver, it's a shitty person, man. kind of feel good being a roadie driver, man. I barely see any roadie drivers, but the ones that I do see, they look like decent people, man. Like, you gotta be a decent person to do this job. You can't be like, oh yeah, $7,
Yeah.
2 miles, decline that shit, you know. Only the shitty people like fucking decline everything, you know. You never see a good person declining
That's a
everything,
whole
man.
nother thing, man. Let's don't talk about that shit.
Every
You're
time
right
you see
about
like
it,
the
but
fucking
man,
person that the
it's
cherry picker,
pointless
he
to
like, dude,
talk to
his
freaking
beard is
Every
overgrown,
time
like
I
don't
fucking,
work.
feel for
he's wearing like out of season clothing, like he's wearing shit that people was wearing like fucking 20 years ago or some shit. Like the guy's not well dressed. His fucking his mustache is overgrown, dude. He ain't got a haircut in 3 years. Like that's the type of motherfucker that does DoorDash, dude. Look at that. Just eat at a restaurant that gets DoorDash all the time,
Some
and
of
just
them
look at
are
the drivers that
disgusting,
come in.
man. But
It's like somebody's 40-year-old auntie or some shit doing this shit. Like,
dude, I've seen 70-year-old women do DoorDash, dude.
oh yeah, I've seen like a Little Caesar pizza. I've seen like a
some
group
people that
of
didn't
like,
have
you
the
know.
money to do DoorDash. But you know what? That's the good thing about DoorDash, man. If you can actually start with nothing working with DoorDash, taking every
Honestly, when I
freaking
was at that
order
Little
you
Caesar
get
and I
and
seen the
be a
most DoorDash drivers
successful
I've ever
person.
seen,
And
like
I
I
can say
always
that.
seen like what's it called? Dude, I've seen drivers are impatient. They're rude to the damn
Because
they're
they're
rude to the
new.
employees. They're
They're
complaining
new.
about the
They
wait
don't
times, like
know.
all types of shit. They're like, I'm understanding and going to the next zone over, so I don't have to come back. I'm hearing all type of shit, man, and I'm like, does nobody here understand fucking Prop 22 and that you're getting paid to wait here anyway?
Yeah,
But
exactly.
the rest of the country ain't
Dude,
gonna
this is
talk
California, all
buddy.
California drivers too, and I'm like, dude, this guy really understanding and getting paid $0 and fucking driving all the miles back to
Yeah,
his other
exactly.
zone
These
for
drivers in
nothing.
He don't
California,
know the game.
these
'Cause
drivers in
he's watching
California are acting
Pedro and
like
all them other guys.
look, these drivers in California are acting like they're drivers in other states. They don't really understand
Right.
and they're stupid. If you unassign an order and you do, if you do the order, you unassign it to yourself, you don't get no Prop 22 or anything. None. It's zero. So you
Right.
wasted all your time to drive there and then wait and then unassign and took your money away. You might as well wait and just get it done because you're gonna make more than what the order
Then you
says.
got paid. You got paid a lot more because you had to wait longer.
Yeah.
See, in the rest in my state, it ain't like that, man. And I don't know if that's good or bad, man, because I mean I don't know really how it works, but I think the rest of the country that does DoorDash has to lose a little bit of money to support that shit, you know?
Exactly.
I don't know if that's
Thank
true
you,
or not.
Johnny.
I don't know
Yeah,
if
that's
it's
what I
true.
think. That's
No,
what I
they
think.
don't lose the money.
No. You lose
Maybe if
money
it's a
because
penny
you're
of delivery.
overspending. It has nothing to do with fucking DoorDash, dude.
Yeah.
People
Now
are
look,
losing money because they're
the customers
overspending.
pay.
Yeah, but
The
think
customers
about it
pay
as a business.
$1.99 for every
where is
delivery.
Yeah, but $1.99 is not enough for what you get paid as a driver for, let's say, waiting time, mileage, and all that shit that you get in Prop 22.
Look. Every time a customer orders, we will deliver to the same house 3 and 4 times in one day. Every time a customer orders, there is a $1.99 fee. Okay, there are people that order 3 and 4 times a day. Okay, they are putting that money
What
in.
if they have the card? What if they have the Dasher card where they get that for free and they just they spend the
the
$9.99
$1.99,
whatever it is?
that $1.99 does not go away. That is the state fee. That's a tax.
Okay.
That fee does not go away at all. You cannot waive that fee at all.
Yeah, but Robert, okay, let's say I have Dash Pass, right? So I'm not paying delivery fees.
Dude,
but I have
JP,
to pay
you need
that
to shut up,
$1.99.
dude. You declined fucking
It ain't
$6 for 2
going away,
miles,
he
dude.
Dude, Sam, shut the fuck up. I'm talking to Robert. What the fuck, man? So if you have Dash Pass and you don't pay delivery fees or maybe a discount on service fees, which is what I usually get here, right? You pay the $1.99 for the Prop 22. Okay. How does a driver then get $8, let's say, for base pay, or $5? Where are the other $3 coming from? That's what I'm saying.
Well, look, the other money, you got to understand how they cycle the money through. You got to look at the NBA contracts, the NFL contracts. You got to look at sponsorships. You got to look at investors. You have to look at all of that stuff to know that they already have money there, sitting there. On top of that, the customers, for the most part, are going to leave something as a tip. Okay, so that's going to happen also. So you already have that there. They already have money there that they
No,
are
but
using
the tip
for these
is the
things.
tip. The tip is aside. That's different. That's 100%.
Okay, well, all right, but they're
Talking about
business
base pay.
deals. They're business deals. They have business deals. They have contracts with Major League Sports. They have
I
contracts
know, but what the
with
fuck
certain,
does that have to do with the base pay that you're paying for a driver?
because all that money goes in, because that's guaranteed money. That's guaranteed money that's coming back that they can use to filter through and cycle and give to drivers. All that money is covering a lot. You know what I'm saying? And then with all the tax breaks and everything else that's going on, then they bring in something like, do you know that I did the article, Uber and DoorDash, Uber and
You're getting off the point. He just asked the
nah, but
question.
Uber and DoorDash made
What?
so much money. They made so much
Yeah, but
money,
if you had the
way more
Dash
than what they
Pass,
previously did. You say
Dude,
what?
back to the
if
Dash Pass.
if
Dude,
DoorDash
the
is
shit
making
is, dude,
extra
you'll
money
lose
because
money. You'll lose money on certain orders, dude. Fucking stop fucking saying all that shit. Most orders you'll make money. There's a couple orders you lose money. That's up to you if you. I'm not telling you to do it or not, dude. But you can do them if you want to. But fucking, you won't make money on every single order. So what?
No, hell no, you're right, you won't. But the Dash Pass, it's $1.99 that California imposes, JP, I think is what Robert was trying to say.
yeah,
No,
Every
that's the
order.
that's the
So if you
Proposition
got the
22
Dash
state
Pass,
fee.
you still have to
No,
pay the
that's the
extra
Proposition 22
$1.99
state
to
fee.
California.
No,
What?
our Dash Pass is like $10. The Proposition 2022 fee, no matter what, is $1.99. So like on
Right.
your
No
bill
matter
here,
if you got the
on
Dash
your
Pass
bill,
or
it'll
not.
show like on
No
your bill
matter if
here
you got
when
the
you
Dash
order.
Pass or not.
Well, look,
That's
I
what we're
use
trying to
Dash Pass
say.
or Uber One, and I also pay for priority to make sure that my order is coming first. So it'll say that for your Dash Pass, you get this. It's gonna minus off, whatever service fee or whatever else it is. You get that, but I'm still paying for the priority, and I'm also mandatory. It's a mandatory payment of $1.99. So also off the top, I just put $5 in, even though I just used the Dash Pass. So I'm really not saving anything. It's just like maybe like $1.50, $2, and that's it.
Yeah, but if you order 5 times a day and you're about to go bankrupt like a lot of these people in my area, then it works for you, right?
No, Robert, look, this is the thing, man. Most people are really shitty with money, man. They don't know how to manage their money, so they just blame DoorDash and say that that it costs fucking $5 to drive a mile. So they people are just fucking shitty with money and they're overspending, so they try to blame DoorDash and say that they're not paying enough and shit,
Yeah, like this order we're about to go do at Chili's. It's $7.25 for 4.25 miles. We just go take
See?
this order.
Yeah. But hey,
Yeah,
do you
people
have
make
a
it seem
problem,
like it
Robert,
costs
with
$1
DoorDash
to
and
drive
what
a
they're
mile.
paying?
Like, no, it costs you it costs maybe like 25 cents to drive a mile, dude. It does not cost $1 to drive a mile, man.
We know, yeah. It don't, man. It might be like 7 cents. It might cost like 7 cents to drive a mile. And the gas prices have been coming down, so we might be getting a little bit more money. But Robert, the
Yeah,
question I
something
want to
that
ask
really
you
bothers
is,
me
do
tonight.
you like working for DoorDash? You make
Well,
money
well,
doing
I'm
it?
not doing well.
I mean,
Me
you're on a
personally, I'm not
725
dashing
right now,
right
going
now. My
40
wife
miles.
is that dashing. DoorDash
Okay.
is cool. Like when your ratings
Yeah.
are right, you're in the programs right. You know what I'm saying? Like
You're
it's
doing your job.
it's nonstop. You know, like she gets it in. She gets a lot of stacked orders. We already know that if you take an order, and it's like this order that we're doing
Cheap.
now, they might double this order
You
up.
may
She
get
gets double
another one.
orders all the time, so
Yeah.
it's easy.
You ever heard
Yeah,
Bud
something that
Soda? He
really
talks
bothered me
about the
tonight
stacks.
was
He can stack 4 or
like
5
Bobby,
of them.
right? Bobby, he said he needed to make 20 more bucks, but there was like 3 or 4 orders he declined. But if he accepted all of them, and he drives like a newer like hybrid type, so he gets like 50 miles per gallon. He says this all the time. He gets 50 miles per gallon. So he's paying like, let's say he pays, Louisiana somewhere like, let's just give him benefit of the doubt. He got expensive gas that costs $4 a gallon, right? So he can drive 50 miles for $4, and he declined all these. Let's say there was like a $7 for 7 miles, or like a $4 for 7 miles or something. Like you decline all of those, you could have made that $20 and probably spent like what, $2-3 in gas. But you keep saying that, oh yeah, these are bad orders, and that it costs that your maintenance and bills are so high. But like, dude, it does not cost you that much to drive. Dude, it does not cost you $1 to drive a mile, man. It's gonna cost you like maybe like, what the hell is 1 divided by 50, man? Yeah, it's kind of hard to do the math. You gotta do some
It's not
multiplication.
really hard
Let's do the specific math, right? So 0.02. So 0.02 times 4. Yeah, it costs you. Johnny Kev's right. It costs like 8 cents to drive 1 mile or some shit like that. If I'm doing the math right. Yeah. It costs like 8 cents to drive a mile, man. And no, you do not need to change your brakes every day. You do not need to change your tires every day. That you calculate
You
like
need to
by
rotate them
quarterly
when
or
you change
however
your oil,
long.
and don't change your oil like they say every 3,000 or every 5,000 miles, because your cars are going to usually burn a little bit of oil. So you keep putting oil in the car. Go to Walmart and get the freaking it's called the Pit Crew. It's like $25 out the fucking door. Plus they'll change your freaking tires, because you should buy your tires at Walmart because they're cheap, and they freaking give you a warranty with them, and it's cheap money, man. Unless you got one of these low profile cars that you spent money on, well, you're in the wrong fucking business, because you need a fucking old cheap car to do these fucking deliveries. You got a new car,
Yeah, I
you're in
wouldn't
debt.
recommend that,
That's all
man.
you are. You're just in debt. No, never mind. Back to the show. You haven't had the quarterback.
Yeah, I don't agree that too much, man, because I think, personally,
Yeah,
man, I think
spending
if
all
you
your
drive a bad
money
car and
on a car
you're doing like all this
is
cheap shit,
you
you're kind of
thinking,
making your company look bad, man, because people look at you in public and they're like, hey, that's that DoorDash guy, man. And then you're in the cheapest shit. Oh, man, he got that rundown old-ass clothes that he's been wearing for the past
making
5-10
that
years.
money.
He's wearing that
Making that
out-of-style
money.
bullshit. He got some old-ass car that's about to break down. His tires is worn out. Fucking, dude, his brake pads are squeaking. All that shit. Oh, man, he got the cheapest oil and the cheapest tires from fucking Walmart, man. Come on, man, you're making the
Right.
company kind of look bad, man. But I understand, man, like,
Kinda.
when you're...
Kinda look bad. Kinda.
But
That's
imagine,
that
like,
word. Kind of. Not make look bad, but kind of.
No, it does. No. Yeah, I'm using the wrong vocabulary. It does make the company look bad, man. But it also depends where you are, because sometimes you can't be in like a poor area and just look like a rich person. Everybody's gonna be like, "Who's that over there, man? He must be rich right there, man."
No, you know where I go? I'm an Amish driver, dude. I got all my miles by horse. You know, and y'all talking about freaking driving. You know, I've got 50,000 miles in a fucking horse.
Yeah, if I seen somebody in like a 1995 Toyota or some shit doing DoorDash, and he is like fucking big ass belly or some shit, speaking broken English and shit, I'll be like, oh man, what a shitty driver, man. This guy, oh fuck. I'm like, damn, he only working 2 hours a week. Fucking shit, man. Yeah, you got to go retire, man.
Alright, I understand.
That's just my opinion, though, man. Johnny Kev, I like you, though, man. But you know, that's just how I feel, though.
Hey Sam, I know a dude that stays over here, and he has a 1993 Honda Accord. He does all the mechanic work on it, the tires and everything, and all like the car. The car is fine. He drives to Thousand Oaks from here every single day and back in that car.
Damn, that's like a dude. Depending on traffic, that's like 3 hours right there, man.
Exactly.
Shit, man.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, some people, the old school whips from like the 60s, 70s, they can still make that shit look brand new, man. Especially you a mechanic, you can, dude. But you know, I'm talking about, dude. Most people with broken down cars, man, they scratching up other people's cars in them broken cars, man. Like that video you made, Robert Reese, like how some dude tried to run away. He was in some broken ass 1990s car, man, trying to hit and run and shit, man. That's why I like. You know, because most people with those cars, it's like, you know, they're just like, dude, fucking insurance for a year costs more than that car, man.
Dude, I have a 1992 Nissan with 370,000 miles that I've been driving. And I've probably spent less than $3,000 on it, getting it fixed. And
see, look, Johnny, that's how you take care of that shit, man. You put money into the car to make that shit run better, man. But some of these people, man, their shit is about you look at somebody broken down ass car on the side of the road. It's always some old ass car, man. It's always some old ass car that they can't even afford the insurance on it, man.
But it gives you the opportunity, is what I'm trying to say, man. And it's not always about the money. It's not always about the car. It's about the gig companies give you the opportunity to work. DoorDash more so because they don't care about what kind of car you drive to get the damn hamburger delivered. Where Uber, they want you to fucking have a 2014 or above. So it's a kind of a big deal for some people. And you have to climb the ladder in life. I don't care where you come from, guys. Especially
yeah, you should be wanting to move up too, man. I used to got like some shitty ass 2009 car, man. But yeah, that's the thing, man. You work, you save your money. You're supposed to work better, man. You ain't supposed to be like, oh man, you want to have shitty bad stuff your whole life and be broke your whole life, you know?
Why don't I have any money?
But that's the thing, man. You can buy an old house and you keep it looking shitty, and then all your neighbors hate you. Look at that guy. His house all broken down. He don't even try to fix that shit. But you know, you could buy an old house, fix that shit up, make it look nice, and people will be like, "Oh yeah, man, he's a nice guy, man. He got money to fix that shit up, and now everything looks nice."
You just gotta, Sam, it's gonna take you some years. It's gonna take you some years, Sam. But
it's gonna take some years to become a millionaire, man. Yeah, I'm almost on my way there. You know, everybody's saying crypto is a fucking scam, man. Yo, I made so much money off crypto, man. Fuck out of here, man. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
and
fucking
there's
scam.
more to be made.
Oh,
too,
TFT in
dude.
the building.
I
What's
get
up,
that.
TFT? TFT is in the building. I see him. I see him.
Man, there is so
Yeah,
much
everything's
money
a
to be made
scam
in
to the people
crypto
that
that it's
don't
not
know what
even
they're doing,
funny.
you know? That's why the best thing to do is don't give nobody advice in this gig world, man. Like, just keep doing whatever
Well, you
works for you,
can't,
man. Like,
man. You hang
trying
on
to
to
give
your
people advice.
glitches as long as you possibly can. These glitches, you know, I know
Dude, the
there's certain
glitches is
things I
over,
do
man.
at
That
certain
shit was like
times of the
3
day
months,
on my
4
fucking
months ago,
phone.
dude.
It's
Like,
my phone. I can work any way
the
I
fucking
want to.
glitches is over, man. It's like, dude, if you're high acceptance rate, you don't
It
get
ain't
better
over for
orders, but
me. It's
you don't
over for
get
all
better
you
orders with
crooked
a high acceptance
motherfuckers.
rate, but people with a high acceptance rate, their opinion of what a bad order is different from other people. So you know,
Oh
everybody's
yeah.
kind of
God,
seeing the
yeah.
same kind of orders, man. But it's just an opinion thing. Like, what do you think is a bad order?
Any
Like,
order is a bad order, except for a lopper, LOP that I get, and they run in streaks. I'll get 2 of them out of 4 deliveries, and then I'll get 1 out of the next 30. They don't want to give them to me all the time because they need me down there at the bottom working, doing the 4, 5, 50 orders. You know,
yeah,
bouncing
yeah. I
around,
used to not
getting my
really, dude. I've
driving
gone
money.
weeks without getting
Keep me at
LOPs, and then sometimes
$21.90 an
I get
hour.
like 2 per
That's what
week.
they like to do to
Yeah.
me. They'll keep me at $21.90 an hour. Next week it'll be $21.95, and then another 100 deliveries, I'll get 22.
It's basically the same.
And
If
then
you
I'll
think
do
about it,
another, and that's what
LOP
it'll
doesn't make
do.
much of a difference. Like, it'll be like a chicken scrap difference. Like, oh yeah, they'll maybe pay your gas for like 2 days or something. Like, it's little chicken scrap.
Oh
Oh yeah,
yeah.
you might have groceries for the next 2 days type of money. You know, like it ain't like big money that's gonna change your life. You know, like that extra
Yeah,
maybe
but
$50,
you know,
$100 every week. Like it's not life changing money. You know, people make it seem like, oh yeah, it's a
dude,
big fucking deal. It's really not, man.
I could go right now to the ATM on my Dasher Direct and get me $1,500 if I wanted it. Just go get it, cause it's been sitting there, you know. And I've got on my Dasher perk thing, I've got like $46 saved up in gas in the top right corner of the Dasher Direct card. So I'm not hurting for money at all. But it's just the luxury of having that extra thing. Because every time I go out of my house now, I don't have to pay for it. DoorDash has to pay for it. Because now they let me go out of my house. So it's an extra. Plus, I get retirement already. So I'm already ahead of the game. You see? I
Yeah,
can't
the
lose.
complaining that people do on DoorDash about the mileage is fucking. It is one of the
Oh my God,
stupidest things
because they
that I've
can't
ever
rip
come
it
across
right.
ever, dude.
Yes.
Like, dude,
And
people
who
don't
in the hell?
understand. Like, when you work these other apps, how much more miles and how many cities over you have to drive. Like, people complaining about like staying in the same city and driving miles. Dude, you're staying in the same city the whole day, man. What kind of mileage are you complaining about, man? Like, dude, if you work these other apps
And
like
make
Roadie or
so
some shit,
much
dude, I gotta drive
money,
like
dude.
fucking 5-10 cities over
I make
to do these
so
fucking
much
orders. Like,
fucking
what
money,
kind of
dude.
bullshit mileage are people complaining about, man? It's like fucking.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
I know what Sam.
God,
I know what
I'm
Sam is
fucking.
talking about because like my thing is I like to stay in my city. I don't like to leave the city doing orders. As long as I can stay in the city itself, like I'm good. If I can stay in the city all day, I'm perfectly fine. I don't want to leave the city. So I really don't care where I'm driving because I know I'm gonna stay inside the city. You know what I mean? Like if I see like here, if I see like a 9-mile order, I'm still possibly gonna still be in the city, no matter where I go, each direction. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna complain. I know that if I gotta go like 10, 11 miles, it's either gonna be Paris, Redlands, or Riverside. You know what I'm saying? So then I know I don't want to take that order. I want to stay in the city. and I don't care where I drive in the city because I'm still in the city. You navigate through the city so quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everywhere you drop off in Moreno Valley, like within 5 miles, even if you're on the other dead end side of the city, you anywhere 5 miles, it's like you'll get orders somewhere, you know.
Yep. Like right now, I just dropped off on Rio Grande, so JFK is right here. If I go to the right, you know, the Little Caesars on Paris is right there, across the street from the 7-Eleven. Now, I know we can get orders there. We don't want to stay on this side. We about to head back to Moreno Beach side. But once I get up right here to LaSalle and JFK, the other shopping center is right here where the Stater Brothers is. So you'll get an order there. Then you make a left. You're going to be at the other center where Moreno Beach is. Like Sam said, like every 4 miles or something, you're in like another area where the orders are. Let me check the chat. Let's check the
Yeah, where the
comments
hell's
out there.
all the moderators on tonight, man? Where the hell's Necro and shit?
Yeah, TFT said he only does rideshare. He does his stuff in an 03 truck. That's what he does his deliveries in. Uber Eats and everything. So he does that in his truck, and he loves his truck. I know Necro went out. Ricky might be having some communication issues. Tommy's not here. Bobby's not here. I'm not
Oh yeah,
part
we
of
can't
the.
have Tommy up here, man. We can't have that motherfucker Tommy up here, man.
No, well, I'm not part of the like a co-host or anything. So I can't end it. You know what I mean? Like Tommy could end it. They can do that. They can bring people up. We can't bring nobody up. I'm gonna make sure that while I'm here and they are gone, I'm gonna stay on these comments and keep it going though. Make sure it's going on. People get comments in. We'll go ahead and read.
Yeah, I usually try. I know right now there's not too many haters in the comments, but like usually there's just so many hater trolls in the fucking comments. I don't even read that shit, man.
Well, that's because most of them come from
That's
you know
not
the
true.
lounge area.
There's
The
not a lot of
lounge
haters
area
on
comes through
Sundays.
and they try to do work.
Yeah.
Hell with that hate. Mean people suck.
Honestly, life is better without
Mean
going to
people
Mr.
fucking
Flex, man. Because
suck.
Mr. Flex always try to control what I say, man. And you know, I was kind of like didn't have that many options on different channels at the time, so I was just like obeying whatever the hell Mr. Flex was trying to control me over just to stay on his channel, you know. But I was like, man, fuck
Hey,
that
don't
shit. There's
beat
like
up
5,
on
6
Flex.
channels where everybody
That's
likes
my
me, you
boy,
know.
man. Leave him alone. Come on, I love you, buddy, but leave him alone.
Now I gotta speak my truth though, man. You know, Mr. Flex ain't nice to everybody, man, and that's the facts, man.
Well, he's like you. He's like me, man. But we're young. We're young at some of the things we do in life, man. We can't be right about every fucking thing. You know, he does got a channel. He's got to protect it. You know.
If he was doing everything right, people wouldn't do it. So many people been trying
Cut
to
him
shut him
some
down.
slack. God damn. Life ain't, how big of a fucking deal is it any fucking way?
It's not
How
a big
big
deal.
of
It's
a
not a big deal. You're right. It's not a
Is
big deal.
I mean, he got us together. Hell, we're all three sitting here together because of him. You know?
Yeah, you right. You
Now
right.
we got
Yeah.
two bars.
Because of who?
Now we got the lounge and we got Alex's channel. So hell, we're benefiting.
Hell,
I've gotten
hell nah. Hell
Spread the
nah.
wealth.
Flex ain't the
I've
reason.
gotten into
Flex ain't
heated
the reason. What
arguments
the hell?
with Necro, man. Dude, Mr. Flex, he can't
What
really
the
get
hell?
into it. The only person that can really get into a heated argument with Flex is like Roy, man. No one else really argues that much with Flex, man.
But Flex don't
Everybody else
argue,
is like
though,
a
does he?
minion, kind of trying
Yes,
to
He's
he
like
not
does. He's
tell him
been
to do
doing it
nothing.
for. He's
I
been
mean,
doing
I
it for a
know
long time.
us
Yes, he
three,
does.
we argue, but he don't argue. He don't want to have it. You can't blame him for that. Shit. I just personally think he's a good person, and I like the guy. And I go to his channel.
No,
I
he
subscribe
is nice to a lot of people, man. He donates to people. He is nice to the people he likes. You know, he make people mods in like 5 minutes. If you're some new guy
That's
that
not
nobody knows
true,
about,
dude.
he'll make you a
It
mod
is
so
true.
damn fast.
It
Dude.
is true. Thunder told him, and Flex does this all the time. Once you go on there, and if he sees that you don't like someone else or something, he gives you a rinse instantly. Thunder,
It's
I
a
put the video
circus
up.
trick, dude.
I put the
Because I
video
used
up.
to
Thunder
mute
is
people. That's
Thunder
what
is talking
everybody
to
got
Flex
that,
though.
dude.
Look, Thunder
Because
is
I
talking
used to
to
go in there
Flex.
and mute people, man. I'm telling
Thunder
you.
said, right when I clicked in, you gave me a wrench instantly, and Flex was like, no, and Thunder said, yes, you did, because you thought of this and this, and then Flex tried to run around, and
Now,
then Flex
Thunder
said,
said
no,
that. Thunder
and
was
then,
up there on Flex the other day. Now
yes,
hold on,
exactly, I got the video. I
rewind,
shared the
man.
video.
I'm not dissing you. I want to hear this from. I want to hear some hot flags. If you know stuff, I want to hear it first. Let me hear what you got to say. Now I'm shutting up. Go ahead. You got the floor, buddy.
So Thunder, you know what? Here, let me see. I'll just let you hear it. Here, that'll be better. So I ain't gotta go ahead and read.
Yeah. Thank you.
Let me see.
Thank you.
Go to my
Thank
channel.
you. See, that's how you do shit, Sam Lee. He's just gonna bring it right up. That's how it's done, Sam Lee.
I'm gonna bring up this. You're gonna see. Here it is. Let me see. Dealing with Thunder. Let me see. Hold up. Oh, here it is. Protect your channel. Bam. Let me go ahead and hold on. Pizza Hut. Check it. Let's see what it says.
Hey, maybe this gig community ain't slowing down and it is picking up. Maybe y'all are getting your shit together.
Dude, there's a job for everybody.
Let's see it, Robert. I want to
different
see
types of people
yo, buddy.
with different type of
For
life
Martin Scorsese,
circumstances,
son.
you know. There's a job
Yeah,
for
I'm about
everybody.
to put it up now.
honestly.
I'm about to put it up now. Let me go ahead and turn this up.
Yeah, you can't become
turn-
a boss right away with
turn
this
off
shit,
of
man. You have to put in like years of work into this shit.
Okay, give me one quick sec.
Action.
All right.
Action.
Let me go back to the beginning and hold up. Oh, damn it. Hold on. It's playing through the headphones still. Hold on.
Oh, Jesus. Lord help me, Jesus. Don't make me kill him.
Nah, wait. It's
Don't
just
make
playing
me
through the
kill him, good
headphones. I'm
Lord.
about to put it on speaker.
He done dropped the ball 4 times in the end zone.
Dude, honestly,
getting
you can
mad,
look
Lord.
at if you're used
I'm
to the
getting
roads, you
mad,
can kind of
Lord.
look at the
Real
phone while
mad.
driving, man.
Look at him stop.
At the same time, people. All right, hold on. It also brings in 3 particular words that should never be used. Hold up. On anyone's channel at all.
You're getting it. You're getting it. I'm going to turn up my mic. I'm going to turn up my mic.
Yeah. What's going on, man?
Hold on. I'm trying to see if you can hear the words. Oh, no. I usually see that. Yeah. I know what you're saying. A lot of people just started out with something. I mean, you gave me a radish. Man, the first time I looked in your channel, So what he just said was, he said you gave me a wrench right when I walked on your channel, and then Flex said, yeah, I thought because of J Rom and Tammy. He said, I don't know them at all. He said, oh well, your communication with everyone, I just thought. He said, no, so you didn't know me, so you're wrong. And then Flex said, well, I can always take the wrench back. He said, yeah, but by that time the damage is already done. He was letting Flex know that you give these wrenches away too fast, and your channel can get sabotaged just that quick because you're just giving them away. That goes right into what Sam Lee just said. Within 5 minutes, you get a wrench.
It's okay. Johnny kept loves Mr. Flex, man. It's okay. Mr. Flex kind of, that's what he
I
does, man. He makes
respect
you
the
feel like
man,
he's a
dude.
part of his community.
It took me months to earn my wrench, dude. I fucked up on that channel so much going up there, man. So it's not like
Well, you don't fuck up when
he
you
was
go up
doing
there.
me
They
any
make you
favors
think like
letting
you're
me on
fucking
this
up. That's
damn
what Sam was
channel.
talking about.
Cause I had to go up there, dude.
Mm.
I went up there one night because I didn't fucking like being on Pedro's. Pedro was giving me a fucking hard time. So I ended up looking, hey, DoorDash. And I hit DoorDash again, and then the lounge come up. So I went in there and started chilling by my fucking self. Y'all motherfuckers wasn't around. So, you know,
Yeah,
he's
Mr.
just
Flex,
a
he kind of
fucking
gets to
human
pick and
being.
chooses
He
who
puts
he
his
likes
fucking
and who
pants
he
on
hates
just
and
like
who he
I do,
bans,
just like you do every fucking morning. He ain't doing no different than us. Cut the man some slack. He's just got a channel, you know?
Nah,
At
man, he
least he's
treats
got a
some people
channel.
differently, man. He get like, yeah, he just like does. Some people he treats better, some people he treats more worse, man.
No,
You
he
just
just
said
don't.
you used to get up
Man,
there and fuck up. You didn't get up there and
I
fuck up.
fuck up
That's what
all
Sam
the
was.
time on that channel, dude.
No, but
And I've
but
got
this is what Sam was
repercussions.
You
talking
didn't fuck
about.
up, dude. That's the thing, man.
Sam
Mr.
was
Flex, he
talking
try to
about how.
control what you say.
Yeah,
But I
exactly.
don't
That's what
go up
Sam was
and
talking about.
I
He tries
don't
to
go up there
control.
and
You
call
weren't up
him
there
a no
fucking
good,
up,
no
man.
fucking worthless cocksucker, or say bitch shit about him, or try to fucking make him put him down, or do anything like that to him. And
But
I
you weren't
haven't
messing
done
up.
that to either one of y'all. You know, you don't get that rage unless somebody does something to you, really, to make you do that to somebody. So
So all right. So
he
with that
hasn't
being
done that
said,
to me.
I don't like
He hasn't
Flex.
done that to me. He hadn't done that to me ever. Never.
Let's check out these
And
comments.
we just got a mutual respect. Now I have
No one
got
here reading
real
in the
fucked
chat.
up on his
Wait.
channel before.
Wait. Jonathan said, wait. Let me see.
I'm fucking drunk, Robert.
Let me see.
Damn, I'm drunk.
Keep your TFT. I'll put it down. It took me like
Pop me
5
another
months
beer.
to get a wrench. Sam, he gave you so many chances. It's like he says, "What the f?" Well, it's not about giving Sam chances.
But Sam
You
didn't
know,
do
It's
nothing.
just that, dude.
In
I'll
my
just say
opinion,
one little. I slip up and say one little thing, and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, Sam, you're fucking bad." That's the thing with Flex, man.
but
TFT said, "I've been on Flex's channel. He won't give me a wrench because I support hot facts." Jonathan K
it's not.
said he gave Sam like 20 chances, and he still gets defensive if you talk about Sam.
But he ain't never banned Sam. He ain't never told Sam he couldn't come on to
Hell
his
yeah,
channel.
I'm banned, dude. I
If
cannot
he
make no
had
He's
comments,
been
dude.
banned.
I
Sam
had to say it
Sam
on
got
Twitter.
banned.
He'll
so
never
many
let me go
times
on his
on that
fucking
fucking
channel, dude.
lounge, dude. But it's
Sam's
kind of
been
like
banned
going
twice.
basic
I
people.
interviewed Sam. I
It's
Dude,
interviewed
kind of
I'll
like
Sam
come
going
on right
after he
now.
basic
He
got
won't let me
banned.
go
people,
on
though,
right now,
Robert.
dude. He won't
People
let me
that
on
know
right
the
now.
lounge, it's like someplace they can come home to. If they got troubles or worries on the rest of the freaking geek things, hell, don't worry about it, man. At least they
No,
keep
I
the
feel
light
like
on
this
in
is the
there.
channel, man. This
And
is the
Alex
channel where
has got
everyone's
on here,
allowed,
and
man.
Alex has got it. So now we got kind of like 2 lounges. Is the way look at it as a positive. Don't look at it as
Dude, I've
getting
got
banned
into
at every
heated
fucking
arguments with
bar in
Nico, man.
town.
But if I was to have a heated argument with Flex, it'll be downhill, man.
But about what? Flex is
Look,
not a fucking arguer. He don't want to hear the bullshit,
They
man. They just come in.
look, they
The
banned
motherfucker don't
Sam.
work 12 goddamn
Look,
hours.
listen to
Then he's
this.
got
Listen to
another
this.
channel he's doing. And now you gonna fucking yell at him because he ain't fucking being the fucking perfect fucking host. I mean, come on.
No, listen. No,
Give the
listen to this though.
motherfucker a break.
He banned.
Give him
Look,
a
he
fucking
banned
break.
Sam when Sam
He can ban.
told
It's his
me.
goddamn channel. He lives there. It's his
Okay,
fucking
all right,
house. He can ban any goddamn buddy.
all right. Listen to this. All right, listen to this. He banned Sam because Sam told me that he can't say certain things and he can't even talk about me. Sam said that, and they banned him just for saying that.
No, because, dude,
All right,
Mr. Flex
well,
banned me
he
because
look.
I was talking with Tommy about the
You
fucking
know,
how
do you
like
remember
Gig
about?
was hacking
You
me
remember
and
about
shit,
3 weeks
and
ago when
I
freaking?
explained that shit, and
Hold
then
on,
that's
dude.
the reason
Hold
why I
on.
got banned because
Do
fucking
you
I
remember
don't know
about
why
3
Mr.
weeks
Flex fucking
ago when the lounge shut down and fucking
It's on Hollywood
everything
News. I got the
turned?
video up about it. It's on Hollywood Gig News. I have the video up about Sam Lee going through that. Remember, I document everything. Remember that one.
Man, we all go through
Because
stuff, guys.
Mr. Flex is
It's not
30 years old and he
stop.
gets no girls, so it's like Gig Wars Red is one of the only girls that he has a chance with. So yeah, he is like, oh fuck, man, he's trying to ruin the chance with the girl that I like. So yeah, we got to
Dang,
silence him. This is the
Sam
only
said
chance.
Gig
This
Wars
is the
Red
only
is the only
channel.
person
He's
Flex
just
has a
trying to
chance
fit
with
in
because
like
they
a
both
good
get
thing.
drunk. Dang, Sam.
God.
That's
He's just trying to
hilarious.
fit in, just like we are.
He
Everybody's
ain't trying to fit in.
Everybody's trying. Bullshit, man.
Nah, this is the
That
thing,
dude,
man.
he
I've seen
opened
it,
the
man.
door for
People like in
everybody.
their late
He's
30s
got
or
open
40s,
mic in
and
there.
they're still single with no kids. Dude, they'll settle with anybody, man. They seem so desperate and all that shit.
Hey, Jonathan, you said Sam, you're talking about, when Sam is giving opinions about stuff. Well, he was like, Flex said, don't do this and they still let him back after the second banning, right? But they allowed Cherry Pick to get on there with Sambo and use the most hateful and racial things, period. And you're okay with him not being banned. You cannot
There's a lot
cannot
of
talk like
friends
that.
in there, Robert Reeves. There's a lot of
Yeah,
people that have become friends in there, as well as this channel. Every channel has a group of friends, and some of them talk to each other a little differently than others, and they don't mean anything by it, and the other person knows that they don't mean anything by it.
yeah,
So
they say this stuff to me. They say this stuff to and about me. I'm not even part of what they got going on. That's what they do. So therefore, if I'm not part of
I
what
mean,
that
the
is,
longer
that
I'm
means
out, the longer I talk with
those
you,
words are
the
coming through
more
as hate.
friend I'm gonna become with you, or the more enemy I'm gonna become with you. And after a while of talking to you, we'll either be friends or enemies. But when I talk to you as a friend and I say something to you, I may not say the same thing to Sam Lee that I would say to you. And how you take that is completely on you. I'm not
You're
trying
not
to
gonna
hurt your
use you're
feelings.
not gonna use Sambo and Jim Crow sex segregation when you talk to me and make fun of me about it. You're not gonna do
No, but if me and you're friends, I'm going to talk to you a whole lot different I would if I don't know you. I just am, because I don't know you. But if I know you enough as a friend, I may say something to you as a friend that I wouldn't say to somebody I don't know. And it means something completely different because it has I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to the guy in the public sitting there looking. We're not doing journalism. We're just talking as friends, just hanging out, having a good time. And people misconstrue that sometimes when they're talking on here. And they think that Flex is actually mad at them, but no, he's just trying to keep his channel from getting banned. And everybody's up here freaking having a freaking Nazi party and fucking trying to kill everybody. And y'all took it wrong. And
I ain't take
all
shit
I'm
wrong when it
saying.
comes to Flex. Look.
Nah,
I'm sorry. My ears are shut off to this dude. I'm sorry. My ears are shut off when it comes to Flex.
But he don't
It is
talk
what
that
it is.
much, man. Have you noticed he don't talk a whole bunch? Have you even noticed that?
He talks a bunch.
You know, all
I
these
record
months
him. I
and
put him on
months
Hollywood Gig
and
News.
years.
Flex talks a bunch. See, I cover him. I cover the lounge as a
What are
story.
you
He talks a
covering?
bunch.
Him over there chilling, not bothering everybody, saying hi to everyone, being
So when I
friendly
show
with
the
everybody.
videos of the opposite, what about the videos that I'm putting up that he's the one saying the things? It's not made up. He talks a bunch, and I show it. He don't get away sliding away with me like that. He don't
Show
get
the
away with that shit.
videos where I have personally said you need to talk more on here, Flex. You don't say shit. And play them videos. You know? I mean, how did he get to be the bad guy in all this? He's just a guy just like everybody else trying to sit down at the end of the night and have a good time and give somebody
He explained it.
fucking...
He explained it very well. He said that Reese had something with Pedro, so I jumped in because Pedro is my friend, and Reese said that he doesn't count me in because I'm in a super metro market area. That's how it all started. That's when he started calling me Momo, and because I take lower trips as far as dollar wise, he started doing the clown stuff with Pedro.
Got to have tough
It's
skin, Robert, to be in this
going on
game,
here.
dude. Fuck, I had to take shitty
No, but
orders. I was
it don't
sitting there
matter.
for
You said
three.
he don't talk. Yes, he does. He talks, he ignites, he instigates. That's what he does. And I've been covering it for over a year. All my videos show the actual proof. I'll put my videos up against anyone's word any day of the week. I got the proof.
But what are you...
That's the thing about this community, man. I'm sick and tired of people judging people for taking orders that they won't take, man. Just
Lex
because
is
you
wrong.
wouldn't take this order doesn't mean
He
that
didn't
it's a
care
shitty
if it
order.
was right or not. He just wanted to, you know, get the community together. Everybody, let's get the community together and let's have a damn talk it out, you know? Well,
Yeah,
now we're mad at it.
that's what's supposed to happen. That's what's supposed to happen. And I'm the news channel that's gonna cover everything. People gotta stop putting this side and that. I'm like racial prejudice.
I don't think he's trying to do that personally, man. I just think he just needs a place to go to relax. Like this is his man cave, I think, the lounge, because it's becoming a part of my man cave, man. I love coming in here and fucking with fucking Alex, lounge, even you, Robert Reed, Sam Lee, Asher Schrader, freaking Zach drives fast. He's one of my favorites. I watch all of them on here. But that's what I do. I'm a kick driver, man. So I want to enhance my shit. You
gotta go up.
You know?
Yeah, I've been checking Geek Drive and Thrive some more, man. He's a pretty chill guy, man. Geek Drive and Thrive,
all
yeah.
of them are good. Anybody that's got the
Not
balls,
all of them are chill, man. Not all of them are chill,
man. How can they be bad? Fuck.
Dude, I'd fight some of these people in real life, man. Some of these people are not good people, man.
Well, I mean, fuck. We know this. You know, I'm just glad to give me a damn job, dude, to be honest. Fuck. You know? I'm not playing. I'm not a fucking doctor. But, you know it's going to fuck up when you got a doctor come on here or an engineer trying to tell you how to do fucking DoorDash. You know it's about to go south.
Who, Jeff Thomas Black or Eli?
Is he back on here? Jeff Thomas come back up here? You know, that sucker, he can do about 5,000 words a minute.
6 in the morning to do
He
his show,
can
man.
5,000 words a minute. I've counted. I've had it back and counted one of them little fucking counters. got 5,240 words a minute, almost a mile in one fucking minute, talking.
Yeah, fucking yeah, Jeff Thomas Black is cool, man. I check
Yeah,
him.
he's
I can't
cool,
listen
but
to
he
all the
does
shit he
talk.
says, but you know.
Did I
He
run
kind of a
Reese
crazy.
out? What happened to Robert? Did he go bye bye?
Yeah, you know he got a family and shit. He got a wife and family, man. So he got responsibilities.
Oh, I know, buddy. Hey, man, I hope he
And I'm at
does
my
good,
parents'
though,
house
man.
right now. That's why this. Well, I think my parents' house is older than your house, man. Look at this damn light up here, man.
I'm glad you were at your parents' house, though, man. That's top shit, dude. Good. Good for you, man.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
good.
because my dad
Are
is
they
outside.
doing
He's
okay?
fucking he's talking pretty loud outside too, man. I just inherited his genes, you know.
Well, you know, we can't.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, because I came here for a fucking wedding. This is what I wore to the wedding. This is new shirt that I bought. Yeah, I was wearing them fucking construction boots to the fucking wedding, man. Everybody there fucking hated me, man.
Man, you can't say that, man, unless everybody in your little circle cares about fucking fake bullshit and lifestyle bullshit. No,
Dude, most of those
man.
people I met for the first
And
time in
that's
my life
another
today,
thing.
man, because
Let's go back to
it's not even
Flex.
really
Y'all
my
beating up
family,
on
man.
Flex. He don't care where you come from, how you got there, where you been, man. You know? He gives you the opportunity. Hell, do you know how many times that sucker will go to bed when I come on at fucking midnight? You know, one
I don't
guy
know.
that
He just
hated
personally
being me,
he
but I
doesn't like
don't,
the
man.
shit that I say, man.
He's not a bad person. You know, I can see
He's
beating
really
up on
nice to a
somebody
lot of people, man.
bad.
He's really nice to a lot of people, but there's like certain couple people that he doesn't like, and that he just treats them like me. There's just certain people that he
He
doesn't like,
treats me
and that
different. He treats me different. You know why?
there's certain people that Mr. Flex doesn't like, and it really affects people a certain way. That's why everybody that he doesn't like they always attack him, because Mr.
Oh,
Flex is so nice to everybody, but there's certain people that he's not nice to. But everybody that he's not nice to always has something not good to say about him, Like everybody that he's got problems with, like Eli, Robert Reese, Jeff Thomas Black, Glitch Dash,
man,
everybody that he's got problems with.
Flex's point though. I can see Flex's point on that, man, because when you're doing a channel and you've got everybody freaking trying to get your channel shut down because you got a good channel, what are you supposed to do, man? I mean, finally enough's gonna be enough. I mean, I don't get it, man. You gotta sometimes.
Yeah, this shit ain't supposed to make sense, man. You're just supposed to fucking, just let the shit be however the fuck it's gonna be,
Mm-mm. Oh, that's horseshit. That's a fucking. Where'd you get that answer? Out of a textbook?
What the fuck? You know me, I don't ever read textbooks. Come on, dude.
You don't fucking read. That's your fucking problem.
Yeah, who the fuck
Chinese
reads, dude?
motherfucker.
Fucking nerds, dude. Fucking nerds read, dude. Look at all these shoes that I got, all these basketball shoes that I bought back in the day, man. I don't fucking read. I used to want to be like a thug, dude. Come on.
Yeah. Next time you see me, Sam Lee, I better hear you call me Grandpa Johnny, because you're acting like one of my little teenage fucking grandkids.
Ah, damn.
But if it's any consolation, you're the smartest one of them. But you're 20 years older
I'll
than they
put,
are.
yeah, I think I got a pretty big brain compared to a lot of people, man. Because, dude, at this wedding today, right? Everybody was fucking in searching for parking spots in the parking lot, and then I had a fucking brain. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna park across the street in the street parking, and everybody else fucking, was cramming in the fucking parking because it's a fucking wedding. So it's like, dude, there's no fucking parking spaces, Everybody's trying to park in the same parking lot and shit, so there's no fucking parking. I'm like, yeah, ain't no parking here. I ain't get circle around 20 times to find a parking space. I'm gonna fucking go over across the street and get some parking.
When I do a DoorDash, I always park my car going back where I come from. Always. Going back the
Yeah.
direction that I just came from.
I
That way it
always try to
gets
park
me
my
trying to
car.
get the hell out of that fucking. Go ahead.
Yeah, I
You
always try
always
to park
try
my
to
car
what?
away from the sun, man. But yeah, it's been raining lately, man. It's been raining.
I hope y'all get flooded. Y'all need all the water you can get, man. I hope
Oh,
Lake
fuck
Mead
no,
fills
dude.
up. I hope Lake Powell fills up. I hope it gets good. That way y'all got
Yeah, I
plenty of
just hope
water.
it's a flood. The GPS shows me the right way so I don't fucking die in the flood, I don't want to drive my car into a pool of water and get my car stuck, and have my engine blow out, But I'll probably be able to see it if I'm like driving in and I'm like, oh shit, there's a big ass pool of water. Better stop my car in time.
Man, where do you come up with this bullshit, dude? It's
Dude,
1980.
because I live
Fucking
where I
wrong.
live, man, and there's so much. The rain makes the water so high that, dude, you cannot drive certain places because there's so much flood. If you drive your car in there, dude, you'll get stuck in there. You'll fucking drown in there, man.
I don't even know how to respond.
Yeah, I think you live in Tennessee. Probably the elevation is higher, man, up in the mountains, man.
All I can do is laugh, but yeah, we got Jeeps here, but the first rule of thumb is flash floods,
Yeah, those flash floods are gonna come, man. It's like the rain; it just come out of nowhere, and then all the roads you gotta drive on the left lane because on the right lane it's flooded on the right lane.
You know why that is?
Nope, I'm not a damn.
All the drains are in the right lane. That's why. So all the water goes to the lowest point in the road. You got them grates in the ground. That's why they do that.
Yeah, when there's a big puddle, big floods, dude, them damn UPS FedEx drivers can still drive their truck through it. But in our regular cars, we cannot drive through that shit, man, because it's just so damn deep. It's probably like
You know
3
why?
feet deep.
You're a fucking pussy. You can't drive in it like a real man can. That's all you
Yeah,
had to say.
dude, why would I risk
You're
my car
fucking
getting fucked up, man? Why would I risk getting my car fucked up and not being able to work for some stupid... Dude, I'll drive 2 extra miles to ensure that I don't have to fucking destroy my car trying to drive or some shit like that.
That's why. It's because you don't know how to drive. We're real drivers.
It's called being safe, man. Not fucking... Dude, I'm not gonna fuck up my car just to get through this road when I can go on other roads.
Really? What if you don't
Yeah, I
get
can.
to go on another road? What if you had to take that fucking road? You don't get that
Then
little
then you have to put on rain
cheat.
boots. You gotta put on
Yeah,
some damn
put on
rain boots and just
fucking
walk
rain
through
boots.
that shit. Yeah,
Do
just
you
take off
think
all
those
your clothes and walk in through
are
the
all
underwear and
big
rain
ass
boots.
rain boot wearing people, or do you think they're gonna hire somebody to go out and get the job done? That's all I'm saying. Wish I could order me a damn crystal off of DoorDash right now. I get me a damn 12 crystals. Yep. And no, I don't want cheese. They charge you like 50 cents a fucking crystal for fucking cheese. If you got cheese in your refrigerator, you got any money?
Dude, Chinese people don't eat fucking cheese, man. Come on, dude.
Man, I
Some
wish
of
I
them
did.
Korean people eat that damn cheese, but no,
I
Chinese
bet
people
I
don't eat
eat
no damn
fucking
cheese.
3 pounds of cheese a week. Goddamn, I
The
love
only Chinese people that eat cheese are some damn people up in Hong Kong, man, because they got people that's half British up in Hong Kong, man.
Is that because of Hong Kong Fooey, the #1 super guy? Is he the one that done that? Or was
Yeah,
that the
because them
British
damn British
Hong
people
Kong
went to
thing?
Hong Kong and they're like, oh yeah, the girls are so damn pretty up in Hong Kong.
Well, you know, pretty girl
Because they're
is
looking at all the
yeah,
girls from all the other
pretty
places in
girls
China.
is
They're like,
pretty.
oh yeah, some of the other girls they look kind of weird. Some of them look like Tibetan Indians. Some of them look like Russian people. They're like, yeah, them girls in Hong Kong look the best, man.
But they love me too, and I had to be
Because they look like island girls, you know, because it's right by the sea, so they look like girls that's been in the sun, you know. They're not up in northern China where they're fucking stuck in the snow and they don't get no damn sunlight, man. Yeah, if you look at people like up north and shit, like if you look at people up in the mountains and shit, they get less sunlight, man. They get less sunlight, so their skin is more damn pale. But the most
older women know or they don't have leaves, man.
the most beautiful girls live by like the beaches and stuff. That's why people like girls from like Hawaii and like all them beach cities, you know, because they get the nice sunlight, man. Yeah, all these people saying that like pale girls look the best. No, man, they look like they got vitamin D, malnutrition, man. All the best girls, they get good amount of sunlight. You know, they go out for walks, they go on the beach, all that shit. You know, that's what regular people do, man. They get out and get some damn sunlight. You know. I'm frozen. Hey, yo, Johnny, you still there? All right, see you, man.
Damn that dude.